Yes, man. Early start. Early start. Yes. Katherine's not here. She doesn't know I'm doing an early start. We've got 11 hours to make up this month. So I'm going to phone Katherine up and tell her that the show started. This will scare her. Hello, everybody. Nice to see you. This is Bumper TLNA. I'm going to phone Katherine up. We're going to sort this out. 6 hours. Yes, man. Listen, we got to make up 11 hours this month. So we're going in.
Yes, sir. How can I help?
Katherine, where are you? The show started.
What?
The show has started, mate.
What are you talking about, Willis?
The show... We're on.
Why?
We've got 11 hours to make up. So we're starting 3 hours early tonight. Where are you?
Well, okay, yeah, I'm just turning your corner now.
I hope you... Well, I hope someone's driving you. We got 11 hours to catch up.
Yeah, I know. That's bad, isn't it? But we'll do it.
Well, yeah, we're doing it now.
All right, well, good luck with that. I'll see you in about 5 minutes.
You're a knob. Welcome. Welcome to the show, my baby, baby. Welcome to the show. These are my off-the-shelf readers that I bought, but they're a bit wonky. Hello. Hello. We got 11 hours to make up. So we make it up. Also, I'm going a bit mad. I'm watching... Hello, this is the late night alternative. We'll start early tonight. Who cares? Got a lot to make up. Let's say hello to everybody first. We got Roger first, Moz, Spider, Lance, Wrestling, Jason, Mandy, we laughed so hard. We were laughing so hard after the show yesterday about you banning that guy who said, I'm a white male and I'll soon be a fourth-class citizen. Britain will be Britain will be ruled by dominant black women. And then Mandy blocked him. We honestly, after the show, me and Katherine were wetting ourselves at that. Perfect timing. Hello, Scott. Anglican Mike. Yes, this is an early one. The Brit Slot guy, an unexpected treat. Got 11 hours to make up. Jim and Usher. Lance Gatford. The Smiths. Mark. Sam. Alan. David. Julia creates joy. Pete. Neil. Claire. Scott. Sky. Everybody. Welcome. Oh, look, let's be Shorty McStumpy. I can't actually, my eyes, the more I use glasses, the more my eyes are buggered. These aren't the glasses that I normally use. Gatford's got a succulent sausage dinner. Daddy Dino, Jenna. Found this. This is a t-shirt. I think this t-shirt I stole from the Persuasionists. We weren't allowed to use it because they're all copyright images. So I nicked it. And I just found it again the other day. Haven't had dinner. We're going to have pizza tonight. Foggy. Robotistics. Coded Raving. Welcome. Ems is cooking. Wrestling fan. Clash of Clans. Andrea. Los Baratos. Thank you for the subscription. Ryan, Gazmic, just saying names. Oh, Meg, the strawberries and cream. That was a joy. I've told you, haven't I? I know it was on the show. It was Amir's idea, but I've told you how I manipulated that, and it was my idea. Have I told you that? I think I've told you that it was actually my idea. Have I told you that? Maybe I'll tell you another day. Oh, Pokemon Spotlight Hour. Meowth is in the spotlight. Okay. Makes thou happy. Was it 2120? I think it was 2021. So we're going to do the show for a little bit longer. I've got to catch up with adverts and I've got to catch up with hours and stuff like that. So the show proper will start at about 9, but this is your precursor to the show. There will be a little bit of setting up because tonight, look at my hair. I'm not convinced of this slipping back thing. The subliminal messaging, that was it, Andrea. Tonight we got yoga. So, here's what we need to do for the yogas. we need... We've got a yoga mat. But what we also need to do is I need to set up cameras. And I'm not quite sure how we're going to do the thing. So we got our friend Brendan coming on to do some yoga at 9:30. I don't know why Kath booked him. He said, we'll get him to do 25 minutes. Really? Really? Yes. Oh, mate, that's stupid. Oh, shut up, you lazy bugger. You got to do it. Oh, but Kath, I'll be shattered. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, we. But then we've got a guest on at 10 to interview. I'll be a piece of cake, man. Reet good. Lisa, I'm out with yoga. My leg hurt too much. Bullshine. So I will be putting on tracksuit pants, trousers. But I need to do the cameras. I don't know how I do it. So we're going to have Brendan is going to be on Skype. So we need to build a window. Shall we build a window? Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy all of this and I'll open the phones in a bit if you want to have a little chat. So I'm going to build. So copy. I'm going to go quiet and dark for a second. Stay. New scene. Yoga. We'll call it a window, shall we? Window. There we go. Right. Yes, there will be a lot of farting. We're having pizza before. It's terrible. So we've got that. But we don't... We need Skype. We need Skype. So we've got desktop audio. We need Skype because he's going to be on Skype. So I'm going to copy that. No, Skype. I don't want to select all. Copy. Paste. So Skype is there, right? That is going to be the Skype window. So he's going to be up there. This is how we're going to do it. This is how we're going to do it. Then we need 2 more cameras. This is going to be an absolute bloody nightmare. Which is a good job we're starting early. Hello? What is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. Hang on. Ow! My head. Hang on. So this is camera 2. So camera 2. Oh, yeah, baby! Gonna have camera 2. Pudianu. So it's quite rude in Indian, in Urdu. That's camera 2 there. Right, so camera 2 is gonna be there. Okay, bear with me. No shut up. There's no technical difficulties. This is spot on, right? So now we're going to add camera 2. Bear with me. This is great. Which is that. Copy. This is going to be bloody horrible. So we paste that. So where is that? Oh, hang on. Where's camera 2 gone? Here. Oh, no. Skype. Oh. No, it's not doing it. Hang on. Bear with. We'll open the phones in a bit. Oh, it's gone. Oh, no, I want camera 2. Video capture. I want that. Hello, Pat. I want that. That's what I want. So we want to copy that. And also, why is that so big? Copy. Then we'll also go transform. This is fun, right? This is what real streamers do. Like streamers do. Then we put that there. And And we're going to put that. So we're going to have Brendan will be here, right? This is not going to work. Then, like, Katherine will be there. How's it going? Get the Hoover out. You get the Hoover out. I'm a bit hyper. I've been down all day and now I'm feeling a little bit hyper. That's what this is. I've been spent the day setting up the Xbox for my boys. Hang on a second. I need a lead, which is here. Hey, up, Georgie. Nah. A little peek behind the Twitch curtain. So this is the thing. Now this might have an audio delay on it, but I'm not that bothered. But I bought this when I was trying to do. Oh, apparently there's a video of Denny walking around Talk Radio saying how they're turning it into a TV station. We might watch that in a bit. So I want you in here, and then we're going to plug camera 3 in here. It should work. This used to be BB Cam. So then we're going to add video capture. We're going to open the phones in a minute. It is from the box of cables, but I've moved it recently into, I'm going to call this Yoga Cam. I've moved the box of cables into the garage. Yoga Cam. You all right, George? Such a weirdo. You might see Big Boy. Big Boy might come for a little walk. He's been quite active recently. Is it that? No, it should be that. That's not working. Have I got to plug it in the back? I might have to plug this in the back. You alright, George? You helping, dude? It's on. It's not on. Doesn't stay on. Right, so this has to get plugged in the back. Excuse me. Now are you working? Here we go. Here we go. Yes, man. Here we go. Custom. And we want it that. Here we go. Transform, fit to screen. Then that is going to be... this is going to be such a disaster. That. So here is going to be... top left is gonna be yoga. Top right is gonna be Kath. Top left is gonna be me. And then bottom left is gonna be me. And then bottom right will be you chumps on Zoom. So that can be screen oh no, it can't be screen 2. Hello everybody. I'm running some ads. I've got some ads. Don't you worry about that. I've got to catch up on the ads. I cannot tell you about my guitars. No, they're classified. USB webcams, the whatever the good ones are, I can't remember what they are. 526 people watching me set up cameras. Click follow, click sub, all of that stuff works. Right, I need to, how am I going to do this? It's doable. There's nothing behind there. Right, so that is that. So open Zoom. Where's Zoom? I don't want you to see anything. So let's go to the main shop. Let's open Zoom. I'm going to take some calls in a minute, guys. Oh, I'm going to hurt myself. You know it, Rog. Roger. Zoom. I saw Ollie was streaming today. I didn't watch because I was in bed feeling miserable and I was trying to sleep. But I saw that he popped up that he was streaming. How can I make that bigger? We could be here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to give you guys a link. See if anyone invite. Email. Copy invite link. Anyone want to join in this? See if this works. Ollie's here. Hello, Ollie. I saw you were streaming earlier. I didn't watch it. I was in bed. This is not gonna work. This cannot work. This is too much going on. Okay. Okay. So I've invited you to a thing. So what I then have to do is I would then have to add screen one. The bloody cats. Paste. So screen one. But then what we want to do is we really... Right. So I need to make that bigger. What are you doing, Pat? George?
Oh, yo.
Yo, Gafford! I'm going to put you through my headphones, boy. So... It is illegal and it is a sin. Even more important, it's a sin. I'm just... Confess. You won't mention it. Right. So what I need to do, bugger, if I do that, it goes there. So I need to make this as... I need a third screen, which I don't have. Well, I don't want. So I just need to bring that down there. Now, what happened to... Oh, Emma went. All right. So close that. But then what I can do here, oh, this is so complicated, but I love it, is that needs to be up front, but it won't be. So what I need to do is I need to go Alt. No, I need to go Alt there. I need to go Alt there. And then I need to go, this isn't going to work. Gatford, I'm trying to do the impossible. Me and Kath will have to be on the same camera. Yeah, but... Yeah, I'll do the foreground. That'll be safer. Hello, I live in Hove. What is that on the wall? Mouse traps. No, look. There's someone asleep. Hello, I live in Hove. What's that on the wall? Mouse traps. Hello? Hello? What's that on the wall, man? Yeah. What? Suddenly the show takes on a whole new meaning. There what? What is it? Flippin' heck, me likey. Me like it. Can I just say, by the way, we've got more viewers watching this than when Kath joins us. So I'm just saying. Right. Kath should be here, but is she? No. Hey! Megan's brought along a doggy friend to try and scare my cats, but they won't. Hello, Megan. How you doing? You all right? Who's this with you? Hello, Lila. Hey, Lila. Look at that. What a stunner. Hello, Lila. 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 Hello, Lila. Yeah, whatever, human. Whatever. You're all very kind. I'm going to delete that. How's your day going, Megan? There you go. Can't argue with that. I'm just trying to set this up so that we can have 3 things at once. That's what we want. It still involves having... That's a bit better. That kind of works. That works. That works. And then you've got that. No, I'm thinking of getting a Christmas tree this weekend. What's your problem, man? Mate, I don't know if you know it, but this year's been really lousy. I'm not making it lousy. I will be bringing a little bit of magic and colour to the life of me and my children who've been miserable. Shut your face. I love my kids and they'll be with me, unfortunately, on Friday and Saturday. That's what's... Oh, no, people can't hear you. Oh, no. There we go. They can't try... Say something now, Gatford. Oh, why can't they hear you? That is the best bit about you. Why can't they hear you? You should be coming out of there. I know why. If I do that, and if I do... that. Just say something now, Gattingtons. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologise. Over 600 people watching Silent Calls. Hey! Lila's wearing glasses! Yes, man! Yes, man! This is what it's about.
Does that mean none of them know that it's not mousetraps in the back of this guy's thing?
This is what it's about. Well, listen, we're getting a fantastic glimpse into all your lives. Gatford doesn't respect his bosses and... works whenever he feels like it.
I'm doing overtime.
Lila is short-sighted and looks just, Miss Jones. And I live in Hove, is got these wonderful things on the wall. It must have taken you ages to get them that much in line.
Yes.
Because the great thing I've realised now as a 47-year-old man living on my own is if I hang pictures on the wall, they don't have to be in line. And I've only just realised that. I spent so much time trying to get the pictures in line and in frames, and they don't have to be. They can be all over the place, and it doesn't matter.
No. I'm 49, and they have to be in line, and I live on my own.
Megan, where do you and Lila stand on photos and pictures on the wall being in line?
Mine aren't in line.
Yeah.
Not at all. They're all over the place.
Well, what do we reckon Gatford's stance is on this? I reckon Gatford's a little bit peculiar about this, and he gets like a plumb line and what do they call it? The stick thing, the measure. What's the stick? Watermark.
No.
Tide line. What is it called?
Oh,
I can't remember.
No, it's not. Plumb line is that. We mentioned the plumb line. I thought I was clever doing the plumb line. I said
with a little bit of bubble of air in there.
A little bit of bubble.
yeah.
What's it called?
Spirit level.
Spirit level.
Thank you, Megan. It's a spirit level.
I actually don't have any pictures on the downstairs, so they're only on the upstairs.
I don't know. I don't want to know if you've got pictures of your genitals hanging up, Gatford.
Because these aren't pictures.
No.
You know?
Whoa.
These are metal dies.
We know they're not pictures. Go on, Gatford. What are you going to say?
Is he the UK distributor for these?
It could be.
Is that what it is? Is this an advert?
I should be. They cost me enough.
It could be. We're going to bring some more people into the room because I just want to see what it looks like. Thank you for being Mike.
I've got to go. My dinner's ready.
What?
I've got to go. My dinner's ready.
Are you doing the yoga tonight, Gatters?
Hell no. I've got a note from my mother.
Hello, Emma B.
Hello.
Emma's got like a mushroom growing out of the wall behind her. What is that?
It's meant to put your curtains round it, but we don't, and I've just never unscrewed it. So with the straight pictures, I can't even be asked to take this off the wall.
I like that. I've got a curtain that covers the front door, and it's got like a thing you're supposed to tie it off. But what's the point? You've only got to untie it off again.
Right.
Right. So then what I just need to check something. How are you doing, Emma?
I am all right. All right. I've got an interview in the morning. I'm supposed to be prepping, and instead I'm doing this.
What's the interview for?
It's a promotion at work, so it's just weird because it's internal. Like you're being interviewed by someone that you still have to see afterwards if you don't get it.
Right.
That's strange, right?
Oh yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Do you want it?
Yeah, I really want it, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Like I've done an internal like fantasy football league where I've tried to rank all my colleagues, and I don't think I'm the top player, but I'm going to give it a go.
Is there anybody going for it who is either LGBTQIA plus or in a wheelchair?
No.
You're in with a chance.
Like I'm in with a chance.
You're in with a chance. It might just... What a terrible thing to say. And that, Emma, was terrible of me to say it, but I was playing the interviewer.
Whereas I laughed.
You failed. You just failed. Oh, I wish you the best of luck. It's, it's weird times, isn't it? It's weird times. I'm just looking on my stream. This kind of looks all right. It looks a mess and would be a nightmare to watch on the telephone. And I'm going to say this quietly. If anyone gets their old ding-dang doolies out, we're in big trouble because I'm going to be some way away from the computer. That could cause problems. Hey, Ryan. Oh, Ryan. Can't hear you, mate. Can't hear you, big Ryan. Big R. The big R. Ryan. Unbelievable. Ryan's let the side down. Emma's even muted herself to allow Ryan this opportunity. Gatford's gone. Feels better, doesn't it, without him here? Feels better.
Freeing,
very freeing. Let's see who can get their microphone. Where is Vicky? Oh, this now. This is from. I'm going to say this is from Friends.
It is. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, which is more than we can with Ryan. I've only ever seen one episode of Friends, and I've seen it twice.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I missed it. I deliberately avoided it. Tell you why I didn't like it. It's the bit at the opening titles when David Schwimmer's in the fountain and he comes up and goes, and I just thought, nah, it's not for me.
Fair enough.
But I watched one episode and then I didn't watch it again for years. And then I was on honeymoon and I was in India and I had the shits in an Indian hotel. And so we just stayed in our room for the day. And Star TV was showing Friends. I thought, I'll watch the second episode of Friends. This was years later. And I'm watching it and going, oh, this is all right. And then I thought, oh, he's about to get hit in the face with an ice puck and get a flattened nose, isn't he? And it was the same episode.
The chances are pretty slim.
Twice.
Yeah, considering there's about 400 episodes of it or something.
That's nuts, isn't it? How are you, Vicky?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I've just sort of put the fake background on so you won't scrutinise my mess.
It's fake background. But I tell you what we can scrutinise. It sounds like you haven't got any carpet or many furnishings. It sounds very echoey.
So I'm staying with my parents at the moment during lockdown, and they've got this like office room outside, which used to be a garage. So it's like a proper empty room with nothing in it, no character apart from it's now become like their dumping ground for all their mess.
I tell you what, right, Vicky, can you turn the background off for 2 seconds? Literally 2 seconds.
No.
One, two, and then bring it back, and we'll never talk about it.
This is why, like, every time I'm on a work call, I have to.
You don't do it from Central Perk when you're doing your work.
I know. We use Teams at work, which is a bit better. But hang on.
Go on. Just 2 seconds. And no one say anything. No one in the chat say anything about it, all right?
It's got, like, all of the patio furniture and stuff that they've brought in. Like,
One,
the state of it.
two, go back to Central Perk. No one mention it at all. She can't get it back. She's stuck.
I'm too slow. What about this one instead?
Mr. Blobby. Did anyone find Mr. Blobby funny?
No, it's terrifying.
It was horrible, man. It was really unpleasant experience having Mr. Blobby. Ryan's. Can we hear you, Ryan? Hello. Bruce's Brucey's, not Bruce's. Brucey's. I always thought it was Brucey or Brucey bonus, I suppose. Ryan, can we hear you? Can you hear us? Ryan. You might get some big boy action. Big boy just made a noise. He's there. So you might get some big boy action. Here we go. Here comes Megan and Lila. Lila does not want to be part of this Zoom, but is being forced to. Hey, listen, everybody. Thank you. I'm going to end this now because I've tested it. I think it will just about work for this awful idea Katherine has had of having... is anyone here going to be joining us for yoga?
No.
I'll give it a go.
If I'm not on camera, then yeah.
You don't have to be on camera.
Yeah, good shout. Yeah.
Okay.
I would prefer it if you were on camera, but you don't have to be on camera. No one's going to get picked on for not being on camera. I promise. Is Lila going to do it, Megan?
No.
Oh.
If I try and do it, she just attacks my face.
That clip could send us viral. That's all I'm going to say. It could be very useful. Thank you, everyone. Nice to see you all. We'll see some of you later on. Thank you. What nice people. We have the best audience. We got the best audience. 693 people watching. I've got to play some ads. I've got to play catch up with the ads. So. Big boy's in there. So Big Boy is around. So here's what's happening. We're doing this. This is the show, but it's not the show because Katherine isn't here. But we need to make up our hours. So you're going to see us eat Domino's in a bit when she arrives. We need to make up some hours, and also it's nice to talk to you guys. So we're starting early. It's a 6-hour show tonight. Katherine will join us whenever she joins us. And then at 9:30, we've got Brendan coming to do some yoga for us, like a 20-minute yoga session. And me and Katherine are going to do it. I will be posting a Zoom link into the chat, and you will be very welcome. We want as many people as possible to join us doing the yoga on the Zoom. And we'll have Brendan in that corner, me and Katherine in that corner, and then this side of the screen will be the Zoom. You're very welcome. If you don't want to, show yourself, you don't have to, but we would like it if you did. Pete's going to be doing it, of course. So that's happening at 9:30. Then at 10, we've got a guest coming on, and then we got your phone calls and all of that stuff. But we can take your phone calls. I can take your phone calls now. It's a bit naughty me starting this show without Katherine, but I felt really down all day, like all flipping day. And then, really struggled. Okie dokie. So I'm talking to Fubar about doing a show with Fubar, and they want to talk to me about getting sponsors in and stuff, and I don't like talking about that kind of stuff. But I have to. So I've been feeling down, really down, a lot of time in bed, and then I've made myself do stuff. I made myself go out for a brief walk. I made myself do a couple of meetings. I made myself watch 1.5 bits of that Korean documentary that a lot of you recommended, and it's flipping brilliant. It is flipping brilliant. And so I'm making myself do these extra hours and stuff like that. The Fubar show, what was that pinged? The Fubar show is it's gonna be like an hour a week. Where's my phone? There it is. And Kath is on her way. Katherine is on her way. And we're just going to record a pilot. It's if they can get sponsorship for it. Hey, Katherine is listening to the stream, everybody. So we'll see. Hey, Izzy, nice to see you. Not seen you for a while. That's lovely to have you here. I haven't watched The Crown, though. It doesn't interest me in the slightest. I have started watching that North Korean documentary. It is flipping brilliant. Loving it. So thank you for everyone that recommended that. The Mole, I believe it's called. It's on BBC iPlayer, and it's really good. It's really good. And in fact, I was going to watch all of part 2, and I thought, I want to come and hang out with you guys for a bit. But the point I'm trying to say is I'm now gone the other way. So I was very, very low, and now I'm really hyper, and I'm quite a bit up. So, sexy Thatcher, says Ollie. So I just need to let me just center myself a bit, because now I'm too hyper, and that's not going to be any good for anybody. So, just calm down a little bit. There we go, that's that done. Right, the phone lines are open if you want to give us a call. Alistair, I missed you. Oh, we got a voice message from Bagsy from 5:30. I wasn't streaming then, so let's have a little. What does Bagsy want to say?
Hey Ian, just seen on Twitter that you're 30 days clean and sober. Fantastic. Well done.
30 days.
Long road to go. But brilliant so far. Keep it up. Keep doing what you do. Katherine, I know you're supporting him. Keep doing what you do, because I'm not saying he would fail without you, but without you, the chances significantly increase. Made up. Fantastic.
Thank you, Bagsy. Bagsy. Yeah, so 30 days clean and sober a month, which is great. Let's call Alistair. Let's get Alistair. Let's get the man. This is the show. This is it. We're in. I wanted to do a Daytime Friends, which is my new idea for a show. I wanted to do that today, but I just didn't feel like it. Do you know what I mean? By the way, in that Korean documentary, it's all about Mr. James, isn't it? Oh, Mr. James. Flipping heck. Isn't it, though?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Alistair.
Well, it's great to see you this early in the evening. It's a bit of a surprise.
It's a surprise for me. I was watching the telly and I thought, no, we've got hours to make up. I'm feeling better than I was. Get in there, boy. Go and do a stream. Do it.
Yeah. So first of all, well done on your 30 days. That's brilliant.
Thank you for your lovely tweet. It meant a lot. Thank you.
Excellent. So I've got a slightly sort of jokey thing to say.
Okay.
Slightly more serious.
I like the way you flag it up. It's slightly jokey, just in case we didn't know that once you'd said it.
Well, I'm gonna sort of try a bit of half bragging with you, Ian.
Okay, I like it. Me like it. Yes.
Okay, so tomorrow I take delivery of my brand new laptop.
Mate, fantastic.
So
that's great news. What are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it?
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, the Skyping.
Yeah.
To your good self, and
yep.
Katherine, and Zoom. I shall still probably sign into some Zoom meetings when I need them.
Yeah.
And I Zoom with friends as well. And then I subscribe to music streaming services. My current one is Amazon HD because it's got a slightly better music quality to it than Spotify, although Spotify is pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't really do much other work, like sort of documents and that anymore. And I'm not interested in gaming. I've never been... I mean, I did do gaming, but I was just crap at it.
I tell you what I miss, and I looked for it about a year ago, and then I did some research and realised it closed about 10 years ago. There used to be a thing called Yahoo Games, right? And what it was is you could play like chess or dominos or drafts with people from around the world. And I got really addicted to dominos on Yahoo Games. And it doesn't exist anymore. I would love, and you could chat to people, and it was wonderful. But you can't do it anymore. So that was fun kind of gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it might be some sort of current chess game that you can download, which you can link with others.
Yep.
Or I mean, I know how to play chess. I'm still pretty crap at it, patience. Not poker, mind.
No.
That's too triggering.
Is it? Is gambling a thing for you?
Oh, I used to be.
Really?
Yeah. My worst story was when I was in the middle of everything, in the middle of drinking and stuff, and spending money. I just have raised a very, at the time, low debt of about, I say low, 15 grand or whatever. And I decided, well, I'll try this online gambling stuff, online roulette. And I used the system, and I managed to I'd won £12,000.
Flipping heck, man. Sweet
then-
Lord.
You can guess what happened after that, Ian.
You lost it all and drank it all.
Yeah, I said to myself, no, I didn't drink it all. This wasn't time. I decided, well, look, I'll just get another 3, and then I'll pay off that 15.
Yeah.
But then I started to lose, and then oh well, I'll just get this back, and then you're sort of chasing all the time, and then you end up, oh shit, I've lost that.
Someone has just mentioned. Someone has said, hang on, in the chat. Pete, we're having Domino's, by the way, 2 for 1 Tuesday before we do the yoga. So Jovis has just posted in the chat. Board Game Arena is a good bet for board games. Board Game Arena. So I've just gone into it. Of course, it's Board Game Arena. So I'm looking on there, but you got to select. It doesn't have dominoes. So you've got to select 5 games. So I've selected Go. I like a bit of Go, although I'm terrible at it. But I don't know any of these board games. Stay away from the game. You want something nice and relaxing, and because gambling wasn't. It's funny, isn't it? What is something for one addict, it isn't for another. Gambling was never a problem with me. I did it a bit. I went to a casino a few times, but I was always able to stop. And I never went when I was, drugged up. That would have been ridiculous. But it's a lesson, isn't it? It's a lesson to us all.
So it started with me when I was a kid, and my granddad used to take me in the 19th at his golf club.
Yeah.
And they had like one of these, old style fruit machines, which,
okay,
because it was in a private club, it paid a bit more than usual, and he took me in there, and I just paid for a few 10 pence.
Yes.
And that's where it started. But I mean, the thing is, you're absolutely right. I mean, gambling is so destructive. It's like any of these things, but and it just hurts the people around you as well.
Yeah.
But anyway, this laptop.
Yeah, go on.
I know that you'd said that you were getting a laptop.
I'm eyeing one up. I'm eyeing one up.
I'm
eyeing one up. Yeah.
So in the end, I decided to go for one that cost $650.
Beautiful.
And I thought, well, look, that's going to certainly be enough for me. Probably a bit too much, but I thought if I pay a bit more, it'll last a bit longer. And it's made of metal. It's not sort of cheap plastic. And it's Hawaii. Is that the right name?
Huawei. That's the Chinese one, man.
Huawei.
That's the Chinese one.
Yeah.
They're going to be reading all of your emails, but who cares? I don't care. The Chinese can monitor me as much as they want.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they give me sweets.
What a strange thing to say. King Domino. There we go. We'll have that. So I've chosen my games. Go on.
Yeah.
Good.
Anyway,
Are you going to be using it tomorrow for the talent show?
Well, this is what I thought I'd do, and then do a test and see if I come home even more clear and sound.
Beautiful.
Sound and vision.
Beautiful.
Now, the only other thing, if I could just quickly mention, I don't want to take up too much.
Mate, I got to fill 3 hours on my own, so
So I missed my counselling this morning, Ian.
Uh-oh.
And I think, in fact, I know that I kind of did it on purpose.
Okay, go on.
But made excuses for myself. I couldn't really get to sleep last night, and then I was lying awake in bed for 2 hours, and then I got up and did the worst thing, of course, and had a coffee, and then kind of eventually got to sleep, but then overslept. And I thought, oh dear shit. And then I thought, well, you're kidding yourself, honestly. You kind of did that on purpose. So I think that, I don't know, I mean, it seems a shame because I've waited so long on a waiting list, but then if I'm not ready, I'm not ready. Am I being too much of a coward, do you think?
I don't think you're being a coward. So why do you think you didn't go?
Well, after the first one, the rest of that week, I kind of I kind of became quite. I think I mentioned it one of the calls I made to you and Kath that I became a bit kind of irritable and easily, got irritated with things, stupid things very easily. And then I started to sleep not quite as great. And then I started to sort of think about, some of the old stuff that sort of got to me when I was a kid. And then I started to actively think, well, look, maybe this is the counselling, just raising some of these ghosts a little bit more clearly in my mind. And that's kind of continued, really. And I suppose the thing to do, or the logical part of my brain said, well, you just need to work through it. And, it will actually eventually be a positive thing. So, yeah. So I don't know. I might give them a ring and put off the next one as well. And then they just take away the session.
Yeah.
And then I'll still have 9 sessions credit, if you like, to have. And then I'll buckle down, and it gives me an extra week just to try to work through things myself.
It's
maybe think about it.
I don't think you're cowardly. I think you're doing what you feel you need to do to protect yourself. And if that's what you need to do, that's great. My one bracket around that would be you did start. I would suggest you have another session at some point just to kind of put a full stop on that sentence, because you've kind of opened things, and you might just need to speak with someone just to close things again, because it can be dangerous to walk away from it. It's only one session, so it may be all right, but it can be a little bit dangerous to walk away from it without having a professional help you put a little full stop at the end of that sentence. Yeah,
I think that's right. And like I say, I'm kind of doing my AA stuff, which is, I did struggle going to last night's meeting, but thankfully the fact that I'm chairing it kind of
makes you go.
Gave me a kick up the arse to go, really. I didn't want to kind of not leave. I mean, anyone can chair. It's not really leaving people in the lurch, but you just feel that little extra responsibility.
It's a responsibility that you've got, and that's partly why we have positions at meetings like making tea and literature and greeter. I hate it. I could never be a greeter. I was always terrified, which means I probably should have done it. But it's, I was a tea person for a long time. I was on the telly, and then I was going to meetings and making tea for people. And it teaches you responsibility, commitment. That's what we call it. It teaches you responsibility. It encourages you to go, and it teaches you humility. They're important things. Well done for going when you didn't want to go.
Yeah. So I know that I'm not 100% operating 100% at the moment, but like I say, just give myself a little extra week as well, just to sort of think and work through things, and then make that clear to them. I'll ring them and let them know, and then I'll go for hopefully take it up again and see where we go from there.
Nice one, man. You're a good man, Alistair. I was going to say something patronising, so I won't. No, I will say it because I don't want to leave hanging. Don't beat yourself up. But people say that to me, but it's really good advice, because I do beat myself up. But hearing that doesn't stop me beating myself up. What I'm trying to say is you're a good man.
Yeah, we all kind of beat ourselves
of course we do.
Time to time.
Of course we do. Of course we do.
But anyway, I hope this extra extended show that you don't flag.
I won't. How can I can't flag? It's impossible for me to flag. I'm going to cut you off now. Up your bum. Go on. 0203 286 6370. So I found this website, the Board Game Arena. Well, I found it. One of you mentioned it. Anthony C. Baker, thank you for the sub. We're going to order Dominoes in a bit, by the way, guys. So there's this, but it doesn't. What is King Dominoes? Is this like Dominoes? Not available. Empty table. Continue. All right. So I'm going to create. I don't know what this is though. Oh, you've got to pay. Nah, mate. Bye. Goodbye, mate. Nah, I'm not paying. Thank you, Chill Out 987. Yes, man. How come we got so many viewers? Who is this? Mezzy Mangu says, didn't know Grandpa's stream too. I typed in the chat, kiss my balls, and he replied, thank you. Cheap ass. Says the person who's not subbed to the channel. Mezzy Mangu is the person who has not subbed to the channel. £2. David Turner's out of order. David, can you... I've decided I don't think I need the new Xbox. I've set up the small new Xbox for my kids today, and I've transferred all their games over and installed and all of that. And I was thinking, I want to get the big Xbox for me. And then I was thinking, I don't really play the big Xbox. I don't really play it. So I'm not going to buy the big Xbox. But I would like the big PS5 with the discs. So, where can I get one? Don't say it comes out on Thursday. I used to be somebody. I used to be a player. Used to be able to get all of this stuff for free. Now I can't. You probably don't need it. I don't think I need it. I don't really use it. The S is nice, but the S isn't for me. The S is for the boys. The S is going to go. The S is going to Windsor on Christmas Day. Can we raid Maticus 216 on Twitch? Well, not now. We can't. No, not now. We can't. Well, I had someone try and sell me a PS5 for 650 quid. No, I don't want to pay over this. If I don't get one before, I don't have a contact at Sony. I do, David, and now they're ignoring my emails. I don't want to pay over the odds for it. If I don't get one this week, I'll wait till after Christmas. But, it'll be... Here's a message from Nigel from Maidstone. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, hi Ian, Nigel. Any chance you get me on the show at the end of the show? If you haven't finished yet. I went to Mum's grave today for the first time in over a year and a half. And they've got the headstone now with my mum's name on it, Audrey Margaret Reader. So I was very pleased that they put the headstone down already. And so I've been there. I cycled 30 miles altogether to get there. And the vicar cycled with me. And hello, Katherine. Hello to all my fans. Hello to all of my fans out there on Facebook and Twitter. Nigel Reader 3 and Nigel Reader Facebook. Okay, I'll speak to you soon, Ian. Bye.
It's a crappy world, isn't it? It's a crappy world. It's a really crappy world, isn't it? Right. I'm going to put a Christmas tree up this weekend, if I can. Okay, I'm not going to raid him now because I'm doing a show. If I can't raid during a show. Jeez. So the phones are open. We find ourselves in a strange position. I'm not going to do any of the live reads and stuff. We'll do that during the show. I'm not going to carry on watching Make Slough Happy because Katherine isn't here and I want to watch that with her. I'm not... I just want a real tree, I think, this year. Real tree. Let's do it this weekend. Let's get some colour. Let's get a bit of magic. Let's get some sparkle. Let's create something. Because it's so bloody miserable. Let's get a tree up early. It's going to be right there, right behind me. Well, it's right by the fireplace, isn't it? It'll be in that corner there. It's going to be in that corner there. I have played ads, Morph. I've played quite a lot of ads. Thanking you very much. That's not a quiff. That's not a quiff. Can't see it. It's not a quiff. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. If you want to give me a call, you would be very, very, very welcome. Here's the thing. What are you? We were talking about this yesterday. I don't know what I am. I have spent so long. I've spent, most of my adult life defining myself by my job. And I don't know what I am. Because I don't really have a job. This is a job, but I don't class it. We talked about this last night. Nice to have you. See you, Dan. I'm not seeing you for ages. Let's do the business. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. It's in the eyes. Thank you, Chill Out. Thank you, Anthony. And thank you, Daniel Rossetti. All of these subs, as always, this show, all these subs get split between me and Katherine. Even if she's not here, it gets split between me and the big K, as I'm calling her now. And this is our job. So subs and bits are great. If you just scroll down on your computer, there's a little soundboard and you can flip through that. It's like a jukebox. You can play some audio clips. Or thank you, Jason. Thank you, Hoovian, for the bitties. If you want to just donate straight, paypal.me/Iain Lee. All the money, even now, gets split 50-50. 50-50 between me and Katherine. If you want, you can also support me on Patreon. That doesn't get split with Katherine. Got some good tiers on there. The $20 tier, you get like loads of podcasts. You get to have lunch or dinner with me on Zoom. You get a personalised video message every month. There's cheaper things. But if it's a choice between Patreon and this, go for this. If it's a choice between Patreon and this, go for this. Thank you to all my patrons. Thank you to everybody who supports me. This is the only way I can say thank you to everyone. That was not a good song. You'd never guess what I am if it's defined by my job. A bell end. So what are you? Because I don't know what... I don't have a job. For the first time in 15 years, 17 years, 16 years. First time in 16 years, I don't really have a job. Which is actually unusual for someone, freelance, self-employed, that kind of dude, right? But you're a strawberry scoffer in the jungle. That was years ago, man. That's not my job. Paid very well, and they were delicious strawberries. So I don't kind of know what I am, and I think I'm at a pivotal moment. Does it annoy you when people call you Iain Lee comedian? It used to. I correct people. I changed it to broadcaster, but I don't know. What was I going to say? Jobs. Oh, I lost my train of thought. There's Katherine. Link for Katherine's art in the chat if you want to go and support her. What was I going to say? Don't have a job. 13 years. Unusual for freelancers. Lost it. And that is what my life is like all of the flipping time. All of the flipping time. My life is like that, forgetting stuff. Forgetting what I was going to say. That's what it's like. Oh, pivotal moment. Thank you, little missus. So I think this is a pivotal moment in my life. I think there is a lot of changes happening. I think who was the phrase? Is it Shakespeare? Getting on, letting go of childish things. Maybe it isn't Shakespeare. I don't know. But I feel like I'm changing. I tell you why. Real sense of failure at the moment. Or I'm accessing the feelings of failure. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, Iain.
Hello, Aaron. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right. What you got?
Yeah, it was just really about what you're talking about here, about sort of like what title you are and
Yes.
things like that.
Yes.
I can't remember how they described you on I'm a Celebrity. Do you remember what they... Because at the moment they're describing people like Shane Ritchie as star of stage and screen and those little things that come up. And
I don't know, because I never watched I haven't watched it, my one yet, so I don't know. I mean, I think I asked them, I think I said broadcaster, so maybe they did that, I would imagine.
I was just quite curious to know, like, when it's all said and done, and obviously you walk away potentially from this career, would you like to be remembered more for what you've done on the radio or more for what you've done on the television?
Oh, well, I don't really want to be remembered for anything. I don't really care once it's done. But I guess the radio is more important to me. The radio has felt like it's more me than the TV. But you know when I'm dead, if I get like a tiny obituary, if I get 2 lines, somewhere in there it will say the words strawberry thief. But that's okay. That's why I did it. I didn't do it so it would be in an obituary. I did it because I knew it would be a good bit of telly. I didn't know it would quite be so long lasting. But 3 years later, people still talking about the strawberries. Brilliant. Then that's great. So that's what I'll be remembered for. Everything gets distilled down in showbiz life, in everyone's life. Everything gets distilled down to the briefest possible thing. And the briefest possible description of me is strawberry thief.
So when you look at people that have obviously passed away, like this week, how do you think how do you think in like a sentence people will remember people like Des O'Connor and people like that? Des
O'Connor, family entertainer. Despite the fact he played with Buddy Holly, or he was friends with Buddy Holly, so he'll be chat show host.
And obviously the Morecambe and Wise sketches that he did, and
but you have to filter it down. Chat show host.
Yeah.
Who else died? Eric Hall, Monster. Paul McCartney will always be ex-Beatle. Paul McCartney dies tomorrow, ex-Beatle dies.
Sure.
He hasn't been in the Beatles for 50 years.
Mm. So you think that you'll be left with the Strawberry Thief?
Thief.
That will always be attached to you?
I'm all right with that. I loved it when I came out, then it annoyed me, and then I realised what it was. It was a lovely, silly, great bit of telly. So I will stick with that. Go on.
Do you feel that I'm a Celebrity is constantly attached to your name since you've done it? Is it Iain Lee, I'm a Celebrity, get me out of here, Iain Lee? Or is that...
I can't answer that. Someone else, you could answer that better than me. I don't know.
Because obviously I've been listening to you since the Absolute days, so I don't associate you with I'm a Celebrity Iain Lee, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah, and Chris in the chat says not everyone knows you from that or cares about it. Oh no, exactly. I have a very small cult following from the radio or the 11 o'clock show or the radio primarily, but 15 million people saw me on The Jungle. So that's what 15 million people, if they remember me at all now, which a lot of people don't, and that's great, that would that's what they would know me from. They wouldn't know I did a radio show or the 11 o'clock show or any of that stuff.
Sure.
But, I don't care about being remembered when I'm dead. I don't care. Be dead.
Fair enough.
Be dead. Nice one, Aaron. Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
So this is the point I was trying to make. I think I am moving on in my life. I'll tell you why, right? So I have been feeding... You can call in any point. While I'm chatting, you can call in. I'm going to check where Kath is, and we'll order pizza soon. Let's see where Katherine is. We'll order pizza soon. We'll order pizza in about 10 minutes. I'll tell you why. I've been, I had a record label, 7A Records, right? It was my idea. I worked on it for a year before someone joined me, and then we came up with, we kind of made it official together. I came up with the name and all of this stuff, and they've got a new record that's coming out. Mickey Dolenz, Mike Nesmith. It was my idea. And look how proprietorial I am around it. I last year I kind of took a year away from it because I wasn't feeling great with mental health, and so Glenn very kindly, who I was doing it with, very kindly kind of picked up the slack and ran it for a year. And then when I tried to come back earlier this year, there was no room for me. There was no room for me. Let's put it like that. And I found I was being given menial, patronising jobs, passing messages to people, literally passing messages to people, and my input was not required, and not listened to. So we had an argument, big argument. We kind of chatted about it, and we both said things in a couple of emails that we didn't mean. I said I was finding it a chore. He said he would close it if I left. Neither of us meant those things. We had a big conversation, and we had a big argument about it. And I said, I'm feeling left out of something that I created, I initiated. He was disputed whether I initiated it or not. And all of that is fine, because I know my story. And I don't even need to go over the politics of that. So anyway, I ended up selling my half for £9,000, which is a few quid, but for 5 years of passion and love and stuff, it's nothing. But it was very handy at the time. He held on to the email I'd sent where I said it was a chore and ignored the phone call, where I'd said I'm feeling pushed out, you're making decisions that I'm unhappy with, I'm being ignored, all of that stuff. Right. And I was cool with it, and we kind of made peace. And then this last 10 days, I've been getting really angry about it again. Really angry about the whole 7A thing and stuff. Ego is definitely a part of it, Josh. And it's because there's been a little bit of press about this album coming out. And I've obviously not mentioned it because it's nothing to do with me now. And Glenn's name, 7A Records, fronted by Glenn. And it just got me kind of angry. And I've kind of stayed away from Monkey's Facebook groups, right? And I've just made a couple of little posts. One post on a Monkey's Facebook group, right? And I'd mentioned to someone who does a Monkeys podcast, hey, I'd love to be on your podcast as me as a Monkeys fan. Great, yeah, we'll sort it out. That was a couple of months ago, and he hasn't got back. That's cool. But then I made a post on a Monkeys Facebook page, and normally if I would do a post in the past, ego and community. If I did a posting thing, it would get a lot of traction and people would be interested. And I did a post, and I posted the Davy Jones singing that Mickey Mouse song. And there was one comment. That was it. And it was like, it really upset me. And it saddened me that I had been I felt like I didn't matter, yeah. I had been very vocal in the Monkeys community for maybe 8 years, because I had a Monkeys Facebook page for a while before it evolved into 7A. And I've been, people looked up to me, and I was vaguely influential, within a, I was a big fish in a small pond. We'd sell 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 records, and a lot of people kind of went, "Oh, Iain, what's next?" And that has gone, and no one commented on this post. Isn't this silly? It's not silly. It's what it is. No one commented on this post, and no one from this Facebook, none of the mods went, "Oh, Iain, it's great to have you back." There was none of that. And I just feel like I've been ignored, cast to the side. I'm useless in that sphere, right? Now, of course, being into a band, being into a group, TV show, shouldn't be about people looking up to you and going, it should be about the enjoyment of the band and the enjoyment of the experience of that thing. But there is a part of me that misses people asking me about it. There's part of me that misses having my ego flattered, but there's part of me that misses being someone. Sorry, Joe. My sisters, I feel like that all the time. I'm sorry. And there's a few options open to me. One is to go in shouting and going, "This was my idea." No, that's not the option. And another option is to create something new within that community. And I've considered it. I'm going to do another record label. Nah, probably not. Why? Why would I do another record? I could. Why would I do another record label? The third thing is to accept. Thank you, Richard, and thank you, Izzy. And that's all cool. You know, I wish Glenn the very best of luck. This next album is going to be freaking awesome. Mickey Dolenz, Mike Nesmith, what a great idea. It's going to be incredible. But the third thing is to kind of look at why I'm feeling this and the impact it's having on me, and to think, maybe I'm moving on. I'm 47. I'm nearly 50. I'm training to be a counsellor, which I may or may not do as a career. I don't know yet. I don't consider myself a radio host anymore. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the change. Maybe this is... Were you and Glenn friends before 7A? No. Maybe this is... I have too much self-awareness. Maybe I'm shedding a skin. Maybe I'm shedding a skin. Have you been asked on the new I'm a Celeb Extra show? No. And that is another example of it, to a lesser extent, is another example of it. Maybe I'm shedding a skin. And shedding a skin can be painful. You know, you kind of got to move through this. So maybe it's time to make my enjoyment of the Monkees private. Maybe it's private. Maybe it isn't. I don't need to shout on Facebook groups. Maybe I don't need to get involved in all of that. Maybe I'm not a radio presenter anymore. Maybe, I don't know, but maybe I'm shedding the skin. I'm struggling around. I'm trying to work stuff out, and I don't have an answer, and I don't expect you to have an answer. I'm just thinking out loud. I've got to play an advert. I'm just thinking out loud. And that's one of the joys of... Hey Trisha, if you're watching, call in. And that's one of the joys of being in 12-step groups and being learning counselling. Jesus, you every week is looking at yourself intently. And I'm probably too self-aware. I've lost my train of thought, and that's fine as well. Adverts. That's fine as well. Doing the best you can. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not, going, oh God, oh my God, I'm going to die. I don't, doing yoga after Domino's is a terrible idea. But we're going to order Domino's. Let me see where the big K is, as I'm now calling Katherine. Oh, Katherine, I hope you pulled over to type this. Can I give you a call, Katherine? Because we're going to order pizza. I'm going to give her a call.
Hello, Ples.
What's your theory?
Well, probably better delivered in person, but listening to what you've been saying, I have a very strong theory.
Oh, this is exciting. Your theories are great.
Well, you might not like it, but I think it makes sense. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah, go on, do it.
Validation from strangers.
Talk to me.
It's at the root of a lot of the stuff you've been through, and it's fake. And you know it's fake, because when you get it, you don't believe it anyway. But it's a pattern of behaviour that's been going on for years and years. The thing is, right, you're getting validation, or you're getting praise, or you're getting positive reactions from people. And I'm talking about in the past, I'm talking about in terms of, as a persona, who all want something from you. Not real. That makes sense?
It does make sense, yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
So, the people in the Monkees forum liked you because you were giving them something.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I hadn't looked at it like that.
The people who wanted your autograph on I'm a Celebrity, or, because of the radio or whatever, that made you feel important, wanted a part of that. They wanted a piece of that. They wanted to be able to say that they've been in some way connected with something bigger than themselves, right? And then when it's not you, it's the next person who's fulfilling that role. But it's not real. So my suggestion is that you concentrate on getting that validation from something pure, from people who know you, and from people who aren't using you, whether benignly or not, but using you to get what they want.
Are you saying we should unmod Pete?
That's exactly.
But here's the thing, Katherine. I know that you only talking to me now because you want stuff from me.
Pizza, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. What flavour? And I'll order it.
I don't know. I don't know. Surprise me. Surprise me. I don't mind.
Is getting pizza before a yoga session the worst idea ever?
Yeah, but it's not a proper yoga session. It's just going to be,
It's 25 minutes.
Well, it might be less than that. He's not going to have you standing on your head.
I've set up the computer and it's a bit of a mess. We're going to have to share one camera. All right. I'll order pizza.
You were going to sit on my lap anyway, weren't you?
According to someone, I think was it Lindsay or someone in the chat wants that.
Yeah, no.
Are you a long-time listener, first-time caller?
No, I've rung before, and I never listen.
Get stuffed, you old bell end. As Gestalt. I don't know if it is Gestalt, actually. I think it's probably Rogers. Person-centred. Yeah, Pete, stop sending out those horrific pictures online. That's actually trolling. I've got to play adverts because I'm way behind on the adverts this month as well, and we get told off. Look, Deep Night's had their Christmas tree up for a week. Yes, man. Big boy. Hello, Biggest. Big boy's there. Big boy. Big boy. Biggest. He won't come in when I'm sat here. If I go and stand over here, I wonder if he'll come. Let's see if we can get Big Boy in, all right? Big boy. Big boy. Hello, darling boy. Hello, darling. Not you, George. I'm talking to Biggest. Hello, big boy. Come on in. Come on. Let's see if I can get him over. This is George. Hello, George. Big boy. If he sees me stroking you enough, he's going to want to come in, isn't he? Isn't he? Do you think we can get him in? Go and tell him to come in. I can see him. He's sat just on the other side of that door. He has a thing about thresholds. He doesn't like crossing thresholds. That's a big old yawn, you little pudding. Big boy. He's having a big old yawn. It's contagious. Everyone's having a big old yawn. He's not going to come in, is he? Go and tell him to come in. He's sat there. Go on. He's looking at you. He's looking at you, little scritchy scratch. Isn't he? You're getting a bit chunky, buddy. You're getting a little bit chunky. He's not going to come in. Hang on a minute. If I go upstairs, he might come in. No, that's Pat's coming in. That's Pat's. Right. There's not much tension It's generally all right. Every now and then there's a, but there's not much tension. I'm going to order some pizza. Can I do it on? I don't want to talk to some. I can do it on here. Don't need to talk to anyone, do I? I haven't been watching I'm a Celebrity. No, I haven't been watching. I tend not to watch it. I always think, oh, maybe I should do a stream on it. I should probably do a stream on it. I was thinking of doing a stream on it, but I just can't be bothered. It hurts to watch it. It's weird, isn't it? Right. Oh, domino, Romeo, Lord have mercy, Romeo. I said, oh. My app is out of date. The app is always out of date for this thing. So I have to, for some reason, it won't let me update it. I have to install the Domino's app again. Phones are open if you want to call, by the way. 0203 286 6370. It's just a normal number. It's just a normal number. Can you see Pat's? I don't know if she's on camera. Would she be on that one? Let me just... There's Pat. There's Pat's. Thank you, It's Michael UK. I'm glad you voted for me. It means I got more screen time. It means I became a big star. Loved it. Loved it. Loved doing the challenges. That floor is filthy. Simple question. Why choose Twitch? What else would you choose? What else would you? What else is there that encourages monetization in the way that Twitch does? Oh, Roger, the great thing now is in Nando's, you order it on your phone. You sit in Nando's and you don't have to talk to anyone. It's amazing. Some great stuff has come out of Corona. 2 for Tuesday. Yeah, here we go. Now we got some action. Have it. Again, I'll ask you again, Sheffield. Name one that makes it as easy to monetize as Twitch. So that's Big Boy. That's not Big Boy, sorry. That's George and that's Pat. They're brother and sister. Right. What pizza am I going to get? My mouth is watering on a veggie supreme, but I don't want large. I want medium. Stuffed crust. Medium. Because I'm on a diet. Oh, who's this? Who's this? Hello?
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 Hello.
Yes?
I just found you on Twitch and I saw the calling thing and I decided, you know what? I'm going to call.
You've done it, man. How's it going?
I did it. My name is Tijm. I'm from the Netherlands. I do things.
What things do you do? Do you do good things or do you do naughty things?
Oh, I don't do any naughty things.
Good. Are you a streamer?
Yes.
I am. And what kind of stuff I'm ordering Domino's while I'm talking to you. Is that okay?
That is very okay. I love Domino's. Yeah,
man. What should I order for my friend?
It's kind of controversial, but I like the pineapple on the pizza.
She's getting it. She's getting it. The Hawaiian. She's getting it.
Yeah.
She's getting it, man. Even though it's a sick, perverted thing to do, she is getting it.
Yeah, the pineapple on the pizza. Look at that.
It's being ordered, brother. There we go.
Nice.
Hawaiian. That's it, man. That's happening. Dirty.
That's the good shit. Yeah.
That's the good shit, man. That's got pineapple is like one of your 5 a day, so that is healthy.
Yeah, exactly. It's got everything.
What kind of stuff do you stream, man?
Well, I like a lot of games, of course, but I'm saving up for a new PC though, so I don't got too much to do. So I decided I need new content, right? Yeah. So I go, I was doing just chatting and it was boring as fuck. So I was like, I asked my chat, I was like, how do I do content? And I decided to just scroll through just chatting and find the content, and I did it.
So you're stealing my content for your content?
I wouldn't call it stealing. I mean, we're sharing. I mean,
piece of trash. So what? So are you streaming now?
Yeah, I am streaming.
Right,
Yeah.
hang on a minute. We're gonna come and now we're gonna go meta because we're gonna come and see your stream.
Oh,
and
really?
Steal your freaking content. Right, hang on. So who are you? What is this? Where do I go?
My stream is Timester9. It's Timester9. So it's T.
Hang on.
I.
Hang on.
J.
T-I-J.
Yes.
Yes.
M.
Yes.
S. T-E-R.
Yes.
And then 9. That's my shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's go and see.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a wonderful advert. I'm the only person watching you.
Yeah, you and a friend of mine. Yeah, that's basically all I have.
Man, you sound like a really old man, but you look like a boy.
An old man, really.
What are you? 14?
I'm 16.
Okay, well, I'm not that far out.
No, you're right. It's not that far. Thanks for the follow, guys. That's holy shit.
We're fun. Get rid of that bloody Pepe frog. Come on, man. You can do better than that.
A What do you mean? What is wrong with the Pepe frog?
Oh, come on. You can do better than Pepe frog. Use some imagination.
Okay, what do I put there then? Like a I don't know. What would I put there?
Put in a picture of a horse nodding.
A horse nodding. All right. If I find a GIF, I'll put a picture of a horse nodding there. Yeah.
That's better than bloody Pepe frog. That's like so 2017.
2000. I'll write it down so I don't forget. Okay.
You will
Horse
nodding. It's got to be nodding. Maybe if you can get one that winks.
Or winks.
Yeah, a winking horse.
Or winks. Or both.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yes.
You're not a Nazi, are you?
A Nazi? No.
Are you a Nazi?
No, of course
okay,
not.
fine.
No,
Well, in that
no.
case, I will continue ordering the Hawaiian pizza. Got to check. Got to check these days.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Of course, man.
Yeah.
You know it. All right.
Yeah, thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. 100 followers now. Look at that.
Okay. But everyone from my stream that is now watching his stream, don't watch it now.
No, guys, I'll come here. It's fine. You guys are fine here.
You can stay for. Hey, listen, man. I'm gonna hang up on you, but it's nice to meet you, and I will come and check out your stream at some point.
Yeah, thanks, dude. It was fun.
Take care. Bye bye. What
All
a
right,
nice
bye, dude.
guy. Unless he's a Nazi, and I've just been caught out. Oh, domino, roll me over. There we go. Let's get ordering. What is? I nearly said out loud what my the 3 digits on the back of my thing is. What is Why won't it? It won't let me do PayPal. That no. Oh Jesus. That. There we go. Now order. We're ordering pizza. We are ordering pizza. Yes. Well, this is exciting. Why did we lose so many viewers just then? We had like we got 800 people watching this. Would you recommend this app to your friends? No, I wouldn't actually, because it's shit. I wouldn't. Hey, what? David, you just bought our pizza. Man, I'd have got large if I'd known. Thank you, David. You're very kind. Thank you. You're very kind. Very kind. That was nice. Thank you, David. That's kind. That was nice. A phone call from a random. He's got 12 people watching him now, so that's good. 0203 286 6370 is the phone number. You can call in about anything. You can call in at any time and leave messages as well. An hour and a half into a 6-hour show, and I'm running out of steam. Who predicted this? Someone predicted this. Did you bring Imani to 7-8? I did. We didn't really sell very many of the Imani CDs. we didn't sell very many. It was low, but I'm proud of it. I brought the Frank Sidebottom to 7A. You know. Is there any other tech that needs fiddling with? I can do this screen again, actually, because there might be a better way of doing it. So let's go here. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's lucky. That's lucky. I need to just close that. Right. Oh, look, it's still streaming. So what I want, so we're going to have, so that's going to be me and Katherine. Then that is going to be, that is right. So we're going to be on the top. So that's going to be, he's finding a horse winking. That's going to be me and Katherine on the left. On the right, it's going to be Brendan. And the bottom, it's going to be, no, doesn't work like that. It's got to be the other way around. No, it's going to be the other way around. Katherine's not running late. I'm running early. Here we go. Cat fight, cat fight. Cat fight. Cat fight. The Imani album's brilliant. It's the thing I'm proudest of. That and Nesmith live at the Troubadour. It's my idea. All of these were my ideas. I would hear something. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number. What have we talked about? What are you? Floor does need cleaning? Does need cleaning? House is a bit of a mess at the moment. Struggling a bit. You know what I mean? Struggling a little bit with the old noggy nog nogs. Rolling back to the identity topic, says Mr. Sheen. I might be slightly unusual, but I'm very happy to be fined by my job as it's my love and passion, photographer. Yeah, I was happy. You played on your Sega Saturn emulator. Haven't got a Sega Saturn emulator. I've got a Sega Saturn. I got a Sega Saturn. I got Sega Saturn, but I don't have many games for it. I don't really. I've got you know a GameCube that's been hacked with a and a Dreamcast that's been hacked and an Xbox that's been hacked and all these things. But I don't play on them. I don't play on them. What do you guys want? Because this is early. I'm probably going to play a few more adverts than you are normally used to, because that's kind of what I need to do. I need to play catch up in the 2 zone. What can we watch? Oh, I tell you what we can watch. Let's watch something, shall we? Let's watch something. I know what I went to watch the other day. And then if I put Skype over here, so I can see if anyone rings in, right? So you can ring in. If I make Skype a little bit smaller, put it up there, then I can see if you ring in. And I'll put this over here. And I'll put you here and Skype here. There we go. Right. So let's watch. I tell you what I wanted to watch the other day. What was it I wanted to watch? Should we donate something to this kid? Should we donate something to him? Oh, you can't donate. I like donating to people. Right. So we're going to go to YouTube. And did Big Boy walk in? No, that's George. That's Lucky. That's the enigmatic Lucky. There, it's not dinner time, but they think it is, so they start getting a little bit. I tell you what I want to watch. Let's watch this. I want to watch this.
Keeping an eye on the clock now on BBC One, Paul Daniels.
No worries, Burly Turtle. My pleasure. Oh, Peter, I can't remember. Ask Lena. He conned me into buying it. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Call in, not from withheld numbers.
For every
second counts.
Paul Daniels.
That's a suit, Paul. That is a suit.
Meet our first contestant.
He's done a little bit of banter there. Look, he's done he's done a monologue and they've cut it out. Either because the monologue wasn't strong enough or the rest of the show was too good. Look.
And here's your host for every second counts, Paul Daniels.
1993. Look, he comes out and does a monologue, but they cut it. Getting ready to do the gags.
Let's meet our first contestant.
Cut, edit, go.
And our first Every Second Counts couple are Gary and Sandy Platt from Doncaster, South Yorkshire.
This is it. Oh, hang on. We got a call. Let's take this call. Hello? Hello?
Oh, you're coming out of my Alexa for some reason.
I apologise. Well, I have no control over that. Let's not...
No, that's all me. I'm Lonely God in the chat.
Lonely God. Hey, Lonely God, nice to see you.
Oh, it's headset. That's where you come from.
Aha.
I also just bought the pizza.
Oh, mate, thank you. You're very silly and you're very, very
You're
kind.
very
And it will
welcome.
be enjoyed. And thank you. That's very generous.
I mean, it's Domino's, so it'll cover a slice or a half, but, you know.
It's two for Tuesday, mate. It's 2 for Tuesday. That's both pizzas.
2 slices.
That's both pizzas are covered for that.
Nice. Awesome.
Yeah,
Good.
thank you. Very kind of you.
You're very welcome. I'll say I've been watching since you started. I used to listen on Free Counties.
Wow.
Driving into work, and then sort of fell off when you left
May
there.
I interrupt you? Someone's at the door.
Of
I
course.
don't think it's the pizza. I think it might be Catherine Boyle. Hang on. Hey, what time do you call this? Hang on. I'm talking to a caller. Show's going. We've had some great figures. Sorry, Catherine's just bundled up. I don't know what time this is. Yes, go on. You listen to us on 3 Counties.
Yeah, it used to be my sort of drive to work radio, and then I think I moved off of them when you left.
Thank
and
you.
yeah, I'm quite good friends with Pete. I'm one of Pete's mods, so sort of got back into it when you started on Twitch.
What's on the tapes, Pete?
Yeah, although I knew him before What's on the Tapes.
All right. I'm sorry.
Before
I'm sorry about that.
when
Mate. I'm sorry about that. What can I say, guys?
as he says, when he just used to stream video games to 3 or 4 people.
The guy is, don't tell him I said this, he's one of the nicest people that I know. But don't tell him I said it. Hey, Boyley. Hey. You're right. This gentleman here just bought us dinner.
Oh, thank you.
Isn't it?
I heard I'm having Hawaiian pizza, which actually was what I wanted, but I didn't dare say it because everyone thinks pizza perverts have Hawaiian pizzas.
Yeah. Well, no, he's not the one that chose the Hawaiian.
No, I know.
But, okay.
I just funded it.
I tell you what's happening.
Thank you very much.
See what's
The
happening.
guy that chose the Hawaiian was a child and not a Nazi, but he did seem to insist that quite a lot, and that makes me suspicious.
He could be both.
Yeah.
By the way, Lonely God 182, Arise VIP, the newest
thank you.
VIP to this channel is here. Don't dox yourself.
Oh yeah, don't
Don't
that.
dox yourself. I'm always doxing myself here. How may we be of service to you, oh food provider?
I thought I'd just say hello. So I've been thinking about it since you started in July, and yeah, just felt like a good opportunity to call in.
Would you mind, and feel free to say no if not, but I can see, but the people can't see because of the way the picture's cut off. I can see those amazing shelves behind you.
Yes.
Could you just pick something that either means something to you and you're particularly proud of, or just something at random that you could show us?
Well, and this is how you'll see how I know Pete, because there's a lot of Doctor Who on that
I can
shelf.
see some Daleks.
No, I've got.
That's before I pull my headset off the desk.
Here we go. Let's see what he comes back with. This is great. That's some collection. What you got?
It took some thinking. So that's the Black Dalek set.
Now, I'm a little bit out of I kind of lost Doctor Who around Peter Davison, and so is the Black Dalek like the mother of all Daleks?
One of the important ones in the Tennant series.
Okay, I did watch Tennant.
He then turned into a person. We've got the person version of him as well.
Yes, man. Let's have it. This is great. I want to play Dalek top trumps with you and Pete, because Pete's going, that's nice. It's not the best Dalek, but it's a very strong Dalek. I think he should have gone for the Mechanus attack Dalek.
Well, so I can outdo Pete in that I started this collection way before, and he was having to beg, roar, and steal to catch up. So
if I could outdo you both, would you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
In
You've
the
got a real life one in the kitchen.
In the in the late 70s, my dad, who was in charge of all of the props at the BBC, stole an actual Dalek that was being used in a Tom Baker series, brought it home to our lockup on the Britwell estate in Slough, and then spent a weekend pushing us around in it.
Wow, awesome.
Thank you very much indeed. I think I've won the Dalek Wars there. Or should I say, Genesis of the Daleks?
Yes.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for dinner. Boy, it's dinner.
That was
hey,
nice.
Boyley, nice to see you.
Nice to be seen.
I was low today, and then I got very, very hyper.
Oh yeah.
And I thought we've got 11 hours to catch up. Let's
do it now.
Let's shave off 3 of those hours.
Don't need her anyway. She's crap.
She is crap. And the figures, we had 880, and now look, 695.
Yeah, ruined it.
Not ruined it. You made it. You made it.
Ruined it yet again. Spoiling it for everyone.
There we go. Nice to see you. Oh, you're in gym gear. This is the setup we've got for the yoga. So we're going to be here. Brendan's going to be here, and this side is sort of going to be the people on Skype on Zoom, but it's quite difficult to make it work.
Ooh.
Well, what else are you going to suggest?
I'm not.
No, exactly. So that's what we're going to do.
Yes, fine.
Well, I know it's fine.
Well, you're the one that added the element of doubt. If you'd have said it in an upbeat way, I would have gone fine. But I thought that was the response you wanted.
What are you going to do? Pizza's coming.
Yes, mate.
The show is going great guns. We're nearly 2 hours in on our record-breaking show. We got a guest. I can't believe we booked a guest for like immediately after a yoga session.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
such
she
a
was booked
terrible
first,
idea.
actually.
Well, okay. I can't believe you booked a guest. I can't believe you booked a yoga session for immediately before a guest.
I think it means our brains will be nice and
'cause
jangly
I listened
ready.
to a bit of her podcast today, and she's like proper bright and well spoken, and we'll be going. But tell us about sex work in the 18th century.
Well, I've spoken to her before. She knows what to expect. It's all good.
Tell us who we've got. Remind us who we've got.
It's Kaytlin Bailey. And she is a former sex worker, and she is an advocate for sex workers, and she is brilliant. And she's
What's the podcast?
It's called The Oldest Profession Podcast, right? And it's kind of a history podcast, but actually it all loops forward because in the past, you know, feminism was kind of started by women who flouted the expectations of the time, right? And who had the money to do that, and who had the influence to do that, who was close enough to the blokes in power and dangerous enough to them that they could grab a little bit for themselves. Madams,
Don't point at me. You're saying that. The madams.
The madams, the sex workers. Yeah, okay. It's not been all groovy, and there's some amazing stories and some really sad stories that she goes into. But there've been some very remarkable women who, in one way or another, have been sex workers. They might not have been, you know, on the front line, so to speak, but you know, they even did one about Mrs. Trump. Nude models. It kind of counts.
Yeah, I listened to a bit of one today. I didn't listen to the whole one because I was getting really angry with an Xbox, so I had to turn it off and concentrate. But then I went to bed. But she tells the story in a very listenable way. I don't say amusing because that might be slightly demeaning, but there were bits that were really funny. But she tells it in a very you hear podcasts by people like her, and you think, why were so many of my teachers really boring and not passionate about what they're talking about in a way that she's passionate about, you know, history and sex work and all those kind of things.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and it's the second incarnation. They've just relaunched it, so it's kind of 2.0 of the Old Pro podcast. It started out with her and Wendy, who is a sort of comedian as well. And I believe was still kind of sugaring and stuff at that point. So there was some sort of current conversations weaving through it as well. But it's changed. Now she's got an academic working with her who talks about the history of it and how it sort of all interlaces. I mean, the one I listened to the other day was about the start of Pride, the Pride movement. It was about the Stonewall riots.
That's the one I into that.
And just fascinating stuff that, you know, I'd never heard before, and certainly not delivered in such a kind of, like you say, an engaging way. And she doesn't gloss over the sad or the scary or the bad bits of people. It's not it's not sucking up to these people at all. But, you know, one of the people she's talking about was a very early, almost frontierswoman, the daughter of a snake oil salesman who made it big back in the time when they were still kind of building New York. And she says, you know, outright, she was a racist. She became, she started to get into, you know, the survival of the fittest and breeding excellence and all that kind of stuff. But she tells you where it came from and lays it out. You know, they're not all heroes, but they're all great stories.
You smell amazing.
Thanks. I know, isn't it? This perfume is not this one. This is quite a new one, but it's 100 years old. I saw a friend of mine on Twitter. I don't really know him, but is a fragrance consultant, and he was talking to this woman, and she said, "I want a fragrance that's going to smell like a resistance worker who manages to lure people into the shadows and stab them." And he recommended this one. It's called Habanita. And it's amazing. It smells like sort of incense and wood smoke and...
Carry on, I'm just showing that's in the background.
And it's kind of powdery rather than flowery. And apparently they used to fragrance their cigarettes with it.
Oh!
But it's, you know, it's a dirty, sexy one rather than a soft floral, and I love it. It's called Habanita.
Habanita.
And it wasn't as expensive as it should be because it's bloody gorgeous.
Habanita.
I'm addicted to it. Let me find a link.
The phone lines are open if people want to call in. I just need to... I've moved it. I just want to move that so we can see it. So if you want to call in, you're very welcome to. But I thought we could watch an episode of Every Second Counts.
Lovely. I don't think I ever watched that as an adult.
Oh, as an adult. Well, Series 9... 1993. So when would it have started? I think it was more than one series per year. So about 86. Let's have a little look. Anyway.
86.
So this is 93 though.
I mean, it looks like the 80s. Look at the suits. The colours.
Donny? Yeah. Yep. All right then. Tell me all about him.
This is Gary. He's my husband.
This is Gary. He's my husband, I'm afraid.
I like them. I mean, they are. Well, they're probably 20 years younger than us. I mean, it's. This is Gary. He's my husband. Let's go back a little bit.
Yep. All right then. Tell me all about him.
This is Gary. He's my husband.
Where did you meet him then?
At my mother's wedding.
What was he doing there then?
Marrying my mother.
Gary happened to be my mother's best man, and I was the chief bridesmaid.
I was the chief bridesmaid.
I wasn't far off.
No, I like this. I like the fact it's really there's a lot of tight edits in this. Yep, all dead now, Mr. Age. Absolutely right.
No, you would be the chief bridesmaid to your mum, and he would be best man to the groom, wouldn't he? Yeah. Yes. And
yeah.
There was no need to. We got that, Paul. But thanks very much.
Was she marrying then that made him best man?
His best.
His best
Gary's
mate.
best friend.
His best mate. So you've got a best maid with the best man, and the bridesmaid fancying the best man, and then you got married.
Yeah.
Right. Oh,
that's not weird.
That's classic scenario, isn't it?
They met, why is he trying to make... Just because the word best pops up twice. He tried to cram it in a third time. But she met someone at a wedding and got married. That happens all the time.
It happens, yeah.
It happens. Oh.
They got married.
They got married.
Yeah. Right. And now you're married.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah, there were two weddings. The original wedding and this there, the one... Come on.
that makes your mate your stepfather. Correct.
No.
Stepfather-in-law.
Stepfather-in-law, yeah.
Okay.
But don't remind Paul because we'll have another flipping monologue about it.
Fun wedding then, was it?
Yes, very good.
Good. Yeah. Everything turned out all right?
Chagga chagga woo woo. Caution.
No. Come on, no. What's great here? This is great quiz show introducing the contestants hosting. Listen.
When was it?
Is that right?
Correct.
So he knows there's a wedding story. He knows they've got a wedding story. He asks for it twice.
Fun wedding then, was it?
Well, Paul, funnily enough, but they don't go for it the first time.
Yes, very good.
Good. Yeah. Everything turned out all right?
Well, actually, Paul, no, it didn't. That's what he's fishing for. Just give him the goods.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Well, a couple of things, you know,
Like what?
during the day with photographs and that, the photographer had to go back to his car for a wider lens because when it came to taking Gary's family, the Rolex drawers, like, so he says it looked like a lineup of the roly-polies, so he...
Cheeky get. So they're paying this man to insult them, are they?
Flippin' heck, man!
Poor Gary.
Flippin' heck!
Let's go back for this.
Wide angle lens, very necessary, yes. And what about your lass then?
This is my best mate's stepdaughter.
This is great, classic bands.
That should have been the top line. If I was going to arrange this conversation, that's the top line, not that flipping monologue about who's marrying who. That's it.
Who's going to play first?
Me, Paul.
All right.
I can't remember the rules of every second counts. I think you'd ask questions and you'd get a second. You'd win like a second for every correct answer. And then the next person would then have that time that they'd won to play in another quiz.
But all the time is important, of course, everyone.
There was, of course. Let's just come off here.
You take the front seat.
Let's just come off here. There was an every second counts board game.
Yes, there was.
Every second counts. Oh, it's Lance Armstrong's book as well. Okay, board game.
That reminds me. Did you see that story about Mike Tyson using a fake penis and baby wee?
No, I didn't see that.
I'll find that for later, shall I?
Here we go. So, screen 2. Paul Daniels, 20 quid, get stuffed. $2.99. There we go. It's there for 20 quid or $2.99.
Has he got all the bits, though?
Find
$2.99 is suspiciously low.
I'll find out, isn't it? Big K says, St. where can I get a link to your Etsy shop? Someone will post it. One of the mods can post it, please.
Yeah. There should be a
games,
fair bit on there. If there isn't, remind me because it keeps expiring.
Every second counts. Okay. All items are pictured to give impression. Is it? Oh, there's the address of the person. What would they put that there for?
Gosh.
I think it's all there. Condition will be the same or better than one pictured. Description.
All right. Well, so we can see there is a box.
Well,
oh, hang on. No, it's. But I don't know what you're supposed to get.
I'm not paying 20 quid. I'll pay 3 quid. Oh, the boxes. Oh, I'll pay it for that.
For a bash box.
I'm going to buy it now. Or should I go in for $1.99? No, I'll buy it now.
Don't be tight.
Check out as a guest because you can do that now. Postage is £5.50. Ah, sod it. I'll do it. I don't mind. They can't see any of that, can they? Done. Right, we're playing that next week. There we go. This is what happens when I'm at that looks too good, doesn't it, David? This is what happens when I'm on the internet by myself.
Well, you're not by yourself. You're doing it in front of me now, flouting it.
Hi, folks. I've just come in to watch the stream. Have I missed anything? You've missed 2 hours of top-notch solo entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll do that. I've also got to do a little bit.
Oh, we need to send a Zoom link to.
Then let me take you down.
I'm going right.
So schedule. Leave that meeting. Schedule. Bear with us, callers. TLNA. We do it for 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
What's that date? That's 8. That's 10 o'clock. Okie dokie. They can't see that, which is great news for everybody concerned. So we're going to copy that. Is it in the... Which email is that?
That's to me.
Okie dokie doggy daddy. Looking forward to seeing you at 10. There you go. Iain and Big K. Right. Anyway, so did that order go through? Yes, it did.
Yes.
Yes, it did. All right. So we've already ordered our first bit of crap on the show this evening. Don't forget you can call in. The phone number's valid. It's there. It's valid. I'll keep an eye out for your calls. Here we go. Right, back. We haven't got past the first contestant's introduction yet.
So you sit behind. Let's meet the next contestant.
Let's ridicule the next contestant.
Every second
counts. Now.
The women are looking... The age, I think it's just the fashion.
The styling,
the
yeah.
men are looking very young and the women are looking very old. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
But it is the styling, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is the styling. And of course, it's always amazing how much like the 80s, the early 90s looked.
Incredibly
It
so.
is, isn't it?
We used to laugh at the 80s in the early 90s. We
Yeah.
didn't realise we were still in them.
Yeah.
Tony and Julie Mulcahy from Romford, Essex.
Oh. But she's dressed up for the telly.
The men have got very long legs, I've noticed. Unless it's an optical illusion. Very long legs. High trousers, people say. Good boy.
Yeah, that was the waistband.
Tell me all about your wife, Tony.
This is my wife, Julie.
And she's the other couple's stepdad.
She works for a bank, and we've got 2 children.
Brief, succinct, and to the point. Tell me what he does.
He's a bus driver.
Really? Yeah? Anything else he's been...
Really? Yeah.
He's not lying to impress you, mate.
Been up to then in the past?
He once upon a he was a ballboy.
Yum, yum, yum.
Anything else he's been up to then in the past?
He once upon
He wants with the palapam.
Oh, she's nervous.
He wants with the palapam. A yum, yum, yum. I like that.
Yeah? Anything
He
else
wants
he's
with the
been up to
palapam.
then
A
in the
yum, yum,
past?
yum.
he once upon he was a ballboy.
He was a yum, yum, yum ballboy, was he?
Yeah.
Now, come on now.
Steady.
Family show.
Steady.
That problem sometimes, yes, on telly. So he was a ball boy.
For about 10 years.
Must have been tired. Beat you to it. Very rarely I beat you to those.
But also, he can't have been a ball boy for 10
Must have
years.
been a man boy for some of it.
Ball
a
man?
ball man. That's it, a man boy.
A man boy.
Up until the age of 28.
Right, so not a ball
Not
boy at
ball
all.
boy at any point of his ball boy career.
He's always been a ball man.
This is outrageous.
Local like or big matches or...
Mackamo, Lendl, Becker.
On court with them all, never lost.
Oi, she's done that line before. I can't work out what's going on with if it's an optical illusion, so I'm not going to say anything for now.
Caught with all the famous and never lost.
Yeah, well, on the other hand, you missed
He
out.
just repeated the joke that she did.
Yep.
Oh, bless.
Yep. He said it funnier because, as we know, women are not funny.
Apparently.
We discussed that the other day.
Yeah, can't help it.
They could have made a fortune if you had
David knows what I'm talking about.
square box. Wouldn't you? I mean, just whipping around and collecting them all up. So, who's going to play first?
I am.
Are you really? All right, you sit in the front, you sit behind, and we'll meet the next contestants.
And our final Every Second Counts
Ooh.
couple.
Here we go. We got characters. We have got characters. They're the same person. Just one's got a ginger wig and one's got a fake moustache. I love it.
All are Marion and Graham Jones from Wigan, Lancashire.
Get in there, you two.
He can't stop waving. He's having the time of his life. Good for him.
He's on the telly.
Good for him.
Okie dokie, tell me all about your lass.
They both had their hair done. Look.
This is Marion. This is my wife, Marion. and
Hello, my
she's
wife, Marion.
And she's the mother to our little boy called Darryl.
Very, very nice. And what does he do?
Well, this is my husband, Graham.
Hello, my husband, Graham.
No, the answer to that was, well, a bit of colouring in, makes a mess.
Oh, you mean my husband, Graham?
And he's a bingo caller.
Who?
An artiste, a bingo caller.
Really?
Yeah?
Really? What's that, painting by numbers?
Yeah, something like
Yes.
that.
An artiste, bingo. What's an artiste? I
Well,
don't know.
do a bit of
It does look like Paul Putney. You're absolutely right, Dave. Yes.
singing, entertaining, few impressions, all of it, you know.
So while you're doing the bingo, you do impressions as well?
Sometimes I do.
Oh, please let him be good.
So good if he did some impressions now, wouldn't it?
Please let him be good.
Wouldn't it be great if he did? I don't think he will. There won't be time.
Yeah. Go on then. Mother Riley calling bingo.
Mother Riley? Oh, Mother Riley and her daughter Kitty.
I mean, that's even beyond. I've heard the name, but I wouldn't. But also, I've obviously rehearsed that, and why not? But let him decide who he's going to do.
I know.
I don't mind you bringing sailors home, but I can't get the ship up the stairs, though.
Do Daniels. Let's see how that goes down. Do Daniels.
I bet he wouldn't like that. Not a lot.
Yeah, Captain Sexy. We started early. We got a few hours to make up. So we've been on for 2. I've been on for 2 hours.
I've just rocked up now.
Catherine's rocked up. We got pizza coming. The show doesn't start properly until 9. It's 8 o'clock now, isn't it?
Yeah, shall I get the lights out on that?
Well, are they going to go everywhere while we're doing the yoga? The yoga.
All right, we'll do it after.
I would say do it after. Yeah. Because it's going to be a little bit of Grumpy Old Gamers. Just play it. Shut your face.
Okay, you guys, come on. Quick. I'm the double and
Boss Cat.
the double. What do you say, Tooch?
I'm a GTC.
That was all right. Come on.
Thank you. It's Astro. Big fans of Nico. He's coming on the show at some point. Why are you always singled out? I'm sat on my own, pretty depressed. Get on here for a laugh and feel bullied because you kind of say stuff that's quite annoying. Just stop saying stuff that's annoying.
You weren't singled out. You were put on timeout because someone was about to make a kind of. They were about to put something in the chat. I warned them not to, and then you tried to goad them into doing it.
That's all. So I think
you're not singled out.
You're not singled out. It's just people are timed out and blocked for reasons.
Just read the room. That's my suggestion.
Just reasons, all right, guys. It's not a bad boss cut.
Can I do the walk as well while I'm here? Have we got to?
Yeah, step back a bit. Use the space here. We need cameras
Brucey.
organised. Brucey, go on. Brucey.
He's Elijah Jacob, welcome once again
Oh,
to
no.
the Generation Game. Nice to see you,
I should have stopped at Top Cat, shouldn't
What's
I?
on the board? Miss Foot.
Yeah, one too many. You got a
Well
bit.
hidden, Mark. Thank you.
You got a bit cocky there.
Thank you. That's a very dark day for British performance. We started 3 hours early.
Look at Paul Daniels' face. The body language says it all, doesn't it?
This was Saturday nights. This was Saturday night entertainment. This is a big show.
How long does a session of bingo last? A couple of hours usually. No, I'm not surprised. That's just it.
David, I got time for that, lad. Only because he looks like you. He looks like go and do one of your silly Twitter videos with you just drawing on a moustache and doing a Brucey impression, all right?
That's just a line, I'll guess. Yeah. Who's going to play first? All right.
Ladies.
You take
Oh,
the
it's
front
ladies-
seat, you sit
ladies
behind,
round.
and let's look at the prizes they're playing for on every second counts.
Ooh.
A surfboard?
Or is it the holiday?
They wouldn't have a holiday first, would they?
His and her surfing outfits.
Why? Do any of these people look like they're going to use them? Any of them? Surfing outfits. One of them lives in Wigan. One of them lives in flipping Billericay, wherever
But that
it is.
just means swimmers. A pair of swimmers.
But does the outfit involve the board?
I
Surely
don't
that's
think
the outfit.
so.
That's the ultimate.
No, I don't.
Otherwise, it's not a surfing outfit. Is it? It's just a swimsuit.
I think it's just the swimmers. Surfing outfit.
Also, that wasn't a surfing outfit. They need wetsuits. That top's going to come
His
straight
and
off.
her surfing outfits.
It's just the swimmers.
Well, they've tried to snazz it up, but what they've got is a couple of freebies from Speedo.
Collection of appliances to make your time in the kitchen more pleasurable. Or there's the latest video camera, complete with tripod.
Stolen from a funeral by the look of it.
Some people film funerals, don't they? Like they film weddings.
Mm.
If you have ever filmed a funeral, could you send it to us and we'll watch it? God. We would watch it on this stream and we would give it the respect it deserves. So if you've got Nana's funeral or something, please send it to us. The email's it's not on the screen, but I think you know what it is. Why is it not on the screen? It should be. Hang on. Phone number. Let's push that up. There we go.
There it is.
There it is, guys.
A flight down under to Sydney and sunbathing on the legendary Bondi Beach.
Just a flight, mind. Just the flight.
I think they'd have to. If I put that there, then wherever they'd have to include the holiday.
Didn't say that, did they?
Now let's see how this game works.
This is the final game of this series. I paid him to do that. And it's still the same.
No laughter. No laughter.
Same rules, 2 seconds of time for right answers. In the driving seat, Sandy, Julie and Marion.
And Roger's right, those prizes were tragic even on the original broadcast. The swimsuit and the kitchen stuff was crap. The video camera, I don't really remember where we were with video cameras in 1993. I don't remember if they'd become affordable.
I think all the dads had one, didn't they?
And holiday to Australia, yeah, pretty crap. Pretty crap.
Poised, pertly, to get points. But you don't get points, you get seconds. So what are we going to do?
Every second counts. Right, okay, here we go. We're in.
Lloyd Webber. Andrew Lloyd Webber has written memorable songs. And all I want you to do is tell me which of the following he did write and which he didn't. Okay? Yes or no?
I'm Too Old to Twitch says, we once gave away tickets to the Monaco Grand Prix on the radio. No flights or accommodation.
Just the tickets?
No. No.
I'm guessing the tickets were probably free.
Wow.
Starting with Sandy.
Oh, by the way, we've got to watch Denny's video.
Whose video?
Denny. Apparently he's done a video of him walking through Talk Radio. And,
No.
We want to be a TV. We're a TV player. And everyone, 2 people have told me about it and said, why does he have his shirt unbuttoned that much?
Oh, right, okay.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Yes, true. What do I have to say?
Yes.
No.
Yes, he did. Oh,
Out,
in fact,
they're
I
out.
think you might have to say, yes, Paul.
Yes, Paul. They're out. They're out. First round.
Julie, ain't nobody here but us chickens.
No, Paul.
No.
No.
Marion, oh, Nicholas, don't be so ridiculous.
No.
No.
What was that? It was a good song, that wasn't it? Oh, Nicholas, don't be so ridiculous. Can't have kisses in the daytime. Julie.
Listen to that laugh.
One person.
Which was put
Debbie.
on. Listen.
Nicholas, don't be so ridiculous. Can't have kisses in the daytime. Julie. Another suitcase in another hall.
Yes.
Yes.
It's from Evita.
Yes, he did. Marion, you can't keep a horse in a lighthouse.
No.
Yes.
Come on.
Just in case the pizza comes.
I can't believe you said that. Still, I suppose if you live with Graham, you probably do get confused from time to time. Julie, lips that touch kippers shall never touch mine.
No.
No.
I don't know how to love him.
Yes.
Yes.
Because
Yes,
his
Paul.
lips touch kippers. No, sorry, right.
That's quite funny.
How does a liver pill know where your liver is?
No.
Unbelievably,
It's quite
that
obvious,
is a
isn't
real
it?
song, which I can't play for you now, but it really is. Don't do that to the pussycat.
Yes,
Yes.
Paul.
Get out of here.
Sorry. Sorry.
I thought it was in cats. You're in the lead with 10 seconds on the clock. All right,
Sandy.
This is all about chess. Which of the following are terms used in chess and which are not?
Come on, Sandy. Now, we've watched the Queen's Gambit, so we are
Yeah.
chest up to the max.
Yeah, I've not quite finished it.
Nor have I. Got a bit bored, actually.
Checkmate if they are, no mate if they're not.
No, mate.
No, mate.
No, mate.
Oh, mate.
Chess expressions. Stalemate.
Yes, mate.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yes?
Sorry, I forgot
Means
the
you
thing.
can't move or your king is in check. Julie. By hook or by rook?
No, mate.
No, mate.
No, mate.
She's used to saying that.
Standard
No, mate.
mating position.
No, mate.
Checkmate.
Yes,
Oh!
it's a technique which isolates the king, apparently. Sandy. Minimum mating material.
No, mate.
No, mate.
Checkmate.
What
Those
is going
mucky
on?
devils.
What is going on?
Apparently that's the quickest way to isolate the king. Defrocking the bishop.
Yes.
No, mate.
Yes, checkmate.
No, I don't think that you would defrock the bishop on a chessboard. I mean... Now, Marion, strangers...
What was great about these shows is they could go the whole show, right, building up their seconds, building up their points, and they win a couple of... You've won a voucher for a spa. But then when they... Very rarely would they win the star prize. It was all building up to the star prize. Oh, you didn't do it. Never mind.
Oh, what a shame.
And it was odd. I'm calling it now. The people will not win the star prize. I'm calling it now.
Uncanny.
On the night.
No, mate.
No, mate. Flushing out the king.
Checkmate.
Checkmate.
Yes.
That
Wrong
sounds like
for
a
the
euphemism, doesn't it?
Unbelievable.
defense. Forking king.
Oh,
Come on. Is this true or blue?
Come on, no, mate.
Say it to him.
Fucking king.
Checkmate.
Dirty devils.
Wow. You've won a tease made, says Neil.
Now I know why all those geeks wanted to stay in at lunchtime.
Yes, attacking two pieces. Workmate.
No, mate.
No, mate.
No,
Warner
mate.
Brew, thank you for the
And
sub.
you are joined with,
And well hidden mark. I think I said thank you, but thank you.
with Julie on 12 seconds of time.
Sandy, balls this up.
Okie dokie. Mickey, Sandy and Gary, would you like films, food and drink or sport in this bonus round that could give you 10 seconds of time if you are very, 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 very quick?
Sport, please.
Sport has been chosen, I think, by the gentleman in the rear seat. Which team sport, okay, so we're looking for a sport.
Yeah, sport.
Which team
Football.
sport fields a player called a quarterback?
American football.
American football. Right, for 8 seconds, added to...
Gary's furious with himself. This was his chance to get the comeback.
He knew it.
And he ballsed it. Look.
Rugby. American football. Right, for
Gutted.
8 seconds, added to your time. Very good.
This is every second
Mixie
counts.
up time, guys. Mixie up time. Julie and Tony, would you like number 1 or number 2?
Number 1.
Number 1. As you know, no advantage is given when you're on level scores. Scores? Can't even say it. Here we go.
Breaking these in for somebody
Who
else.
directed Gandhi?
Richard Attenborough.
Very good. 8 seconds.
Oh.
added to your time.
My hero.
Would you like a food and drink? Food and drink comes out of the wind from anywhere you can get this. So, what nationality is the rice dish called risotto?
Italian.
Italian. Yeah.
Yes, mate.
They know.
Smith, thank you for the sub. 6 months.
Back at this time, that was my mum and dad's restaurant type of choice. It was always
Yeah.
the Italian.
Yeah.
You knew it was a posh
But
night.
there wasn't in the 80s,
Yeah.
and this is the 90s. The 80s, there was nowhere to go. We didn't have restaurants.
No.
You'd have you'd have a chippy,
Beef eater.
and a French restaurant occasionally.
French is super posh.
Yeah, but that was it. You didn't have anything else.
No.
No, you eat out all the time.
Into the lead now with 22 seconds on the clock. Very good.
Bye, Sandy.
So, what have we got? Marion on 22, Julie on 20, and Sandy on 10. Okay,
Joe,
so it's...
Joe, that's the timeout, Joe. Thank you. Thank you, Joe. Straight in, straight out. Well done. Good work.
Sandy, this is all about...
Jasmine, not Jasmine. You didn't have restaurants in the 80s. No.
Not the selection you
Not
have now.
really. Very, very few. Very, very few. And going out for
It was a
meal,
big deal. You'd dress up.
Yeah, it was like maybe once every 2 months.
Yeah.
Mum and Dad would go out for a meal once every couple of months. That was it.
I remember the turning point where people started wearing jeans at restaurants, and my parents were not happy about it
Yep.
at all.
Yep.
Real names. It's a list of famous people, and all you have to do is tell me if the first name by which we know them is their real first name or not. Yes or
Okay,
no?
I can do this.
In other words, like Madonna's real name was Maria. True or false?
False.
No.
True.
No, it's false. Her real name is...
Bye, Sandy.
Oh,
Wait, so back then you had to cook food at home? Yes.
Yeah.
Did you have takeaways? No. A
Chippy.
takeaway
You have a
was
chippy.
Chippy, that was it.
And the food we cooked at home, if it was a quick one, was usually frozen, wasn't
Tinned
it?
ravioli. That's what it was, tinned ravioli.
Food has come on in the last, I would say, 20 years in leaps and bounds in this country. When I first started going on the French exchange, the kids used to come over from France terrified about what they were going to get served up, and probably rightly so. Probably rightly so. It was still the era of like Finder's crispy pancakes being considered actual food.
Hello.
And actually, we all know it's just folded over plastic with a little bit of mince scraped down the middle.
If you turn right under...
Speaking of delicious gourmet food, we're about to receive pizzas. But yeah, the 80s were a dark, dark time for food. A dark, dark time for food. It wasn't unusual on a posh, right, if you're having a posh dinner party, my parents have a posh dinner party, they would have a prawn cocktail in a wine glass to start. In the wine glass, I don't know why. And then there'd be something exotic like spaghetti bolognese. And then for afters, if they were trying to impress, they might get a Viennetta or one of those Sara Lee Black Forest Gattos. But the middle was always frozen because those things never defrosted. I think they probably took about a week to defrost. But there were dark times. We didn't have all these celebrity chefs telling us to go and buy star anise back then. We didn't have the selection of stuff. Just saying about a posh dinner party would be... you might have garlic mushrooms, but garlic was dodgy because people weren't sure about it. Yeah. It would be prawn cocktail. It would be something like spaghetti bolognese if you're impressing, and maybe a Viennetta.
I remember my mum, she would do spaghetti bolognese for us as a treat. She says it's really hard. It's really hard to cook. Then when I became an adult, I realised she'd been lying to me. My mother had been lying to me. So I got some chicken pop pops.
Oh, I mean.
I got the chips, but you don't like them.
Well, I don't mind them.
They're mine.
Okay.
Because some kid phoned up, you've got Hawaiian.
Nice. I don't mind that. I'm not mad about that.
We are doing a yoga session in an hour.
So I've got to get my fruits in. I think actually there's a science that says that pineapple, I think, is one of those things that virtually eats itself.
I should have got a large. Harvester. Bernie in says, Dave, Harvester. Have you ever been to Harvester before? Harvester was
A salad bar? You knew you were somewhere posh.
Yeah.
Mate. But you couldn't buy the stuff to cook well, I don't think, back then. Can you imagine Gordon Ramsay telling people to get star anise in the 80s? Get a bit of licorice and stick it in. Oh, mate, look at that.
If anybody is eating and wants to Skype us, you're welcome.
Come and have tea with us.
Yeah.
Well, David Turner's, you're obviously not as hardcore as we are.
David Turner's, you're a pussy.
Turns out.
But also, it depends on the local. I bet your local Domino's is got rats in. Because it depends on the. Because the one in Windsor's really nice.
They're all franchises, aren't they?
Yeah. So some are nice and some are rubbish.
Oh, man.
I got the veggie supreme. Kath got Hawaiian, as chosen by a child.
The fruity. Oh, mate. Oh, yeah. And John B. Ultimate treat if you're going abroad somewhere was getting a little chef on the way to the airport. Or a happy eater.
When you were a kid, never went abroad in my family.
Didn't you?
Once, when I was 11.
Where did
So
you go?
1984, we went to Spain. Don't really remember much about it. I know we went with a guy called Lionel.
Did you get stuffed crust?
Yeah.
You dirty bugger.
Filth, innit?
Yeah.
But we never, that was it, never went abroad in my family apart from that.
We used to go to Italy a lot, but it wasn't expensive then.
I told you when I was about 8, I went to France with my nan and granddad, got the hovercraft, and then said, we have to, and then said, okay, can you tell the ticket guy what your name is? I said, Ian Rugby. He said, we need your full name. I went, Ian Gaylord Rugby, because I've been told by my parents my middle name was Gaylord.
Flipping heck.
In a caravan in Swanage. I told him my middle name was Gaylord. And it isn't.
You never questioned it?
I was really upset. I was mortified. I burst into tears when they told me. But they never undid the prank. So I'm then going to France, like the next year or something,
Thinking
2
it's
years
true?
later, thinking my name's Gaylord.
God, I mean, my dad told my sister that Hitler's first name was Billy, but that was different. And that came out in a history lesson.
Yeah.
Billy Hitler.
Billy Hitler. Oh, Jesus. I didn't
The
get
thing
any...
about the little chef was...
Little thief.
Yeah, little thief. Crap lollies. If you ate all you didn't, you got a crap lolly. Like barley sugar or something.
By the way, I didn't get any Coke.
Good.
So we're on because I'm on a little
We're on a
bit of
health kick.
St. John says, you guys are making me horny. Hang on a second, I got that right. Hungry, I apologise.
There's such close emotions.
I should have got a large. What was I thinking?
Looking at my pizza, that's what you're thinking. Put telly on.
Oh, yeah. Put telly on, innit?
Iain Lee's TV dinner. Oh, mate.
This is the life, isn't it?
It is. I mean, what did you do at work today, Mummy?
Ate pizza and slagged off the 90s.
And then threw up on a yoga mat.
Oh, God. I'm going in the front, by the way.
Oh, God. I really will throw up. If you
Madonna.
fart.
Julie. Big Daddy's real name
Shirley
was
Crabtree.
Shirley.
True.
Everyone knows
Shirley
that.
Crabtree.
Marion. John Wayne's real name was Marion.
Middle name.
True.
No.
True.
Yeah.
Marion Morrison, wasn't it?
Marion Morrison. Okay, back to Julie.
Well, you said middle name,
Buddy
so you're out.
Holly's real name was
Who?
Buddy.
Who?
Woody Holly.
Buddy Holly's real name was Buddy.
No. I bet it was like Edward or something.
No, it's Buddy.
Buddy Holly's real name
Buddy.
was
True.
Buddy.
True.
True.
His real name was Charles. Marion, Rocky Marciano's real name was Rocky.
That was Rocco.
Yeah. Harpo Marx's real name was Adolf.
True.
Wow.
Ginger Rogers' real name was Ginger.
True.
You were in a rut then, your needle was stuck, wasn't it? Yeah. Real name was Virginia, apparently. You're in the lead with 28 to Julie's 22, Sandy's 10.
Yeah.
Give them a big round of applause as they all change
to Ginger.
Come on. Swapping round. There we go. Gary's got to make this back.
Right, what have we got? We've got Gary on 10, Tony on 22, Graham on 28. Let's go for
They
it,
swapped the names
fellas.
around, that's clever.
With 4 seconds of time for every right answer, there's nothing in it. As we go to Gary, Big Gary, okay? This
Big
is all
Gary.
about
That
walks.
Gary is what he's saying. That's terrible. Thank you, Robin, for the
walks
sub.
like, you know, round lumpy things. This is
Gary.
W-O-R-T, like
Cheeky.
wildflower warts, okay? Yeah. It's an old word for herb, really. There's one called St. John's wort, for
Yeah.
example, W-O-R-T. So be
Big
careful, I
Gary.
made some up. True or false? Ragwort.
True.
True.
Tony. Swearwort.
False.
False. Yeah, like swear word. See? That's why I decided to say wart. Graham. Sneezewort.
True.
False.
Yeah, they're
True,
out.
my
Good.
son, it's true. Now, with the leader frozen
got to go
out,
to
that
tonight's
means
shirt.
that Gary and Tony have a
Big
chance
Gary
to come
to
up a bit. 4-letter wart.
93 this year is from.
4-letter word. Bladder word.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Gary can pull this back.
Mum's the word. False. You know, the audience got that. Okay, Tony. Body word. True.
You idiot.
Body
You
word.
first. To have it on your body. Anyway, right, okay then.
I
Cobbler's
bet.
word. True.
I bet
Go on.
that lady now
Looks younger.
looks 20 years younger than she does there. I bet she looks infinitely younger. It's funny how those fashions
Haircut.
age you. Incredible.
On your body. Anyway, right, okay then. Cobbler's wart. True. Get out of here. But nevertheless, Tony came
Either
up
that or
enough
she
to
did.
just
Pete,
pick
yep,
past
thank you for
Graham. You're in the
bringing
lead,
us back to
Tony, with 30 seconds on the clock. So, Gary, here we go. Coconuts and bananas. This is all about coconuts and bananas. The following words either refer to
Pizza's great,
coconut,
Zero. Thank you.
banana. Simple, really. You just decide which is which. But sing the answers. If you think it's
disaster, I've got
to do
Veggie
with
Supreme.
coconuts, sing
She's got,
I've got a lovely bunch of
Hawaiian,
coconuts,
as
all
chosen
right?
by
And yes, we have no bananas. Okay? Copra.
Yes, we have no bananas. We have no bananas today.
He humiliated himself for nothing!
The husk of a coconut. That's where they get copra from. Okay, Tony. Koya.
I've got a lovely bunch of
Yeah.
coconuts.
Go on.
You don't
They make mats out of it, don't they? Koya
Is
matting.
that it?
I've given you the coconuts.
Well, all right then. It's for matting and rope. Graham. Plantain.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Banana.
I knew it.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a little green banana. Pony. Toddy.
My gaydar's going overtime here.
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
He hates this. It wasn't his idea to come on the
There
show,
they
and he's
are,
been made to do
standing in
this.
a row.
Big one, small one,
Some as big as your head.
Give him a twist, a flick of the wrist. That's what the something said.
Hands.
Banana.
No, you're supposed to sing. Yes, we have no bananas.
Yes,
Then she
I have,
joins in.
yes, I have no bananas.
I have no bananas today.
She loves it.
Horrible, isn't it? This is horrible.
Cabbages, black onions, and all kinds of fruits they say.
Oh, this is horrible. Divorced.
Someone set her off.
She's
still singing now.
I have no bananas today.
He's fuming. Dude, what was you doing out there, girl? What's that about?
Every second counts, and you're wasting it with bananas.
What are you doing out there,
So
girl?
where are we now? Where are we
You made a
now?
mug of me.
Palm cabbage.
Yeah, bananas.
Yes.
What she said.
Yes, we have no bananas.
Not it does, I think.
Do we have to play it again? We just
I don't
repeat.
think it's bananas.
You're right, but you see, you can't tell him, can you? Never mind, he's still in the lead with 42 on the clock. I've got to tell you, Gary and Graham on 22 and 28, you need these bonuses, so let's go for them. The past, television, or pop music?
I wanted a boat.
TV.
I wanted a surf
Television. Who hosts Highway?
Seacombe.
Harry Seacombe.
Eric goes, Ali, Eric Sachs.
Right. I'm saving that.
Marion, would you like the past or pop music?
All right. There's no way to say.
Pop music, Paul, please.
Pop
music. Paul.
Okay. Oh, we're back to names. Which singer's real name is
Elton
Reginald
John.
Dwight?
Yeah.
Before we even said it, it's either Elton John or Cliff Richard.
No.
They were the only two in the 80s.
Tom Jones. Gang of Elvis Presley, Cliff Richard.
Turns out there are so many more though that we just didn't know about.
Nothing again.
Well, you mean the name for it? Okay. Rebel Gerald says, I can search all over Netflix and iPlayer, but watching you two eat pizza, watching every second counts is the perfect viewing right now. Welcome. Come closer, friend. Come closer. I'll make a cup of decaf coffee in a minute.
Nice. Here's my theory.
No.
Telly got too good. We've got too much choice. So now let's slow things down and watch other people eating negligible amounts of chicken.
We are. This is the TV is an influence for the worse. Izzy's got pizza being ordered now. I've seen a couple of other people have got pizza on their way. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Sean, you've been left with the past, Tony. The past. Which year saw the death of Marilyn Monroe?
20, 21, 22, 45, 65,
61, 62, 63.
That's the way to stop it on 6 seconds of time. You're back in the lead. 48
20.
seconds on the clock.
She's going 22, 23.
Boom.
I've got to warn you guys that sometimes we come across a round where...
Tony wants to smack Daniels in the tiny little mouth, doesn't he? He wants to... Look at that.
Tony is absolutely seething.
He's fuming.
Got to answer quickly, straight out. We can't give you thinking time.
Oh, look! Gary and Sandy, they're in second place.
This is what it's all about.
Big
It's
Gary,
called
see?
spelling. Of the following
Underestimated.
listed words, you have to tell me whether they begin with the letter K or the letter N. Just
Okay, KRM. Let me just get comfortable.
Oh dear, you all right?
No. Let me just get comfortable with the... Jesus.
answer K or N, and you must answer immediately. It's a quick think round. Graham. Knuckle.
K.
K.
Numbskull.
N.
Knobbly.
K.
K.
Knapsack.
N.
K.
Niblick.
N.
Nordic.
N.
Neckerchief.
N.
Knickers.
K.
You
Straight
got
in.
one, didn't you? Necrosis.
K.
It's an N, but it doesn't matter. You're this week's winners with 56
Oh.
on the clock.
Oh, okay, so they don't get rid of one couple.
No.
I'd flick Big Gary's ear. Tosser. Who remembers when Daniels died on primetime TV? Yeah, we did it. We showed it.
Oh, we didn't do it.
No.
Turns out he didn't either.
I've died. I've died on primetime TV a few times. Excuse me. Back to the show.
Very, very good. Much as I like you, I prefer the women next to me. I'm like that. There we are.
Oh.
Very well done, that.
I'm BBC in the 90s.
It's not the biggest clock we've had, but it certainly
I
is
know
the
really
small.
why. They've gone in high order there.
Knickers,
Makes him look
knackers
tall.
and knackers.
Makes him look taller
It
if
does,
the
doesn't
woman's
it?
next
Yeah.
to him.
I wish you nothing else but luck as we go round to play the prizes. You guys have been fantastic fun today. Thanks for coming. You'll get the clocks and you'll get the watches and all that, and of course the
A
memories.
watch, you say?
You get the
Gosh.
opportunity of the final game while everybody else has a look at these prizes.
Oh,
Right, let's see if we get this. What was it?
here we go.
Surfing.
It's Christmas list time, guys.
Okay.
If you've never been surfboarding before, at least you can learn wearing the right gear with
That's
these
not the
surfing
right gear.
outfits.
It's just the outfits. You don't get the surfboard
And
to
I
go
think-
surfboarding.
And I think it's only called surf gear because his shorts have got surf written on them.
You're right. I just need to do a little bit of business. We can play catch up in the 2 zone. Indulge me. Thanking you, sirs. Thanking you, madams. Here we go. Okay. Go back to this.
Collection of electronic kitchen appliances, including this ice cream maker, food processor, water filter, plus this powerful mini oven. Or there's an easy-to-use video camera with automatic focus and power zoom, which also comes with this easily adjustable tripod.
Gosh, it comes with a tripod.
The ultimate holiday. A flight to Australia, to explore Sydney, then to relax and soak up the sunshine on the legendary Bondi Beach. Your holiday dream...
Surfing. They were surfing. That's why they need the swimmers. No? Okay.
Come true.
The surfing outfit.
They will... That guy looks like that arrogant dancer.
He does a bit. Anton de Beek. Tony Beek.
No, Brendan.
Oh, Brendan Cole.
I like Tony Beek. I've met Tony Beek. He's a nice guy. They will not win the Star Prize.
Do you think they'll win the Cozzies?
Yep. And he'll be fuming. He'll be fuming.
What we hope you're going to take away with you.
When I first moved to Peterborough, it was the home of Freeman's Catalogue, I believe.
Yep.
And there was a catalogue outlet shop. It looked a lot like the prize section on Every Second Counts.
There we go.
Go all the way around the prizes. So as you know, you've got to put 4 lights out, then 5, then 6, then 7. I know that's a lot of answers, but I'm sure you can do it. You've got to choose a category and attack 4 lights first. Would you like pharmacy or continent?
I mean, you know, we've had pop music and movies and words beginning with K.
Yeah, now it's pharmacy and continents.
What would you go for? I'd have to go for continents, but I don't really know continents.
I mean, pharmacy. Is it about boots?
Gerald makes a good point. End of the series usually means they win.
Oh.
Makes a good point.
Well, let's see.
I think it is boots. Tell you what, where I go to my college, it's like a small little village, and they have a pharmacy that's got pharmacy written in the old-fashioned pharmacy font. You know the pharmacy font?
The pharmacy font.
Let me see if I can find the pharmacy font. Actually, let me get the window open. So let's open another window. Pharmacy font. No, it's not that. Pharmacy sign. Old-fashioned. Hang on a minute, guys. No, it hasn't. It's got like the picture of a green bottle.
All right. I think I know what you mean.
It's like 1970s, maybe 1960s.
Well, it'd be called a chemist, wouldn't it?
No, it's pharmacy. I cannot show you that.
I can imagine.
You can't though.
Okay.
That's your problem. You cannot imagine it. So she was hit on the head as a baby. She can't actually imagine anything. Here we go.
Both nasty, aren't they?
Both nasty, aren't they?
Take it, mate.
Pharmacy.
Take your pick, girl.
All the following medical words refer to either a drug or a disorder.
Do you want a wallop, Daniels? You having a laugh? We just did N's and K's and bananas and coconuts.
And now we're playing drugs or disorders.
You want a smack, Daniels?
Or to neither. Okay?
Huh?
I'm going to give you a...
What was that? He said something.
Or to neither.
To neither.
Okay?
Oh, so there's a third option.
Yeah.
Anyone tried the gravy and stuffing pizza from Pizza Hut? Lonely God 182. What is this?
That sounds like filth.
I'll give you a word and you must say drug, disorder, or neither. Now, do you understand that?
Hang on a minute. Someone's sending me... No, not that. That is not it. No, incorrect. Thank you. Let's continue.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to start with Julie. 56 seconds, and your time starts now. Paracetamol.
Drug.
Drug.
Patella.
Neither.
Neither.
Asthma.
Disorder.
Codeine.
Drug.
Oh, so they win the first. They've only won the first thing.
Right.
then this is impossible.
So there's going to be even though every second counts, there's going to be a break every time they win something.
Yeah, some seconds do not count.
Right. Got you.
So they've won the swimmers.
Come on, you guys.
Yeah, it's going to look great.
Legendary surfing outfits, and you're on the way around the prizes and hopefully all the way around to Australia. All righty. Now it's 5 lights to put out, and if you got no further, I mean, let's face it, this is a great selection for your kitchen, isn't it? There's the ice cream maker, we've got a food processor, electric water filter, mini oven, it's all there. But you've got to put 5 lights out. 49 seconds is what you have left. Here are your categories.
Oh, different categories, okay.
Would you like antiques or
Name it.
Go on, girl, you choose.
I'd like to name it, please, Paul.
You fuck this up. You'll see what happens. We're going to go for it. We've chosen name it, Paul.
Name it.
Name it. Okay. The following words are either a person, a creature, again, or neither.
Or neither.
All right? You pick 2 very similar ideas. So what you've got is I read you a word and you must say person, creature,
Or neither.
Got to get
5 lights to put
for
out.
the kitchen equipment.
Starting with Julie, your time starts now. Maori,
Creature.
gazelle,
Creature.
gargoyle,
Creature.
Person.
Reebok,
Neither.
Aztec,
Neither.
Person.
Willimot,
Creature.
heirloom,
Neither.
hillock,
Neither.
Neither.
Freemason,
Person.
brazier,
Neither.
Neither.
They lost me at Maori creature.
Racists.
Yeah.
Racists.
Yeah.
Racists.
Unbelievable.
Racist Britain.
Where was your lovely snow leopard top from? Says Mr. Sheen 23. My wife would love it. It's in the Karen Millen sale. Hop on it quick.
Hop on it quick. Old chemist sign with the green bottle. Let's have a little look. Right, well, that's the green bottle, but nope, incorrect data. What is wrong with you people? They balls it up. They'll get the video camera. I reckon the last round they'll get stuck.
I don't think that's a real pie.
The ice cream's real. We'll agree on that, right?
stuff and you've got the kitchen gear. But you've gone down to 30 seconds. You used a lot of time on that one. And what's next up?
Imagine what they did with that. Come on, Gil, you'll love it. I won't show it to no one.
If they're anything like my parents, there's a lot of videos of my mum like sitting on walls when they go away on holiday and suddenly seeing she's being filmed and going, "Stop it, Pete, you're wasting film."
Video camera and tripod. Lightweight, but takes great pictures, you know, uses the new small size cassettes and all that. It's time for a category. And the categories I have on offer are vintage comedy, celebration.
Vintage comedy, because celebrations is going to be what is a diamond jubilee? What is how many years has she been married to get cold?
Well, and they'll do person, creature, or neither, and they'll say something like bar mitzvah, and they'll go creature.
Celebrations.
Oh Jesus, Julie.
Here we go.
Celebration.
This is what it's going to be.
Julie.
Here we go.
Julie.
The following words are either associated with Christmas, associated with Easter, or associated with some other festival.
Basically, what you're saying is Christmas, Easter, or something foreign. That's what they're saying.
Creature.
You've done it again. You pick one with a either or and an.
Or you could say neither. Again, you know, it's.
All right. I'm going to give you a word. Tell me what it's associated with. Christmas, Easter, other. You're down to 30 seconds. 6 lights to put out. Julie, your time starts now. Mistletoe.
Christmas.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe.
Mistletoe. I've not heard of mistletoe, sir.
Hot cross buns.
Easter.
Mince pies.
Christmas.
Bonfires.
Other.
Bonnets.
Easter.
Lapland laughs.
Christmas.
Like what now?
Laughs.
Fires.
Other.
Bonnets.
Easter.
Lapland laughs.
Christmas.
Lapland larch.
Lapland larch. What's a Lapland larch?
What's a Lapland larch?
It must be some sort of tree, but
It's got to be something.
I've been missing a big part of Christmas. Turns out.
20 seconds. They can do it. They've got to do 7 lights. They cannot afford. They can't afford to get any more than 2 wrong.
Literally, at this point, every second counts.
You're getting it.
That's the video camera, the tripod, the surfing outfits, and the blood starting the race because you've got 20 seconds left and you've got every chance of going to Australia.
Oh, no.
You really have.
I hate it there. It's full of creatures.
What did they talk there?
To do it, you've got to put 7 lights.
Is there a kiss?
Or was it an awkward kiss?
Oh, no.
You really have. But
No.
and the blood starting the race because you've got 20 seconds.
Oh, yeah, look. Gets in there.
Oh, well spotted! Well spotted, Fizzy Mink, you dirty little monkey. Look at that.
And then they try and reinforce the romance.
He's got to come down a long, long way for that.
Yeah. Stop it. Right, I'm starting to see what your teenage years were like. Stop pausing it on the kissing, please.
Okay.
But then there's an awkward neck clash.
Surfing outfits and the blood starting the race because you've got 20 seconds left. And
I'm
you've
so
got
happy.
every chance of going to Australia.
Oh, no.
You really have.
Yeah.
To do it, you've got to put 7 lights out. You've got to pick the right category.
Yeah.
And
The categories are hard questions or easy questions.
Or neither.
I've got full names.
Or men.
Or men.
Men! What does that even mean?
The answers are going to be man, woman,
Neither.
Full names or men?
Well, even on the last show, I don't really think I can help you. I can't.
Men.
Of course she was going to choose that. Yeah. Julie was always going to choose men.
Men.
Yeah, Alistair's ordered pizza. Yes, mate. It
We are a
works.
terrible influence.
Advertising on this show works, guys. It really does.
All of the following men have the first name Michael.
So it should have been called Michaels then. Shouldn't have been called men. Or if we're going to be absolutely precise, men call Michael.
How are they going to break this down?
Michael men.
Okay.
Michael.
Mickey.
Neither.
Mick.
Michael Mickey Mick.
Michael Mickey Mick.
Now, you come here for the day, and I say to you, you've got to say the answers clearly, don't I? And you really have on this one.
All right, Daniels, you come here for the day, and why is he threatening them?
I say to you,
You come here for the day, and I say you've got to answer
I've seen this
clearly.
and I've seen the state of that dressing room. I know you're having a nice time, but I think you've forgotten what we're really here for. That's all I'm going to say.
now, you come here for the day, and I say to you, you've got to say the answers clearly, don't I? And you really have on this one. Because some of them are called...
Is he eating the pizza already? Yes, man! Well done.
Mike.
And his slipper tree, says Paul, thank you.
Some of them are called Michael, and some of them are called Mickey.
You're right.
popularly.
Have you seen this
All
before?
right?
You're getting the hang of it.
I've worked in television for a while, I know.
So, what you've got to give me, when I give you the name, is Michael, Mike. or Mickey.
All right, I reckon Dolenz is going to be in there.
Mouse.
Uh,
Michael Mouse.
Michael Mouse. What are the Michaels? Michael Winner.
Yes. Michael Jackson's going to be in there.
Scott's
odds.
ordered a pizza as well. Well done. I can't think of any other Michaels from.
Mike. Who's going to be the Mike in the Mike section? Mike.
Mike Reed.
Yarwood.
Michael Aspel. We've got plenty. Let's get in there. Mike Yarwood, you're right. We've got plenty. Mike and the Mechanics 93. I don't think they were then, were they? Anyway.
7 lights out. Julie, I'm starting with you. Your
What do you reckon? They're going to do this?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
time starts now. Kane.
Michael.
Tyson. Mike. Rourke.
Mickey.
Crawford.
Michael.
Parkinson.
Michael.
Gatting.
Mike.
Rooney.
Mickey.
I did it! Josh, I did it! Josh! Josh!
Exciting times for everyone.
Yeah, I did it!
Don't choke on your pizza now. I know it's exciting, but take precautions.
I did it!
Chew.
I want to see I want that card. They're going to Australia. He's going down under.
Well, they're going one way. They've not said they'll bring them back, and they've not said they'll get them a hotel, but they will have some shorts to wear.
They're jetting off to the other side of the world, where sun, sea and surf will await them on their fantastic holiday in Australia.
Whoa, get in there, buddy boy! Yes, man, that video's gonna get you. Oh no, he's kissing her cheek.
Kissing her chin.
Chin kissing.
And the best part about that is I just heard that Julie's got a sister in Australia, so go and enjoy it. Have a great...
Julie's got a sister in Australia. We weren't told that at the start. Suddenly it feels a little bit bent.
time, and thanks for being on the show.
Thank you.
And thanks for watching the series. Who knows?
This would have been pre-Neighbours. Are you joking? This is 93.
It's peak Neighbours.
This is, I would say, kind of post-peak Neighbours.
Again one day on Every Second Counts. Goodbye for now. Goodbye.
Does that? He does that little wave. Does the wave with the fingers. Does that? Because he's doing magic. He's mesmerising you.
Who knows? Again one day on Every Second Counts. Goodbye for now. Goodbye.
Can you clear this shit out, please?
And the questions just keep on coming. Gordon Burns tests your verbal skills at 12:30 this afternoon. But next...
Oh, is this day? This is a daytime thing.
Yeah, God.
Well, they must have. It was on Saturday nights at one point. They must have.
That chess section at lunchtime. Gosh. There've been a lot of spat dentures.
On BBC One, it's the news, then Easy Money with Alice Beer.
Alice Beer?
Bob Warren's. I know Bob Warren's. Yeah, Alice Beer.
James R.K. Harris, best episode of Neighbours ever was when Bouncer shat on Daphne's cafe floor. That was drama.
No, the best episode was
Bouncer's Dream.
Yeah, Bouncer's Dream. Oh, you're right. Dave, I meant to watch Wipeout, not Every Second Counts.
What were you
That's
thinking?
what I meant to watch.
Oh, man.
Wipeout. I want to watch Wipeout. I watched the wrong one.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Right, Big Gary. Now sit down. Oh, yeah, time of his life.
He's a showman.
Look at that. Look at his little laugh. He's chatting. Couldn't give a shit about you, but I'm talking to you. I don't care. Never going to talk to you after this. Looks at the camera, the wave, and then he does a genuine laugh. He does. Watch the laugh. The laugh is incredible. That's why he was. There we go. So, wave. There you go. Anyway, I'm talking to you now.
No.
Oh, that was it. Well,
Beautiful.
there we go.
That was exciting, that.
That was exciting.
Well, almost exciting. What's this?
That's it. We're done.
Thanks very much. We're going to raid someone now.
That was fun. Let's do a little bit of business here. A little bit of business. We haven't really started. With nearly 3 hours in, we haven't really started the show yet. This is all precursor.
Yeah. Preamble. So, do you remember in the summer when my youngest had a little bit of bother on the school's online chat system?
Remind me.
It was getting a bit leery in the chat, in the school chat, and to the point where I've said to my daughter that she maybe shouldn't join in with the group chats because it seemed like there was one aggressor and then all the other kids were kind of getting drawn into it. And I sort of said, let's not do this. In fact, I might have a word with this kid's mum. And then I spoke to some other people and they said, yeah, they'd had the same problem with this same child. And I don't like being that person. So I just kind of withdrew. I put my number in the chat and said, maybe get your mum to give me a ring. Do you remember?
I do remember. Ooh,
and then it stopped.
Yeah.
And I thought, well, job done.
So you messaged directly to the kid?
The kid, yeah.
You get your mum to give us a call?
Yeah. I was like, hi. And I was like, I wasn't threatening or anything. It was just like, hi, it's Catherine, such and such's mum. my daughter's not called such and such, but I'm not going to tell you what she's called. Could you get your mum to give me a ring, please? And then it stopped. Gone. Well, on my way in, I had to pull over because I had a message from that child's mum. 2 months after the fact, she's just found all the chat. Horrified. Absolutely horrified.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I was thinking, oh God, is she going to do me for threatening her daughter? I wasn't threatening. I was very cheerful about it, but I just wanted, in that kind of mumsy way, to let her know that an adult had seen what was going on. Anyway, so yeah, we're on side now, so we've got each other's numbers.
Sweet. Oh, that's great. I was worried where that was going to go.
Well, I'm always worried about that because while I think they're all nice kids, right?
Sorry, start the show and order a Domino's, says Fizzy. Come on.
They're all nice kids, but I don't know what's going on at home, and I don't know how some parents would react to that. And, you know, it was kind of, at that time, it was the best I could do at the time, but then I wondered afterwards whether it would look like I was threatening a child or that kind of stuff. But anyway, no.
It's not a good look threatening a child. Trust me.
The mum and me now are on the same side, which is always a bonus. I think just the fact that the kids know that the mums are talking is enough. Anyway, how's that pizza? Now it's cold. So, yeah. But it's hard, isn't it? Because it's like, with kids especially, they're really young. They're under 10. They're 9. But with kids, it's hard to know what you let them sort out by themselves and when you need to step in. And I don't want to be that mum who's always making a fuss when actually, if you'd left them alone for another day, they would have sorted it out themselves. But I also don't want to be the mum that lets them all struggle and for it to get super, super dramatic. What? That is actually disgusting, but people like that, don't they?
It's what's it called? Got Wham ASMR.
Mukbang.
No, it's ASMR. It's like when you say something quietly.
Yeah, and then you
Oh.
do things like... Oh no, that's horrible. That's horrible. Do you remember when we worked at the BBC, we used to have a colleague that ate like that all the time? And he'd come over... It seemed like... Shut that off, I'll tell you.
Oh, dirty
and he would come over sometimes, just
the
as
porno guy.
Just as he started an apple or something, and you'd think, seriously, just finish your lunch first. This can wait.
Guy.
And it was like while you're talking.
He was a porno guy.
I mean, a lot of people are porno guys.
Yeah, but they don't get delivered to work and have someone open the package.
He got returned to work because he sent it through the work.
I'm a porno guy, but I never got it sent to work. Yeah?
No, he did get it sent to work. He sent it from the work through the work system, and it bounced back, and someone opened it and found his stash. Which, if you wrote that in a comedy, no one would believe it, would they? But it happened.
There's a young lady sat with us here.
No. Oh, hello, miss.
Always watching this one. This is the weirdest of the cats. This is Lucky.
She's the Sphinx.
Very strange one. Watch the speed that George comes running in when I open this door. Pull it! Oh. There we go. Right, George.
My pizza is there.
All right.
So we need to put something heavy on top of it.
Put me on there at the moment, I mean.
Well, he's straight in. In fact, no, they're both on it. This is mine now, cats. It's mine. I'm saving it. This is the thing, and you've seen it. If you were watching about 3 weeks ago, you will have seen George get into the box. He ripped his way into the box. That's what all this box ripping is. It's all training. The box ripping that he's been doing in the past. It's all training for this.
Here's what we're going to do.
And he nicked a whole slice of pizza and ran off with it.
Here's what we're going to do.
Like a cartoon.
I'm going to make this young lady here a decaf cough. We're going to keep streaming, but we're going to have like a couple of minutes break because we're going to make a cough, get a cup of tea, get a cough, put a onesie on or something. I need to go and put. I'm not doing anything with that. I'm going to put the kettle on.
It's fine. The label's not got an address on it.
Put my trackies on. Make the cough.
Do it.
So kettle, trackies, cough.
Mm-hmm.
Kettle, trackies, cough. Okay, you ready? You understand? You've got to get 7 correct.
7 correct what?
In 20 seconds. It's either
It's
kettle,
trackies,
or cough. Okay?
Yeah.
One of the symptoms... And you ready?
Yeah.
One of the symptoms
Cough.
of COVID is...
Cough.
Let me finish. Okay. One of the symptoms of going to the gym is...
Kettlebells.
Trackie. What do you use to... et cetera, et cetera.
Great. Could you put this somewhere where the cat can't get it, please?
Hang on. Here's what I want to do. Here's what I want to do for all the boys and girls. Here's what I want to do. Stay there. Stay there. I'm going to show you something special, guys. Oh, no, I don't want that one. I want camera 3, which I think...
What's that? Is that yoga cam? There's Yoga Cam. Who's that?
That's biggest. But I can't. I've lost camera 3. It's this.
Everyone, if you want to take a break now and go for a wee, go and put your trackies on, do some light lunging.
They can't hear us now, but it's that, I think, goes in. Hang on, bear with us. Be worth it. Trust me, this will be worth it. They can hear you now, so please don't be rude.
I'll stop swearing. Oh, I love to swear. Swear all day long and all night long.
All day and all night?
All day, all night, just swearing. That's all I do.
Oh.
Come to work to get a break from the swearing.
Why can't I get this to do it? Video capture. It'll be worth it. George.
Will it though?
Pat. Yeah, it will actually. Oh, it's Yoga Cam. Is that?
That's Yoga Cam.
Right, watch. They can... Is the audio... Yeah, you can hear me. Watch.
What's happening now? No, come on. Has that got my pizza in it?
Look.
Oh.
Who's that walking down the street? Get off me. That's where Biggest was sitting for most of last night's show.
Oh, there's going to be... Oh.
Hello, big boy. Hello, darling.
Patty.
Hello, darling. You going to let me stroke you? Hello, darling, big boy.
Oh, isn't he cute?
Much closer. Hello, darling. Look, if I put my hand out, he runs away. Maybe he doesn't. Hello. Oh, he sniffed it.
Smells like pizza.
Oh,
come on, Lucky. That was
uncalled
for.
Lucky. Poor show, Lucky. Poor show. Poor show. I'm not doing anything with that.
Please.
No,
Put it somewhere high.
I ordered it. I was going to say I bought it. I didn't.
Put it somewhere high up for me, please.
There's nowhere that the cats can't get to.
Thank you for being a friend.
The golden.
Hide my pizza and I'll eat again. Come on. Come on now. Service. Come on.
No.
Go on, hide it somewhere.
No, because you end up in my bedroom and I'll forget about
Please.
it. No, go
Please.
away.
Please.
You're a disgusting human being.
Well, you're a pitiful friend. The things I've done for you, I'll stick it under my computer. There we go. They won't get it there. No, they'll climb up on the bookshelf. It has to be weighted down, and they're going through. You know this, the source hole. The source hole. Through the source hole. They go through that, rip that, and that's how they get in. So I've got to cover that. Anyway, this is what's going on. Oh yeah, let me tell you about that Mike Tyson story. Because I read it the other day and I thought, yes, I must send that to myself because you perverts will love it. You probably already highlighted it in your newspaper. Who buys a newspaper anymore? Let me find it from me. Dun, dun, dun. There it is. From the New York Post. Here we go. New York Post. Mike Tyson. I put baby urine in a fake penis to pass drug tests. It's pretty... I mean... And then there's the story, but I'll tell you more detail. And this is always done in the inimitable... Mate, you're out of luck because I've hidden it. You're out having none of this pizza. Go away! George, seriously, mate. You're having none. His sobriety was a fallacy, George. Mike Tyson wasn't even a piddle bit sofa. He's just a wizard, says the New York Post. The boxing legend 54 explained on his Hot Boxing podcast this week how he faked his way through drug tests and his strategy is a pisser. Is that something Americans say? P-I-S-S-A-H. It was awesome, man, Tyson said of using a prosthetic penis equipped with a pee bag to pass urine assessments. I put my baby's urine in it. Now,
Baby,
surely
is that his girlfriend?
his own babies. He used to use his girlfriends.
Can we also we mentioned that he's a rapist, right?
I'm going to mention it in a second.
Good, okay.
Because it seems like people are forgetting that he is a piece of trash. He's a piece of trash and a thug. It was awesome, man, Tyson said, of using a prosthetic penis equipped with a pee bag to pass urine assessments in order to carry out his crimes and also bite people and that. I put my baby's urine in it. Tyson chose to fill his device, called a Whizzinator. I'm not making this up. The New York Post has written it down and it's in red. I think there may be a link. There is a link. With his child's urine instead of his wife's for fear hers would show up pregnant, he told UFC Vice President of Athletic Health and Gym Performance Jeff Nowitzki. I know. People said he's dumb. One time I was using my wife's urine and my wife was like, baby, you better not hope that it comes back pregnant or something. And I said, nah, so we ain't going to use you anymore. We're going to use the kid. What a doting dad. He said, I got scared that the piss might come back pregnant. It's not the piss that's pregnant, but okay, I get you. Other athletes, says the New York Post, have not been so smart. A male provided a urine sample and it came back and it said, sir, you're pregnant. Either you're pregnant or this is somebody else's urine, added Nowitzki, of one such unrelieved wazzock. That's what I was afraid of, said Tyson, who's been open over the years about his drug use. The urine test Tyson was being subjected to required not only a sample, but that he performed the deed in front of a tester, meaning he needed to make sure his Whizzinator was a convincing body double for his actual member. So this thing is an actual... I mean, I thought he'd cobbled something together, but it turns out... Yeah, it's something designed for the purpose. You don't need to cobble it together. Someone's made it for you. Flipping heck. And you can get it in white, tanned, Latino, brown and black. They've thought of everything. Whizzinator. The urine test he was being subjected to, blah, 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 blah. Do you have the right colour Whizzinator? Asked Nowitzki, because it was that NFL guy, black dude, had a white one. A Whizzinator. Yeah, hell yeah, I had a brown one, responded Tyson of his sham schmuck. Not that it mattered in one instance when one particular tester tried not to look. The guy was so effing macho, he was scared. I whapped it out. And he was like, turning his head, hey man, take the effing cup. You know, this macho guy, he didn't want to look at me and shit. Didn't want to look at him and shit. So that's the end of that story. What a charming little vignette. The sides of sport that we don't see.
See, I want to look at you and shit. That tickled your pickle, didn't it?
It did, but my pickle is already ready to be tickled because I've been looking at the Whizzinator. I mean,
by the way, Christmas is coming up.
There is also what you need to get with the Whizzinator. They're expensive though. I reckon I could make one for cheap. They're the Whizzinator Touch. Oh, this might be the upgrade. New and improved it is. Realistic and lifelike prosthetic in white skin tone for when you need to wee in front of somebody, but it can't be your own wee. $129.95 in dollars. And then you have to get the accompanying whiz kit, which is another $59.95. That is an expensive con, but I suppose if you're a high-profile boxer with no morals and people have short memories, it's funny. The Whizzinator, flipping it, mate. As Draven123 says, a total piss take.
Hey.
Look at it though. Right.
Oh, I tell you what. Send the link to the late night alternative email. And we'll display that. You may want to put your children to bed after this.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, check it out now. What language is that now?
It's the language that I like to call language. Yeah.
Where's my coffee? Oh, there it is. Thanks.
Don't be. Where's my coffee? And then.
Where's my coffee?
My coffee. So let's have a look. You sent it to the email. We got the Whizzinator. Let's have a look at this. Officials at the Whizzinator. ALS the trusted company with over 15 years of experience for cheats. It manufactures the most chemically similar human synthetic urine.
All right, so you don't need to use your babies.
Oh, so it makes the piss for you.
Well, but he didn't. He obviously scrimped on that and used his babies.
Our formula is always up to date to give you the best results.
When they say that they are selling human synthetic urine, do you believe that? Oh, look, it comes in a little packet. It's called the Golden Shower.
No one is that colour. No one is actually that colour, are they?
I mean...
No one is actually black. It's,
So this bit here, I'm imagining, is some sort of air pocket that you put your thing in, and so if you press it against yourself, it comes out.
Here's the Whiz
Is
kit
how
for
I'd
women.
design it.
Whizzinator's Whiz kit for women.
Good grief.
Okay, well, here's what we need to do. We need to do something. Hang on. What's the dialing code for America?
00. It's 1, isn't it?
I don't know. That's why I
Yeah,
asked.
0.
Let's give him a call.
01.
00. Hello. 1. Let's give him a call. Let's call up the Whizzinators.
Let's find out what's going on there.
Hello, and thank you for calling Alternative Lifestyle Systems, home of the Whizzinator.
What else do they
All
sell?
calls are recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Adult toys.
If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. Otherwise, please wait while we direct your call to the next available representative.
The Wizard in Black.
Oh my God. The Whizzinator.
Hey, Ellis, how may I help you?
Hey, man, yeah, I'm looking to get my hands on... What's the biggest Whizzinator that you have? I want a big one.
I'm sorry, you only have a one-size-fits-all.
Ow, how big... Can I ask how big is that?
The waistband or the prosthetic itself?
The length of the penis part of the Whizzinator. How long is that?
That's 3.5 inches.
So it's a tiny one. Is there any way I can get a bigger one?
No, unfortunately, like I said, there's only one size.
And if I were to order, say, a bulk order of 25 Whizzinators, could you throw in some splooge for free?
Yes, that might be a possibility.
Okay, so that's my side of Christmas covered. What do you got for the ladies?
As far as what?
Piss. What do you got for the ladies as far as piss goes?
We have a product called the Whiz Kit, which is a reusable kit. It's basically a vinyl bag with a tube attached to it.
And does that get inserted in a pussy?
No, it does not.
Where does that get inserted?
That does not get inserted at all. It would go strapped to your waist.
Strapped to my waist?
It would just hang down where.
And then I piss on her?
To her waist?
On her waist?
It'd be strapped to her waist, correct.
And so if she were, so the pee that comes from it, where do you guys get that from? China?
No, we make that ourselves.
Oh, what, during your lunch break?
I'm sorry?
You guys make that during your lunch break. Do you get paid extra to go and pee in a tube?
No, that's not what I said.
So where does it, who does the pee come from? I heard it was prisoners.
No, I'm sorry. But we make our urine ourselves.
You do it yourself. And do you do that at home and bring it in the next day?
No, our company does that.
Okay, so your boss does the pee. I might be able to help you out there. I got a very leaky bladder, and I could possibly send you multiple liters of top quality pee for a knockdown price. Would you guys be interested in that?
No, we would not.
Very, very cheap. And I have been off cocaine for 4 days now, so it's pretty clean. Okay, I'm not there. That's a shame.
Very anti-drugs.
That's a shame.
Obviously, from this company.
What else is
He did so well, because I think that guy was laughing.
I don't think that guy was taking me seriously.
Oh, God. Anyway, you've spoiled my Christmas present now.
I haven't spoiled what you had. You wait till I get it. Guys, clip that. That's a viral clip. That's a viral clip. Me funding up a prosthetic penis store.
If you do put that out, could you somehow disguise me so I'm not here? Because I would like to work again.
I did that voice. That was a good voice.
I don't know where it came from. I'm pretty sure it wasn't America.
But he was saying, we make our own pee. We do that ourselves. He was setting it up for me.
I know, I don't think he realised.
0203 286 6370. And look, I showed that screen, but no numbers on it. No numbers on it, apart from the P cheats. So that's great. Splooge. That's me sorted. Anything for the wife.
25 in your order.
Oh my God.
James R.K. Harris, am I being a bore to say that it's unfair to this dude who's working in a telesales job to support his family? Yeah, you are being a bore because it was harmless.
Yeah, you are, James. You are. You non-subscriber. You're being I'm going to be a bore to say you're being unfair to the fun that these boys and girls are having in the chat tonight. So kiss my ass, James Harris. Kiss my ass. He works in a plastic cock shop. 0203.
I don't think that's probably the worst call he's had all day. Exactly, Vix.
0203 286 6370. Hey, we did the first 3 hours and we didn't mention any of our sponsors because we are under no obligation to. But we're going to mention some of the sponsors now because they're all great guys. JPU Records, big up the JPU Records. Happy Kids Xmas, Christmas, wonderful CD. It's on Spotify. It's on all of that stuff. But
but if you do that, if you won't get the physical copy with the sing-along leaflet with it.
So get this, and if we all went and listened and put that on repeat, they'd probably JPU Records would get about 25 pence. If that's the only way you can do it, then do it because they really want you to hear this these great tunes on there. But if you can buy it, honestly, it's $9.99. If you click on that link. Scroll down a bit, $9.99. You get 10% off everything on that website if you use the code TLNA as you check out.
And there is some treasure on there.
We I think maybe Friday we'll have another little look through the website, and we found some robot girls from the future last night. So we'll have a little look. Some of it is not going to be to our cups of tea, our cups of green chai.
Matcha?
It does a little bit, doesn't it? But we will have a little look later in the week. Go and buy that album. It's a brilliant stocking filler, brilliant present. It's a joy. gelaw.co.uk if you're getting divorced.
If you discover your husband is using your baby's urine to pass drug tests, then maybe you want to speak to Gregorian Emerson, family law solicitors. They're great. They will not make it any more dramatic than it already is. They will make sure that your family has the best basis to go forward with you living apart when it's all over. What I'm saying is that they will not make an enemy out of your ex.
Poseidon Safety Management. These two companies are sponsors of tomorrow night's talent show.
It's going to be so good.
It's going to be, it's going to happen.
I mean, it's going to be good.
Poseidon Safety Management, Devon and Cornwall is a whole lot safer thanks to the work that Nick and his team do. All of the staff are SIA licensed. That's the industry official license, which means everyone passes a criminal record check and holds a qualification, right? All the patrols are GPS tracked and monitored by 24-hour control room who assist members of the public, customers and the patrols, as well as answering calls from Twitch racists and Katherine when she phones up and says penis.
Penis.
And all of the patrol vehicles are marked and highly visible. So it acts as a deterrent to anti-social behaviour and opportunist crime in the area, and they are good people. And a message, Nick, today. Nick's not feeling very well at the moment. Get well soon, Nick. Get well soon, man, for crying out loud. And tonight, we're going to go through the doors of Abbey Care. We're going to go through the doors of Abbey Care and see exactly what it's like in there. I bet it looks nice. We're going to watch a little video starring our friend James. It's James, isn't it? As I said that name, I thought it's not
Paul.
James. Paul. Of course it's not with James. It's not with Paul. Thank you. Our friend Paul. And
you thinking of Paul McCartney?
I'm thinking of James Paul McCartney.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little look. It's addiction specialists, and it's the whole kit and caboodle. Go and have a look at the website, abbeycare.co.uk. It might, even if you're thinking, I don't know if I got a problem, go and have a look. Go and have a look, because it will help you work out if you might have a problem or if you might not have a problem. You know, who knows?
It's a really good website. There's loads of info on that you'll find useful whether you go there or not.
Yeah. So go and have a look. And later on in the show, we will go and have a little look at a virtual tour of the building, one of the buildings. 0203 286 6370. We've been going for over 3 hours just because we've got to make up some hours. If we're completely honest, we're 11 hours shy. I've been feeling very, very low, and then suddenly
you had a burst.
And I thought I could sit here watching this brilliant thing, and then we can watch some Bret Michaels when you come. I was watching the Korean documentary, which is great. I thought, no, get up and use this. So I've done a piss poor show on my own for the most part. Katherine joined.
It wasn't poor. I was listening on the way in.
Thanking
Here's the
you.
strange thing. It does stand up as a phone in.
What, me?
It stands up.
This
on
show?
Yeah, if you put it on, because I know quite a lot of people are new to Twitch. You know, there's a setting on it that you can have audio only. So I was listening on audio only as I was coming in, obviously. It works. It works.
James, you're getting on my nerves. Abbey Care, if you're in Glasgow or Gloucester, no, you can travel. I don't know if you... I know it's nuts, right? I got this... How did you get here tonight? Because I live about an hour away from you. How did you get here?
Well, I did look for jobs with Iain Lee that were in my town, but there weren't any. So what I did was I got in my car.
Yeah. And there... What's that... God, I've forgotten. Sorry, guys. I'm having a senior moment. What's that noisy thing at the back of my house that goes back and forth about every 20 minutes? What is that?
Oh, the railway. Yeah. There's trains that go on that. Yeah.
It's trains. Thank you. So what you're saying is...
If you don't live in a place where there is a thing, you can move yourself to where the thing is. And also, if you're in recovery, you might want to be away from the place where all the stuff is happening that is leading to you taking drugs or gambling or whatever it is that's happening. But it's just a thought.
So, okay, so Abbey Care is just if you live in Glasgow or Gloucester. That's all it is. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Wayne says, I sometimes use audio only and Bluetooth it to my sound bar.
Check you out.
We missed a call. Let's call this. If I see that we've missed a call, I will do my best to call you back. Welcome, Paddy. You've missed 3 hours and 20 minutes of the show.
The Leveller. What is Abbey Care? Well, do you know what is Google?
Google what is Google. Google what is Google.
And then when you get in Google, put in what is Abbey Care.
Yes, Richard.
Hi, Ian. Hi, Katherine.
Hello, Richard.
Hi. I was quite puzzled by something on last night's show.
Go on.
Yes.
What did Catherine's husband shout at Terry Nutkins outside Granada, and why?
He shouted, well, no, Nutkins wasn't there. He was shouting outside Granada, we want Nutkins, but they got no Nutkins.
How old was he? Your husband? I know your mind works. I don't know, probably about 4. How old was your husband?
About 19. He was at university in Manchester,
He was okay.
Yeah. He wouldn't do it. He probably would do it now, if Nutkins was still with us.
That is an excellent question, Richard.
Thanks.
Thank you. Anything
I think
else?
a lot of people wanted that clearing up, didn't they?
Yeah.
No, that was literally the only question I had. It was puzzling me when I rewatched last night's show. So I thought I'll keep clarification. Thank you for that.
So the answer to that is we want Nutkins.
Thank you, Richard.
Coded Raven, is Nutkins dead? Yes, he's quite dead now.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Let's call Peter. What are the theatres like in the West End? I don't live there, so I've never been. I know, it's nuts, isn't it? 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You can give us a call about anything. But we need to start getting our...
Matt's out.
Well, we need our yoga posse. So I'm going to set up the Zoom. Let me open the Zoom, right? Because we're going to do yoga in about 10 minutes. Have we got a link? What do I need? Let me just put the link for Brendan Shanti Warrior. Has he got a website?
Yeah. And let me get this.
Well, let's put right. So he's on Twitter. He's at right. Let me just tweet. Hang on. So I'm going to tweet here. About to do a yoga session with @Shanti Warrior.
This is correct. Yes.
Just 25 minutes after eating a Domino's
pizza.
Okay. And the website is shantiwarrioryoga.co.uk.
Yeah.
So this is our friend Brendan, who we used to work with at 3 Counts. Does he still work there?
I don't think so.
Okay, good for him. So that's his website, right? So, I'm going to open up the Zoom. So we're going to do the yoga in about 10 minutes, all right? I'm going to open up the Zoom. I don't really know how this is going to work because I'm going to be over there and I've got to control the computer and everything. It is going to be a car crash.
Can you just put it on big and leave it?
Well, yeah, I can put it on big and leave it.
Yeah.
But if a doofus comes out.
Yeah, if a doofus comes out.
If a dingleberry drops its load, we're in trouble. So I'm going to open up Zoom. So,
let me just check my
Ian,
emails.
did you watch it? I've only watched the first 1.5. I've not watched the second half of episode 2. So we're going to do a new meeting. We're going to start a meeting. A little bit
I thought you were going to Skype him.
No, yeah, I am.
Right.
So what do you think I've got Zoom open for?
Oh, for everyone else, yeah.
Thank you.
It's all good.
Yeah, it was all good in the hood. So participants invite. So I'm going to put a link in the chat. Now you need to join before I get on the floor, right? Because otherwise...
Once we're on the floor, we're
up.
shutting the door.
Okay, there we go. That works. Hello, Pat. You going to do it with us? So there's the invitation to the Zoom. Do you know what? I'm just going to let my radar... I'm going to go by my radar. I'm just going to go by my radar. Just going by my radar.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just going by my radar.
I think you're right.
Right, so we've got... Jen's coming in. Jen does a lot of good work for mental health.
Also, Brendan is watching.
Brendan, big up the Brendan.
You read my mind.
We got Jen, we got Claire. Oh, look at Claire! Look
Yay!
at this. They've all got your lights. Namaste, Claire.
Shall I set our lights up?
Set the lights up. They've all got your lights. This is weird. They've not all got your lights. Jen hasn't got the lights. Hello, Jen.
Oh, he's gonna knock that off while I'm...
Look at this. Oh, it looks like you've got a bindi as well, Claire, when you go there. Now,
can you hear me?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, hello. Good evening.
Claire, what does that say? Barbie?
Yeah.
Very nice. Do you do yoga normally?
I've been doing it for the last week.
Oh, so an expert, could be said.
Yeah. Well, I did it about 2 years ago and then stopped. I'm Claire 1973, by the way. So.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh, that means you're old like me.
I know.
50s are coming towards us. Jen is there. Jen, hello, lovely to see you.
Hello.
Are you doing it in a jumper, Jen? Is that a good idea?
I'm cold.
You're cold?
I'm
Okay.
cold.
Okay, that's fine. Peter is looking cool. Are you gonna be taking part, Peter?
I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
We're doing. All right, I need to show the screen because not everyone can see you. Hang on a second. Sorry, I've just
That's
realised
fine.
We're doing yoga.
Oh, yoga. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We're doing yoga.
Righty ho.
Are you going to be? I'll come to Paul's. Paul looks like he's got a gun off camera pointed at him. Are you going to be joining us in the yoga, Peter?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Paul, you look... What's wrong with you, Paul? Has someone put a rod up your backside? Yes, is your... Paul, yes! Paul!
Yes, hello.
Can you hear? We can't.
I'm going to go for a quick pre-wee.
We can't hear you very well. Okay, Ryan, can we hear you now, Ryan? Because we couldn't hear you earlier on in the show. Nope, we can't hear Ryan. i5 Gamer. Oh, look, the lights. Yes! Hello, mate. Turn your Twitch stream off. This is going to be a disaster, right? This is going to be a disaster. If anyone wants to join, we're going to be starting in a few minutes. This is the link if you want to join. Ryan, can you hear us? Who's got the dog?
Me, Jen.
Oh, Jen, I heard the dog just shaking itself.
Yeah, she's. Can you see her? She's switched.
Oh, look. What's the dog called?
Perry.
Perry or Kerry?
Perry.
Perry. Come on, Perry. Well done. Stu is about to join. Is Perry going to get in the way? Because I think the cats are going to get in the way, but I'm cool with that. I'm very cool with the cats in the way.
She'll definitely climb on me.
Okie dokie. Right, so Stu is coming in. Ryan can't hear us. Pete, I'm suspicious of Pete, guys. I think Pete's going to be a flasher. I just got a feeling Pete's going to be a flasher. I don't know why I got that feeling. Hello, Stu. Stu's connecting to audio. Look, everyone's got the lights.
I love it.
It's brilliant. Stu, can you hear us? Still connecting to audio. Right. So now give control to a mod to prevent a pianist. I can't give control to Zoom to a mod because it's on my computer. So can he do that? Stu, hello Stu, can you hear us? Stu cannot hear us. Nellie's coming. This could be dangerous. Now this is genuine, right? We're going to do it. We're going to have our go.
Give control to a mod to prevent a pianist.
Who is that? Who's echoing? What's he doing?
He's got a kettlebell, but it's not. I'm going to be honest. I've seen bigger.
I thought it's like he had some kind of.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Stu, we can hear you. Can you turn your Twitch audio off?
Yeah, I'm on it.
Right, you talk to these. One of the cats has done a poo, and I'm not going to be taking deep intakes of breath.
This is going to be great.
Oh, big boy. It was big boy, and I scared him off.
Okay. This is going to be great. Right, I think we can probably get yoga.
Nelly is joining us, but he's not. So let's get. Right. Who's coughing?
I don't know. They're all a picture of health. It can't be any one of them there.
Stu's partner's having. I'm assuming that's his partner.
Yeah, it's live. It's on Twitch. Why does it on? Yeah.
Come and do some yoga with us.
How long are you going to be?
How long are you going to be?
I don't know. He's doing yoga or something.
As if you didn't know.
You're going to be about 25 minutes of intense physical and spiritual.
And you better warn her that when you come out, you're going to look so different. She might be a little bit frightened and think it's Vin Diesel or something.
Oh, look,
25 minutes.
Yes!
You will not want it to end, Peter. You will not want it to end. You're going to be so zen by the end of this. It'll fly by.
Right. And poor Claire and Jen, it's like they're the regulars at the yoga club and we're all dicking about.
This is what happens when you invite boys.
Nelly, are we going to see you?
Nelly?
Hang on.
Okay. Right. No, why does Nelly look so good in that picture, but in real life? Right.
Filters in it.
Oh, here we go, Stu. Come on, Stu. Right.
Oh, Joe Bowers, you just got yourself a ban.
Oh, okay, Joe. Unlucky, mate. So we'll allow that, and then you ban him. There we go.
I look forward to receiving your next email.
Yeah, mate.
What a prick.
Mate. Let's let that go, Joe. We'll look for his long rambling drunk email. Right. So just bear with me a little bit, right? Because I've now got to do some business. I've now got to sort out. How do I contact Shanti Warrior?
Thusly.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, what is that? Those aren't words, right? Nelly, can you entertain everybody while we're? Take the cat out. He's got jeans on.
I don't think you're taking this seriously, Nell, but...
Right, Nelly, Brendan, I'm coming. Oh, that's disappointing about Joe, isn't it?
Well...
I mean, what a knobber, but... There we go. Say hi. We're connected. We're going to... Okay. Where's my mouse? My cursor. There we go. All right.
And a bit serious.
Right, hang on. This is too loud. Now, I've just worked out another thing. You people on Zoom might not be able to hear Brendan's instructions, so you might have to watch on Twitch, but with your sound down. Hello, Brendan.
Hey, Brendan.
Oh.
Hey.
Brendan, I've not seen you for maybe 5 years, maybe. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, man, it's so good to see you. I watch you guys on the show, so I see you. You're a lovely face, but it's great to see you.
It's great to see those pictures you've been posting of the moves that I taught you.
Well.
Very impressed.
Guru Lee.
Now, listen. Is this your job full time now?
Yeah, this is what I do. I'm a full-time hippie, so it's lovely.
How long you been? Because I was at 3 Counties. Everyone be quiet, please. This is going to be an absolute car crash. I think when I was at 3 Counties, you were kind of getting into it, or just... Alistair, be quiet, please.
You're ruining the zen.
Please be quiet. I'm talking to the sensei. Muppets. I'm going to mute everyone. I think you were kind of getting into it as a possible job, but you muted them. Right. I'm so sorry, Brendan.
It's all right.
So sorry. He's already going... Ah, shit. Now I remember why he got the sack. He was useless.
You're undoing all the hard work he's done.
How is it going, man? That's what I'm trying to ask. How's it going?
Yeah, it's going really well. I say that, but like at the moment, it's like, we're locked down, so it's we're not able to go into the gyms and so on. But I'm lucky that I have lovely people like yourselves and the people who come along to my classes online. That keeps it going.
Well, that's why you sprang to mind.
Online, haven't you?
Well, yeah, because I needed to do something. I start to really sort of stagnate, and it affects my mood and stuff. And I had to do something. And I'd been meaning to come to one of your classes, but it was just a little bit too far for me to even use a car or a train to get to. But actually, when you said that you were doing online classes, I just bought a DVD because I thought, right, enough is enough. So I thought this is the right time, and I am not sorry. Those classes are amazing, and you're the right kind of achy the next day, but also it's just a lovely little bit of head clearance. 45 minutes, that's a full class. Beautiful.
I'm coming to one next week. Brendan. I'm going to do it.
It's so good.
Because I have been the last month, man. I've gone nowhere. Anywhere I've gone, I've driven. And I've just sat at home. I haven't even walked. The last couple of days, I've tried to walk a bit more just to get something. But I'm doing nothing. And I know this isn't about losing weight, but I'm feeling. So, and you've inspired me because I know you've done it a couple of times.
I found it really helpful. And I've been doing a little bit on my own in between times. Because the first time we did it, Brendan said, so where do we begin? I said, just as if I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything for years. Let's start slowly. But it really made a difference. And actually, the way Brendan teaches makes you feel like you can do it, And
it's not very good.
No, it's not about It's not even about looking at how he does it or how the other people on the Zoom do it. What I really like about Brendan's classes is that you're encouraged to sort of listen to yourself more. So once you get the hang of the positions, if you close your eyes and you can actually sort of get more in tune with what's enough for you. That's all you have to do. Enough for you.
We've posted the link to your website in the chat. We will post it again. But are you doing lessons we've not even got you on as an advert, but it's common courtesy. You've come on because you said you'd do this as a favour to us. But let's try and sell some slots. Are you doing this every day online?
Yeah, I've got the timetable available online. If you if you have that link, you can find the timetable on there. But no, you're doing me a favour as much as I'm doing this for you. So I appreciate you.
It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure. It's really nice to see you. You're one of the good guys.
He is. He's lovely.
Right. Katherine, would you like to assume the position?
Right. I'll get me mat out.
Because I've just got to do a little bit of technical jiggery poker. I've just got to get my head around how I'm going to exactly... I mean, it isn't going to work. Is there anything we need to know, Brendan, before we start?
Well, what I was going to say is I can only see you guys, so I can't currently see anybody else if they wanted to join in.
You will not be able to see them. It's already pushing the limits of my understanding to the thing. You'll be able to see them tiny on our Twitch stream about 30 seconds after us.
Yeah.
We've got Claire, we've got Jen, we've got Stu, we've got Peter, we've got i5 Gamer, we've got Paul, we've got Alistair, we've got Ryan, we've got Nelly. Peter didn't know. Peter just saw the link for Zoom in the chat and just
a joiner.
He's like, "What you doing? Yoga? Oh, yeah, all right." So let me
pop yourself on a headstand, Peter.
Roll this mat up because otherwise someone's going to be uneven.
Excuse me?
Can I?
It's not a mat. That's a rug. Yes, you can. Thanks. Well, then do it. Very tense here, Brendan. Will it help our relationship? Because she gets right on my tits.
How do you think I've not cooked yet?
I think your lawyers earlier were more qualified to talk about that kind of stuff.
Right, so I just need... Right, okay. So I'm going to do this so that... Right, so they're going to see... So this is what you're going to see, people. You're going to see Brendan on the bottom left, me and Katherine on the top. Oh, look at this, man. Look at that.
So
right.
good.
Oh, yeah, Brendan, I was going to ask. Katherine and I had Domino's pizza about 45 minutes ago. Is that okay?
That's the ideal preparation.
Okay, all right, brilliant. Right, let me just make sure. I think I've got. Let me see if I can make this just a little bit bigger. Let's bring that down here.
While you're doing that, should I just tell people what they need if they want to join in?
Yes, please do that. Yes, and we've got it so you can see. Yeah, go on. Tell us what we need.
So you're going to need 3 props of some sort if you can get them. Everybody should have pillows. Can you hear me okay, Ian? By the way?
We can hear you okay. I'm just going to change something so that we can hear you over there. But yes, we can hear you wonderfully.
Excellent.
What is the belt thing about, man? That's a bit weird. Okay. Hang on.
But if you haven't got a yoga belt, don't worry about it. If you have a dressing gown, you can get like a dressing gown belt. Just take it off that and you can use that. Okay, and if you have a mat, brilliant. Set it up like so, facing towards the device. And the best thing to do is, well, we're gonna pitch it at like an intermediate level, I was thinking, yeah? Yeah.
I've got to turn our microphones off now because you're now coming out the big speakers. So we will give you thumbs up, thumbs down, and if I'm clutching the chest, that means call 999, please. Thank you.
Yes, no worries. Happy days. So guys, what you want to do is set yourselves up so that when you're sitting on your mat, if you have a mat, if you don't, you can get a long towel of some sort, right? You could use that as well. But we're going to sit into the middle of your mat if you can. And just put your arms out. So when you put your arms out to the side, you should not be knocking anything over, okay? And if you can do that, great. If you need to shift yourself around a little bit, do that. The first little bit is just finding your space. Okay, I'm just going to check. Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It's a half hour you want to do here, guys, yeah? Good, excellent, lovely. All right then, so, guys, if you're sitting beside somebody else, what you got to do is stagger the mats out a little bit, so that you're not going to slap each other. So if you can make sure that one of the mats is a bit more forwards, one of the mats is a bit more back, okay? And then when you're sitting into the middle of your mat and you put your arms out, if you're both sitting in the middle of your mat and you put your arms out, you're not going to be hitting each other. Yeah? Good. Excellent. Do you want to get a prop? Have you got a pillow? If you have one of those, we're going to sit onto the prop. Sitting up nice and tall. Okay. So first things first. Just allowing ourselves to settle down and take a few breaths. Okay. Just allowing ourselves a chance to find that little bit of space and peace. So closing your eyes, let's let the hands just be down by the sides of the body. So we're going to have the hands down by the sides of the body on the floor. Okay, and let's take a nice big deep breath in together. And as you exhale, it's a long, loud sigh. You're going to move through the spine from side to side so that you're loosening up the lower back, the mid back, and the upper back. Okay, so it doesn't matter if it looks like something odd, it is, right? But we're all weirdos together, aren't we, right? And life's too short to act normal all the time, right? So we're going to allow ourselves to move in this way. And it doesn't matter the speed that I'm doing this at. You take your time with it. Okay, and you're loosening lower back, mid back, upper back, and the neck. Right, so if you find a space where you want to hang out, you can hang out and just feel a nice little stretch there. Just take a few breaths, closing the eyes if you feel comfortable doing that. And when you're ready, you're going to roll the chin back along the chest, back into the center. Let's bring the chin back to parallel to the floor. And as you inhale, we're going to reach those arms up, nice big stretch. You can look up if that feels good. And as you exhale, it's a big sigh. And we're going to shake the hands off here, like you're trying to just gently flick your water off your fingers. Imagine you had a little bit of water on your fingers here, yeah? And then you're going to wriggle those fingers here and carry on doing that. Just going to check what time it is so that I don't run over and take up over too much of your show. All right, good. And then we're going to allow ourselves to move through the wrists. So you're moving through the wrists here, and we're going to then move into the elbows if you can, and move into those shoulders. And I want you to imagine now you're whipping up some energy. So you're whipping up some energy and you bring it in. Whip it up, bring it in. Great stuff. Okay, trying to alternate the arm that goes on top. So try and let one arm go on top and the other one go on top. Might feel odd to you, but get used to that kind of alternating action. We're going to bring those hands down. Have a little check through the neck again. Breathe, breathe, breathe. You can yawn, you can sigh, you can groan anytime you want to, okay? Make the adjustments as you feel necessary. So really what this is about is me giving you some tools, okay, and you're going to use them and dip into that toolbox whenever you need them. So you can do different movements than what I'm suggesting, of course. Start to tune into what you need, right? So let's bring the hands behind us. The palms are going to be flat down on the floor. Okay, register which leg you've got crossed in front. We're going to swap it over, right? So you're going to swap the legs over, okay? So if you need to shake your legs off first of all, do that. But when you're happy to swap the legs over, you do that. Okay, we sit up nice and tall again. Breathe, right? There's nothing else you need to be doing right now. Nowhere else you need to be. And that's the beauty of this. When you set some time for yourself, just letting yourself have this, right? Close your eyes if you're able to. Hands just resting on the knees. And you're shutting out visual noise, essentially. You're giving your brain a break. It's not always comfortable to have your eyes closed. You don't have to. Okay, but if you have the opportunity to, and you feel comfortable doing it, let yourself have that moment. So let's take a nice big deep breath into your belly. You're going to round the stomach out. I want you to imagine you're pushing your belly forwards as much as you can towards the front of your mat. And then as you exhale, just drawing the belly button back in. And imagine then your belly button going up in behind your front ribs and pushing up against those lungs just to squeeze out what you don't need. So the inhale stretches those abdominal muscles. You've got to stretch those abs like any other muscle group. They need to be stretched to maintain health. And then as you exhale, you draw the belly button back in again. Good. So let's let the hands come down to the sides of the body, just on the floor. We're going to have a gentle nod of the head. It's a nice gentle stretch in the back of the neck as you tuck your chin towards your chest. And then a nice gentle stretch into the front of the neck as you turn the face towards the sky. And it's nothing too vigorous. Okay, nothing spectacular looking to begin with. Doesn't need to look spectacular to feel that way, right? So just start to allow yourself to nod the head. And it doesn't matter the speed that I'm doing this at or anybody else. There's not a correct number of times to do it. It's just about you finding a sense that you deserve a bit of time for you. Right, and then eventually you're going to bring the chin back to parallel to the floor. Have a little check through the neck and the shoulders. When I say check your neck, I'm including the shoulders, right? Because if your neck wasn't connected to your shoulders, your head would be on the floor, right? So have a little adjustment there when you feel you need or want it. That's okay. But eventually you're going to settle back. And I want you to try and get this sensation of a neutral neck position where you're not stressing or straining too much one way or the other. Okay, now I'm aware, guys, that it might not be easy for everybody to sit like so. So this is where you have your cushions or your blocks or whatever else you have. Okay, so if you need those cushions and those blocks, stick them underneath your legs. You might already be thinking, geez, this is, a really uncomfortable position to be in, right? But if you're here, you're here. Just enjoy it, okay? You're allowed to swap over. There's another way you can do this. If you really struggle with cross-legged, Okay, you can get those props, those cushions, those pillows. You can stick them underneath you here, and you might come into what's called hero's pose. Okay, so that's options you have there. Grab more pillows, more cushions, more blocks if you need them, whatever. Use them. Okay, so we're going to bring those hands behind us. Register which leg you've got crossed in front. You're going to swap it over, right? So if you need to shake your legs off first of all, if you've been struggling here, come off your props, give your legs a shake. Just remember which one you had in front. Okay, and then you're going to cross the other leg in front. All right then. So from here, let's bring those hands down by the sides of the body. Push the sitting bones down, lifting. Imagine you're lifting your ribs away from your hips. Imagine you had, you know, like one of those games that you would have had in the fun fair where the hook comes down and goes like that and grabs a teddy bear, right? A less violent version of that on your head, just lifting you up here, yes? A nice cushioned claw, right? Cushioned claw lift of your head, right? Not relaxing, but it's funny, right? So we're going to shake the head from side to side. We're going to say no to unnecessary tension. And again, if you have a chance to close your eyes, do that. Give yourself permission. You don't need my permission to do these things, right? So start to understand that you have a bit of agency with this, right? That you can make a difference for you, that you are going to be a better teacher for you than, you know, me or anybody else could be. I'm just giving you these tools, and you're going to start to apply them as you feel you need or want to. So we're going to slightly alter the height of your chin as you're doing this. And again, if you find a place where you want to hang out, you hang out. Breathe, right? In any position, you're going to have a different sensation on the exhale versus the inhale. Because breathing is a physiological exercise, an expansion and contraction of core muscles. Start to recognize that you can make a difference for yourself by making small changes, right? So you're going to roll the chin along the chest, bring the chin back to parallel to the floor. Let's inhale, let's let the hands float up. Nice big deep breath in. If it feels good to look up, you look up. Exhale, big sigh. Throw the hands away, throw the wrists away, throw that tension away from your arms and your shoulders. You don't need it, do you? Okay, good. So we're going to swap the legs over again. Register which one you've got crossed in front, swap it over. Okay, and then from here, we're going to start to let the hands just settle down. Imagine the hands are heavy like lead weights hanging off of the ends of those arms. And you're going to roll the shoulders back. And it's like you're shrugging off the day. Right, and I don't know about you, but every time I do this, it makes me want to yawn. Just releasing, right? And you can yawn, sigh, or groan. You can swear at me. I can't hear you anyway, right? So, you know, whatever. But that's your karma if you do that, right? Okay, and we're rolling those shoulders back. Speed it up a little bit if that feels good. Get a little bit faster with it till you find your groove with it. Again, if you have the opportunity and if you feel comfortable enough to close your eyes, do it. Get rid of some of the visual noise. Give your brain a break from, you know, processing all that stuff around you that you don't need to be doing. Slow it right down, and then you're going to roll the shoulders forwards. And if you want to let your neck adjust, if you wanted to let your head hang, you could do. This stuff doesn't have to look pretty to be good for you, right? That's the point. You know, if you ever had a bowl of Irish stew, you'll understand that. It doesn't have to look good, right, to be good for you, right? So we're going to slow it right down. We're going to roll one shoulder back at a time, and you're alternating as you do that. That's great, right? And if you feel good and you want to get a little bit more expressive with it, let the ribs move side to side, well then go for it. But observe how you feel in your lower back when you're doing it. How do you feel in your neck when you're doing it? Breathe. You don't have to do anything else, just be here. You're going to slow it right down. We're going to then roll one shoulder forwards at a time. Again, you alternate the one that you're doing. If you want to have a little bit of a slump, you're allowed to, right? There's not right and wrong positions to be in. It's not like that. It's about, you know, what do you need a bit more of, what do you need a little bit less of, right? So sometimes you need a little slump and a hangout just to let those muscles that get stretched when you do that get the stretch, right? And so you're going to roll one shoulder back at a time. And the hands are going to start to feel lighter and lighter, and you're going to let them float, one arm at a time, one hand and one arm floats at a time. And you end up eventually in what's called a Tai Chi dance, right? And so you've got one arm and one hand floating over the head. And if you know anything about Tai Chi, you'll understand that it's a slowed down martial art form, right? Okay, so you can think about it like wax on, wax off, yeah? Mr. Miyagi style, right? So your palms turn in towards your head, your palms turn away from the head. I like to think of yoga like psychological self-defense. You can block and deflect other people's rubbish, right? Great stuff. And then we're going to slow it right down. You're doing great. And then we're going to bring the arms in the opposite direction. The arms are going to come behind you and over the top. You got to use it or lose it, right? So this is odd, isn't it? Moving in this way. It's kind of odd, right? But what's the point in doing this? Well, you got to use the ability to move or lose it, okay? So see if you can get the hands behind your head and then over the top, like you're doing a front crawl in the swimming pool. And then let's see if you can lead with the backs of your hands. Oh, yes. Good. Okay, so we're going to let those arms and hands come down by the sides of the body. Well done. We're going to bring those arms behind us. Register which leg you've got crossed in front. We're going to swap it over in a moment. If you need to shake your legs off, first of all, do it. But when you're ready, the other leg comes in front. Great stuff. Okay, check your neck, check your shoulders. This might be the best bit. These bits in between when I kind of just let you do your own thing, right? That might be the most useful bit, yeah? Okay, so on your next inhale, we're going to sweep those arms up, lift and lengthen. We're going to bring those hands up and above you. Bring those hands together. See if you can touch your ears with your arms or get closer to doing that, right? And as you exhale, you're going to bring the hands through the midline to Namaste prayer position. So you're going to do this at least 2 more times in your own time with your own breath. Faster or slower, doesn't matter. Slow the breath down as best you can. Experience how the breath affects the movement, how the movement affects the breath, how those two things are not completely separate. So if that's true, well, you know you can slow down the breathing to slow down the heart rate. You can slow down the heart rate to slow down the internal processes, including those thought processes, you know. That thought process where you're always thinking, what's the next thing? What's the next thing, right? Well, you know, what's this thing? How do you feel in this breath, in this moment, where you're safe and you're warm, right? And that's not to be taken for granted, is it? Okay, so the next time you get those arms up and above you, we're going to pause there. Don't worry. You get here when you get here. We're all going to end up in the same place anyway, right? So you're going to bring those arms up and above you when you get here. We're going to interlace your fingers when you get there. And on your next exhale, you're going to press those palms up towards the sky. It's a big stretch. You're waking yourself up in more ways than one. Now have a little check on the neck and the shoulders. See if you can soften your shoulders a little bit. Do you think you could allow yourself to soften those shoulders a bit more? Okay, so we're going to then bring those palms together. That's great. And we're going to bring the hands down, just about shoulder height. We're going to swap the interlacing of your fingers over. I'm going to come closer to the screen in case you don't know what I mean. We're going to swap the interlacing of your fingers over. That means the other thumb goes on top, the other index finger, other middle finger, other ring finger, and little finger, right? Sometimes people don't get that, so I like to demonstrate it because people learn differently, don't they? Okay, and then you're going to slowly press those palms up towards the sky, lift, lift, lift. That's going to feel weird because the way you're not used to doing it, right? But we're becoming a bit more ambidextrous by doing this. Have a check on the neck and the shoulders. Check your jaw, make it less, right? A bit more. And that's the very technical explanation behind all this, right? We're trying to be a bit more, right? And so we're going to turn those palms to face towards the back of the room. The outsides of your little fingers are touching. And on your next exhale, keep your palms pointed in that same direction. Bring the palms together. The thumbs will come into the heart. Drop the shoulders down. Did you know that your shoulders didn't have to be up here? Maybe you didn't, right? Prove it to yourself, yeah? Okay, so then from here, on the next inhale, you're going to bring those arms up. Keep your chin parallel to the floor if you have neck problems or blood pressure issues. If you don't, you can look up past the ends of those fingertips. And on your exhale, you're going to bring those hands through the midline. Okay, and at this point, if you have any issues with your ankles, knees, hips, or lower back, I want you to just untangle your legs and just go into all fours pose, okay? But if you don't have any of those issues and you want a bit more of a challenge, watch and then decide whether you want to do it or not. If you're not sure, as you inhale, you sweep the arms up, you can look up. As you exhale, you're going to bow forwards. Now we're going to keep on going forwards until you can get yourself forward and untangle those legs. Get rid of those blocks or those props from underneath you. Maybe you have to just come another way into all fours pose. I don't care how you get there now. We end up in all fours pose, right? many routes and one destination and all that kind of stuff, right? So we're going to get those middle fingertips no more than a couple of inches away from the front of the mat. We're going to bring the knees back a bit further than your hips. Bring your knees good to mat distance apart. I'm going to turn around here. I want you to get the big toes touching if you can, the heels separating, just showing you how the feet should be if we can do it. Okay, and on your next exhale, we're going to push the floor away. You're going to keep on looking forward, bringing your forearms down to the floor if you can. Then the forehead resting in this extended child's pose. So I'm going to sit up so you can hear me a bit more clearly. You stay where you are if you can. If you're really struggling here, guys, you know you could stick some cushions underneath your bum here and sit on it, right? Okay, but I want you to try softening your fingers here. So give your fingers a little wriggle. Okay, again, I'm sitting up so that I can talk to you. You're still in this extended child's pose if you can. Okay, have a little roll of your head from side to side. Why not walk those hands back a little bit closer to your body? I bet you can do that, and I bet it feels a bit nicer in your shoulders too. It's a resting pose, right? And so can you shift your weight a little bit from one side to the other and see how that feels into your upper back, into your chest, and into your shoulders, right? And so this is simple, isn't it? It's not, doesn't look fancy, you know, in terms of, you know, pictures for Instagram and stuff. It doesn't matter. It's about finding stuff that gives you some relief, you know, from what you need relieving from, right? And so you're always allowed to do this extended child's pose at any time if you need to. Okay, so whenever you're ready, you're going to center back. You're going to bring your hands to the outsides of your knees. And on your next exhale, you're going to push the floor away and slowly and gradually bring yourself up. When you get here, can you bring those knees together? Let those big toes touch and the heels fall out to the side. Now, this might be really difficult for you. If it is, this is where you use those props. You can get 2 or 3 or, you know, 17 cushions. Doesn't matter. Get them. Sit on them. Okay? If you're struggling with those feet and those ankles, that's common, right? Have a look at what I'm asking you to do with those feet. Toes in, heels out. We're trying to sit between those heels or get closer to that. If you're struggling, then you use those props underneath you. Okay, great stuff. So we're going to then work a little bit on those wrists. If you spend a lot of time on a keyboard, this is really important to do, right? So sequence 1 for your wrists. You're going to stretch the back of the right wrist, then you bring the right palm back down. You can watch and then join whenever you feel ready. Stretch the back of the left wrist, and you bring the left palm back down. Okay, so that's sequence 1. You carry on doing that. I'm going to come closer to the camera just in case you can't see, right? So imagine I was still sitting down in that hero's pose. You stretch the back of the right wrist, then you bring the right palm down, you stretch the back of the left wrist. Relax those fingers as well. Don't force those fingers to be straight, right? You feel that? Yeah, okay, because you're on the keyboard all the time, right? Okay, good. All right then, so this is good. If you feel that's a really strong thing for you to do, this is practice. This is what you need to practice a bit more. Okay, so sequence 2, stretch the back of the right wrist, then the back of both wrists, then you bring the right palm down, then the both palms down. Now, it's not really that different at this point, but you'll understand why sequence 1 and sequence 2 are important to differentiate between eventually. Right now, whatever you're doing, when you get into a rhythm with it, I want you to just close your eyes and just let yourself get that stretch. We're not focusing on the shoulders here. We're focusing on letting the wrists stretch. Relax the fingers and the wrists. Just going to check the time for us. Okay, good. So we've got those palms down. If that's enough for you, you stay there, okay? If you want a bit more of a challenge, you bring the hands a bit wider than your mat. You're going to bring your knees to mat distance apart. Grab a prop. Yeah, everybody has a cushion, right? So get a cushion, and you're going to bring your hands down onto that. You can use a block, yeah, if you need a block. If you haven't got a cushion, of course you can. Whatever your prop is, right? So from here, I'm going to turn to the side just to show you what I'm talking about. Get your hands around your hips. Let's do this. Get your hands around your hips here, right? And so as you inhale, do that tilting forward action here. That's the tilt of your pelvis, right? And as you exhale, you're going to tilt the pelvis back. And just observe how you feel. Let yourself sink into that. It's a downhearted position right now. It can feel lovely, right? It's not that it's wrong. It's just that you're observing how it feels, right? So too much of anything is too much. As you inhale, tilt the pelvis forwards. Start to feel that engagement in your lower back, yeah? Exaggerate it a little bit, right? Hands around the hips if you can. As you exhale, tilt that pelvis back. So when you've done that a couple of times and you know what I'm talking about, you can bring your hands down onto your prop. And as you inhale, tilt the pelvis forwards. You know, you can stop and walk up to the camera if you want. I can't even see anybody except for Iain and Katherine. So if you want to walk right up to your camera and have a look at what I'm doing here, do it, right? As you exhale, this is tilting the pelvis back. So we're just getting the basics, getting our base right. Yeah? Understanding these terms that can give me a shorthand to talk to you for the next little bit if we want to. Okay, so you're going to keep that pelvis then tilted forwards when you get there next. Can you roll your shoulders back and float onto your fingertips? If you can do that, can you float the fingers a millimeter off of the prop? If you can do that, can you float your arms out to the side? Keep your eyes fixed on a spot about 8 feet in front of you on the floor. Your wrists are at your shoulder height. Point the fingers up. As you exhale, you can imagine you're like a big eagle, just flapping your wings and then set them hands back down light as a feather. Okay, good. So maintain that engagement in your lower back so you're not slamming all of your weight down onto your wrists. That's why I'm asking you to do it. If you need to come out of the position anytime, come out of it, take a rest. It's not the same as giving up, taking a rest. The difference is, the will to come back when you can, right? So sequence 1, stretch the back of the right wrist, you bring the right palm back down again. Stretch the back of the left wrist, you bring the left palm back down again. Okay, so that's sequence 1. We're carrying on with that, yeah? Have a little check through the neck. Okay, I'll move this out of the way and use that block in case you can't see what I'm talking about, yeah? All right then. So we're going to bring those palms down. You're going to round the back a bit. You're going to get rid of that prop off to the side. Bring your hands down onto the floor. If you need to move your knees a bit wider apart to make sure that your wrists stay your shoulder distance apart, you do it. We're going to roll the head one side to the other, right? And it's a little bit like, you were dancing to Nirvana back in the day. This is where yoga and grunge meet. All right, so you're going to roll the head to the right-hand side, draw the right shoulder back, left shoulder forward, roll the head to the left-hand side, draw the left shoulder back, right shoulder forwards. In other words, whatever side you roll your head to, try and feel the stretch in the opposite side of your lower back. Okay, we're going to bring that chin back into the center. And as you inhale, we're going to look forwards. You're going to walk the hands forwards a bit, bring the knees in a bit, walk the hands forwards a bit, bring the knees in a bit. Keep on going until you relatively comfortably get back to the front of the mat. Okay, we're in all fours pose. If you have any props underneath you, get rid of those props now. We're going to straighten that right leg, push your right heel back. I'm going to turn to the side to make sure you know what I'm talking about. And as you exhale, push back to that heel. Look over your right shoulder at your right heel. Get that big stretch in the back of that right leg. Don't forget to breathe. You're not holding your breath, are you? What's the point in that? And on your next exhale, bring your knees down. You're going to look in between the hands here. Let's make some comfort adjustments. So you're going to have a little shake off of the wrists, a few little rotations through one wrist and then rotating through the other. Again, flick the hands and the wrists off here. Lift one knee and have a little rotation through the ankle here on one side. Okay, you might even want to straighten that leg out. And then you're going to do the same thing on the other side, yeah? Have a little rotation through that ankle. Good stuff. Okay, so you bring the knees back down, let the head hang. You're going to let the head sway from side to side. And we're going to do that snake-like action again like we did earlier, but it's just that the spine is now horizontal as opposed to vertical, isn't it? So you're moving in the snake-like action through your upper back, your mid-back, your lower back, and even letting the hips go side to side now again. Don't worry about what it looks like. What does it feel like? You're moving and becoming more mobile through the spine. Okay, so eventually you're going to come back into the center. And on your next inhale, you're going to straighten the left leg, push your left heel back. On your next exhale, look over the left shoulder at that left heel. Use your arms. Push the front of the mat away from you more. The foot stays on the floor here, right? So you're keeping the foot down. And push with your arms to feel the stretch increasing in the backs of the legs. And on your next exhale, you're going to bring the knees back down. We're going to look in between the hands. Let's make those comfort adjustments. We're going to rotate through one wrist and then the other, flicking the hands off here. Good stuff. Let's lift one knee and let's rotate that ankle, and we're going to lift the other. We're coming to the end of this practice now, so don't worry, we're almost done. You're doing great. Okay, so from here then, we're going to push ourselves back. We're going to allow ourselves to bring the hands down to one side, your feet to the other. Okay, grab your cushion or your prop, whatever you're using. And we're going to sit ourselves into that cross-legged position. Okay, so check your neck, check your shoulders, how you feeling through the spine. Let's bring the hands into chin mudra, so the thumb and the first finger lightly touch other three fingers. are extending. We're going to draw the elbows into the sides of the body. And just take a few breaths. As you inhale, just rounding the stomach and stretching those abdominal muscles. Become aware of that space inside. Try and pause at the end of that inhale. Exhale. Draw the belly button back in. Feel yourself lifting through the heart at the same time. You deserve a rest and a bit of space and peace and quiet as much as anybody else does. Right, so if your yoga practice only gives you just one more breath and peace and quiet than you would have had otherwise in your day, then I think it's worthwhile. Slowly, keeping the eyes closed if you can then. On the next inhale, we're going to sweep those arms out, reach and extend upwards as you gather in the chi, the ki and the prana, the strength and the focus that we've gained together this evening. Let's take that with us. So on your exhale, you're going to bring the hands through the midline, float the thumbs in front of the forehead for kind thoughts. Float the thumbs in front of the lips then for kind words. And finally rest the thumbs in the heart center for kind actions. Kind thoughts, kind words, kind actions. Apply those things to yourself as well as to others. Just give yourself a little bow of acknowledgement. Thank you very much for joining me in this practice. Namaste. Well done. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good, good. All right. Hope you enjoyed that. Any questions or comments? So I can hang on here and have a chat with you if you like. That's just the basic start. Iain, you did a nice little twist at the end there, the seated twist. That was perfect, actually, because that's what I would move into next. Getting a bit of a twist into the spine after the flexion and extension. So the fact that you did that, guys, that's another one while the Katherine and Iain are setting back up again. If you're still there and you want to try a little twist like Iain did, just turn to one side.
I've been struggling a little bit with a bit of lower back pain, and that's been a nice thing. First thing in the morning and last thing at night is to do that little twist. Brendan, thank you. Catherine's dropped. Apart from Katherine, and I'm going to say this, Brendan,
I didn't. It was him.
Fucking around.
Oh, I thought you were going to say farting, because that was definitely you.
That was me. That was wicked, man. Thank you. Let me just quickly say thank you to
the class.
The class. Let me just, because I want to hear what the class have to say, if indeed any of them. I mean, I don't know what IS Gamer was doing. I think he was humping a pillow.
Well, I know
at one
Brendan
point.
said that you do what your body tells you to, but
I don't think humping a pillow was part of it. What was it you were doing, IS Gamer? Everyone, if you could unmute as well and just come in and say hello very quickly, that would be wonderful. Alex, right, let's start with Claire. Claire, how did you find that? And they're good. You can't hear. Don't worry, Brendan. It's because I can't get. But don't worry. Who was being naughty, Claire? Right. IS Gamer was making love to a pillow. That is not. I don't know, Brendan.
Was he exercising his chi or his prana?
Right. Thank you, Claire. Jen, did you enjoy that? Did you? Are you not? Do you normally do yoga, Jen, or is this a bit of a novelty for you? Yeah. Okay. Crack in the bum. Boy, I don't know what that means. All right. We're going to say goodbye to you because you're a terrible human being. There we go. He's gone. Peter, I noticed that you left the room quite early on. Oh, were you down there on the floor?
I don't think, they're saying they can't hear in the chat.
Oh, we can only hear you and Kath.
Do you know why that is? Because you've reached a higher state of zen.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry, because I've changed everything. This is the thing. Here we go. Right, you should be able to hear you now. So you were down there, were you, Peter, doing it?
The whole thing, yeah.
Well done.
Very nice. I enjoyed it.
Thank you.
And time flew, didn't it? Because I know that you were a bit taken aback by the idea of 25 minutes. But...
Stu, I saw you doing it. How did you find it? Stu?
Oh, sorry, me.
Yeah, how did you find it? All right?
Yeah, it was all right.
It was all right.
It
is what it is.
Quite nice.
Alistair, I saw you. Did you stop halfway through?
I did. I had a bit of trouble.
You had a bit of trouble.
Yeah.
Frank Spencer.
Yeah.
You had a bit of trouble. Go on, what happened? You're...
It's the first time I've done yoga.
First time, yeah.
And I felt that I was sort of getting a cramp on.
A crampon.
Right, okay.
Well, that's the thing. If you feel that it's going too much, Brendan, you just kind of stop, don't you? You go at your own pace.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the two main causes of cramp are usually dehydration, not drinking enough water, or not breathing enough, not having enough oxygen in the muscles. So yeah, drink more water, breathe more deeply, see what happens.
And Ryan, did you enjoy it? I don't know if Ryan can hear us. Ryan can never hear us. Ryan, can you hear us? Okay, we're going to take that as a no. Right, okay. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Stu, Pete, Jen, Claire, Alistair, Ryan. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. End that meeting, and then we're going to go to another meeting in a minute. Brendan, thank you so much, man. That was brilliant.
A lot of people appreciating the moment of calm in the chat.
Hey, and can I be completely honest? Yeah. I did say to Katherine, I'm loving this. I wonder how many viewers we've lost, right? Because it's not, it's a bit slower than what... I haven't lost any. We haven't lost any, which is great. I did think we'd come back and we'd, because it's... Everyone wants to see us dicking around and arguing and not necessarily half an hour of yoga. Not lost anyone. I hope you... we'll read back through the chat a little bit later on. Let me just, Brendan, get the link... again, if I go here, so we can put that in the chat. I am doing less. I'm joining you next week.
Brilliant.
And is it a similar thing? What is the question?
Yeah. Well, sometimes we do that kind of begin seated, and that's like an intermediate kind of level. If we carried on, we would have done brought ourselves up and maybe started to go for one round of the sun salutations. If you know that, just forward fold and stretching and strengthening your spine and sometimes we do a bit more warrior poses and a bit more strength poses. Sometimes, like the class I did just before I came to you guys, was just a complete, floor-based. People were lying down and just relaxing, and I was boring them to sleep, so...
Here we go. Let me read you some of the comments. The Smith says, Brendan, well done. A well-taught class, a lovely welcoming to yoga. Nelly, who was with us, said, I had to go and see my boy trying to sleep, and I cleaned up some cat sick. Red smiley face, I yogaed along, love it, do it every week. It was fab, says Lulu. Great effort, says Karen. Zero says, I kind of wish I'd done it now. I joined in too, says Cantonar. So relaxing. Ems a lot, that was great. Can we do step aerobics next time? No. And Raymond says Windy Pops. The link is in the chat, shantywarrioryoga.co.uk. And if you notice, me and Katherine, I don't follow many people, so don't be offended I'm not following you, Brendan. But me and Katherine quite often retweet Brendan and his classes and stuff. And I'm coming in next week because this is just what I need at this moment in time.
Yeah, because it's not just exercising, and it doesn't feel like... you're not kind of feeling the burn and pushing through any... There's nothing like that. Man. But the next day you will feel the difference. And I always feel energised after it as well. And I am not the sort of person who likes exercise at all. There's a nice amount of lying down involved, which I'm very good at. So it's all good for me.
You've inspired a lot of people. Dangra, I've always struggled with yoga. This was great. Roscoe, I didn't do it, but watched. I'm thinking of having to go soon. Loads of others, Brendan. Thank you, man. It's so nice to see you.
No, yeah, you too. No, really, really lovely to see you. And, I do really appreciate you. And I love listening to you guys. I was listening to one of the shows earlier as I was just doing the dishes. It's really lovely just having you guys like in the background while I'm, it's like having a couple of mates there. So, keep on doing what you're doing. And,
we will see you next week, man. We will see you next week.
That's fun.
Namaste.
See you later.
Thank you, man. Cheers, Brendan. Stay safe.
Bye,
Thank you. What a nice guy.
Oh, he's one of my favourites.
We're a little bit late for our guest, so I'm just going to quickly fire off an advert and then go into the guest. That was brilliant. Everyone that had a go, thank you. Everyone that didn't have a go, thank you. Everyone that watched, everyone that left, thank you. That was wicked.
Yeah.
We're going to be in a class next week, but I'm not going to tell you which one, but you'll have to come and find us. Right, Katherine, just tell us a little bit about our guest while I sort this out, because I've got to do it.
Kaytlin Bailey, right? I find it really difficult to listen to podcasts because it's hard to listen when you've made them yourself, right? It feels like you hear all the gaps and the bits that you'd have done differently. Not so with this one. Kaytlin Bailey does the Oldest Profession podcast, and she's just recently relaunched it with a kind of new angle in that before it was her and Wendy was a stand-up comic, and there was more of that kind of dynamic going on. Now Kaytlin is going more for, if I say that it's a more kind of scholarly thing, it makes it sound stodgy. It isn't at all. It's a website that you can have a look at as well. They're doing merch and all kinds of things.
You need to explain to Kaytlin why we are late.
Hey,
because we are late,
Kaytlin.
and she sent an email saying, "I'm sorry, am I in the right place?" And we are 12 minutes late, which is terrible. But
we were face down on a yoga mat. I'm really sorry, but we were trying to find a little zen. Yeah, we did some online yoga.
We did some yoga. It was nothing. Well,
I don't normally dress at sportswear, so
we had.
Guys, this is how paranoid I was. I actually Googled your show, went to your Twitch, and then saw you dummies talking about how late you were, and then immediately exhaled. I was just like, whatever, I'm gonna get high.
I'm so sorry, and I feel I'm shattered.
No, dude, but if I don't make sense, I smoke this bowl, and it's your fault.
Yes. Whereabouts in the world are you then?
Great question. I am in Macon, North Carolina.
Oh, I don't know Macon. I've heard of North Carolina. I don't know Macon.
It's a teeny tiny little town in Warren County.
Yeah.
Me and my husband fled New York City and have been living at my parents' lake house since March.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you were still in New York.
No. We're going to be, we're hoping to move back in January, but no one knows the future. So.
Wow, no, you're right.
When Americans say a lake house, it conjures up wonderful kind of summer holidays and murders.
I was going to say, it conjures up those
serial killers.
Horrific horror shows that you see where people go out and check things in the middle of the night.
Is all of your party still alive?
I started feeding the wild animals like about a week before I went on antidepressants. So that's where I'm at. I'm just like becoming a witch in the woods. So.
But an ending is in sight. I know this is more, but an ending is in sight with the vaccines and stuff. Things are shifting. It's exciting, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, last weekend was a big one.
What happened last weekend?
Well, we found out about the vaccine, and it looks like that idiot in the White House is going to get his marching orders. Although whether he takes them or not is another matter.
That's the weirdest thing. Again, we're going off on a tangent. We will talk about the podcast in a second, I promise. But
first, we're going to talk about exponential growth.
But the fact that the Americans who are chanting for freedom and stuff are actually celebrating someone who is now, this is fascist, who is denying a democratic vote. And they're going, yeah, that's what I voted for, someone who denies the vote. This is great.
Yep. Strongman fantasies. Not everyone finds sexually healthy ways of expressing their issues with power. Is like all I can say about voting in America.
I listened. I'm new to the podcast, and I listened to one today, and you introduce it by saying, this is being done at a weird time. We're recording it before the election, and we're releasing it after the election. I thought, wow, just that kind of bubble where
pivotal.
It was less insane than it is now. Mm-hmm.
So the podcast is something I've been listening to for a long time.
I've only just recently discovered it, but you've got me into it. And I love it.
I came to it via Keith and the Girl because Kaytlin has been a guest on Keith and the Girl too, as has Wendy Starling, who she used to do the podcast with. But that was Old Pro 1.0. You've relaunched. Tell us about how it's different now.
Oh man, we have grown so much. I spent the last 2 years as the director of communications for decriminalized sex work. Really working in the nonprofit and the advocacy world, trying to think through how to change laws, right? How to change the story that the electorate knows, and digging into polling and whatnot. And I really do think that we have to change the story that we think that we know about sex workers if going to get to a place where we can truly, listen to us and hear our stories and stop the arrests. Mm-hmm. And so, it's called the oldest profession. And also people think that the internet invented sex work, which is a weird thing to believe at the same time. And so I felt like if we were to bring these stories back to life and make them more accessible and like reach back into history and show people how things are the same, how we've been telling the same dumb story about women and sexuality and pleasure and whorephobia, really, for thousands and thousands of years, and how that's so deeply intertwined with misogyny. I feel like I can convince feminists that have never engaged in the sex trade, that thought that it was this degrading and disgusting thing, and get people to realize that arresting consensual adults for engaging in the oldest profession is not protection, it's patriarchy, and it always has been.
Yeah, I was going to ask you that. Do you think if sex work wasn't largely, and I know it's not exclusively, but wasn't largely a female pursuit, we would be having this conversation in 2020?
I don't think that sex work is a female pursuit. I think that sex work has always been a place of gender bending. I mean, like way back to the temples of Ishtar and priestess prostitutes, and sort of like the origin of this dichotomy was a place for trans folks who have always existed. I do think that more men purchase sex, but I think that men and boys and trans folks and gender nonconforming people have always engaged in this work. I think that the policing of female bodies is something that is, you know, as old as patriarchy, right? Because like you can't have a patriarchy if you don't know who the dads are, and like if you know, in a society that is like, yeah, whores are fine, like it's hard to do paternity, like you know, it's just like the whole system falls apart. So we really are this existential threat, and so policing women's sexuality, right, sort of starts with the criminalization of prostitution, but it extends into slut shaming and purity culture and abstinence only sex education, and this deep, deep lie that women are somehow degraded by the sex that they engage in or is done to them.
Just as you say that, a comment comes up in the chat. I'm assuming it's from a guy, Mr. Penn MC, but I'm assuming and the comment is,
choose your gender.
All sex work is exploitation. That's the comment.
But who's been exploited?
Okay. All right. Cool.
Well,
all farming is slavery. Look, I did it too. What else can we do? Does anyone? Do you have one? What?
Well, exactly, because it isn't, and I mean, I can see how some aspects could be considered, but it isn't. That's such a sweeping.
But it's so closely bound up with feminism, right? And I know that there's some feminists who will say, "Oh no, absolutely not. You know, women's shouldn't be working in sex work or whatever." But actually, if it wasn't for those old pros from going back years and years who bust out of what they were supposed to be doing, who got the money, who got the power, and who didn't give a toss about what anyone thought anymore because they were already on the outside, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
And we start our third season there, right, with the story of Victoria Woodhull, who was the first woman to run for president in the United States. She started her campaign in 1870, and she was excluded by the suffrage movement because of her notorious reputation as being a promiscuous old pro, right? And so her sexual they called her a public woman, and public woman has been synonymous with prostitute for, again, as long as patriarchy, because only women without a reputation to protect were able to fully participate in public life, right? Because if you're caught out to eat with a dude or walking alone for huge parts of, American and British history, women could be arrested for being a prostitute, put in a lock hospital, force-fed mercury until she repented or whatever. Those are real laws.
Have I got this? I don't know what the situation in the States. I think I've got it right over here. If a woman is soliciting, working as a sex worker on the streets, and a man approaches her and pays for sex, she's the one that's breaking the law. So she's the one. I'm sure that was what we dealt with stories like that years ago. She's the one that gets arrested. He gets told off for being a naughty boy.
Basically,
I think is that the same over there?
Legally speaking, solicitation works both ways, right? That it is illegal to both buy and sell, and there are certainly stings where police officers LARP as both clients and providers and arrest, would-be customers and would-be, practitioners. I think the thinking has always been that, sex workers are sort of an especially evil version of women. And so that we are the professionals luring otherwise innocent men who are just on their commute, and but for these terrible temptations, would be fine. I think it's like the thinking of the well-documented thinking of like the progressive era, for example. You see the criminalization of alcohol and abortion and prostitution all at the same time in the early 1910s in the US. So yeah, it's sorry, I forgot what we were talking about. Like I said, you gave me enough time to get high. This is your fault. So what?
I think what you were saying is that, traditionally and actually legally, it's been a slap on the wrist for the guy, and the woman is a terrible, terrible perverter of otherwise.
It's interesting too, because it can be a slap on the wrist for women too, but it can also be sort of the first clutch of a criminal justice system that has a notorious tendency to ruin people's lives. And I think a really good example of this is the way that prostitution is treated, or was treated for a long time until like very recently in New Orleans, where white cis women who were arrested for prostitution were charged with a misdemeanor, and sort of you're in and out within a few hours of the criminal system, pay your fine, what have you. But Black women were being charged with unnatural acts, which was not just a federal offense, but also you had to register as a sex offender. And so the way that this became a public scandal is in the immediate aftermath of Hurricane Katrina. All of these Black women are being turned away from shelters because they're registered sex offenders, because they were engaged in misdemeanor prostitution 10, 12, 14 years ago or whatever. And so we have this tendency to, when talking about like policing marginalized communities, right? Whether you're talking about poor people generally, which I think is certainly true, women to a large extent for a long time, racial and religious minorities, immigrant communities, the law has a tendency to bind but not protect.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're talking about, people that the system really works for, the law protects but does not bind, right? And prostitution is a really good example of that. So like, privileged men, I mean, except for the rare case of Robert Kraft, right? It exists in a world where realistically they aren't going to be arrested or prosecuted for prostitution.
Right.
But the, undocumented Black trans women who are actively discriminated against, if it's illegal for them to work in straight jobs, have a very high likelihood of being picked up on her way to lunch because loitering for the purposes of prostitution, and some cop thinks that you look like a sex worker.
Wow.
And right.
We're getting some really very sweeping statements
in
the chat.
I saw Travel Bloom's comment as well.
Read that, and then there's a kind of a little conversation that follows. I just think it's one of those things. It's very easy to sweep paint everybody with the same brush. So go and read.
And do you know what? I wish these people would have a listen to The Oldest Profession, because it's, this is a story that comes up all the time, right?
So I don't want to interrupt you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go.
No, just saying, Travel Blooms is saying, I'm female and I strongly disagree with sex work. Women who do it would never ideally do it. They should be helped to move away from it.
Then Tommy says...
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can do this. Hold on.
Yeah. That's...
I'm a married woman, and I think marriage is slavery, and so therefore nobody else should be able to enter the institution of marriage because it's always slavery.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't,
cool.
because someone has already put in the chat, but farming is slavery. So, but then Tommy says some people actually enjoy sex work, and Travel Blooms comes back and says that's oh man, what a thing to say.
No,
not sweeping. Well, I work in women's aid.
Well, so have some conversation with some sex workers then, because there are all kinds and all kinds of reasons, right? And that's
and even if you hate your job in sex work, nobody's day at work is made better by being arrested, right? These are not actually rescue operations that are happening here. And there are people that actually enjoy waitressing. I don't understand those people. I was never able to make friends with those people, but I've worked as a waitress in lots of places where people seem to fucking enjoy their job, right? I always felt like I was being exploited, but nobody cared. So, people are entitled to their own experience, but the the carceral system is not a tool of like human aid. Like we don't help people by putting them in handcuffs.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what that is. And trying to violently dissuade people from making choices that are different from the choices that you would have them make is not a form of liberation.
So how is the situation at the moment? Because I know you were advocating, you were very heavily involved in advocating for sex workers. And there was some kind of clampdown. I remember you talking about at the end of kind of the old Pro podcast 1.0 where it made it more difficult for people to work online. What's the situation with that now?
Yeah. No, the passage of Sesta Fosta has had and continues to have devastating effects on the sex work community and beyond. It's had a real impact on harm reduction communities and the ability to disseminate information in affected groups.
So what you're saying is you're taking them out of the light and making them work, I don't know, however they can.
Further
but
underground,
yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the best example of this, of course, is like Backpage was shut down and seized by the FBI. And so now people are routing, through, outside of the US servers, using sort of like the dark web to connect to folks. And so those organizations, unlike Backpage, won't cooperate with law enforcement when there's evidence of exploitation and violence, or they won't cooperate if there's evidence of a minor or missing person. So it's been worse for law enforcement, it's been worse for trafficking victims, and it's certainly been worse for people engaged in adult consensual sex work. It's certainly been destabilizing.
This might sound patronizing, but I feel we do need to say, because I do think some people who are listening are missing it a little bit. We're not saying that exploitation and violence doesn't happen in sex work.
Totally.
But it of course it happens, but there's also a whole other world to it. It's not just that.
Making criminals out of people is not going to get them to come to you for help.
Yeah.
If that's what they need.
Yes. It's impossible to help people that you're hunting. That's just something that I think people need to accept. And I'll also say that, like, yes, there is violence and exploitation in the sex industry, but there is also violence and exploitation in the food and bev industry, in the domestic aid
in
industry,
movies, in radio, in everywhere.
Right, in entertainment. And so I think that with this caricature of sex trafficking, like Taken was not a documentary. That's like not how sex trafficking works or looks like. No one is kidnapping white girls anywhere. So it's fascinating to me that this caricature of what exploitation looks like gets in the way of us actually being able to provide the services and benefits that trafficking victims need, which is not more police presence, right? It's access to non-judgment free services. It's the removal of barriers from accessing services, right? It's legal representation. It's housing. It's basic and harm reduction advocates know this.
Yeah, it's daring to report it when you've been beaten up or raped.
Right. But sex workers learn early not to do that because they're very likely to be arrested and prosecuted.
Yeah.
When they themselves are reporting a crime.
I only just started listening to the podcast today, and it's a joy, and I'm subbed up already, and it's because it is. People are saying in the chat, this is a huge subject, this is a big subject, and there is humour. You deliver it with humour and with charm. And I was saying to Katherine, I wish my lecturers at college and
been
my
engaging.
teachers at school had been like you, had this passion and this knowledge and weren't just reciting a book. It's full of charm, and it's a lovely lesson.
But saying that, it doesn't glaze over the murkier stuff. Like, for example, you're talking about Victoria Woodhull, and you say she was a terrible, terrible racist by the end of it. You tell the story of how
active eugenicist,
how she got to that point,
cool.
right?
Yeah.
But we're not all saying, weren't they wonderful, glamorous women living their own lives on their own terms? No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that at all.
Many of our subjects have died from alcoholism.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we get into that, but it's I do want to talk about how the third season is different because I'm very, very proud of what we've built.
Yeah, and you
right?
should be. Tell us.
Because the first two, the first podcast, the first season, myself and Wendy were like New York comics first, both of whom had some experience in sex work. I had a history degree I wasn't using, and we sort of got together and very comedy focused, right? Very irreverent. Second season, you can kind of hear me get radicalized on the show because of Sesta Fosta, and I just get mad and then I disappear because I take my job at Decriminalize Sex Work and I dedicate work to communications and politics. And now we've hired a PhD historian, Dr. Charlene Fletcher, who meticulously puts together this research. You can go on the website. There's an annotated bibliography. She writes an essay about each subject. She's actually teaching an entire course at Brown University next semester about the history of sex work in the U.S. I've partnered with Irene Marrow, who is our community manager and publicist. She writes a newsletter, so you get the Old Pro newsletter every month, which does a roundup of like sex worker news from all over the world, a couple of funny tweets and perspectives, in addition to our content schedule. Because instead of doing one episode for every Old Pro, we're breaking it down into 3 episodes, spaced out over a month, and then at the end of every month, Dr. Charlene Fletcher hosts the Old Pro panel, where experts and advocates come on.
Knockers are better.
Why these stories matter, because they absolutely do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is the? I mean, I was going to ask. I'm such an old man. I'm about to say, where's the best place to get the podcast? But you can get podcasts everywhere these days.
Just anywhere you get podcasts, you can get the Oldest Profession there. It's that. Yeah.
Okay. And is there a website or anything you mentioned?
Yeah, there is.
100%.
Give us all of that, and I'm going to put that in the chat as well. So we've got loads of people.
You've got a
asking.
website now. You've got merch.
I know, yeah, we have sweatshirts and T-shirts and stickers and stuff now. It's cool. TheOldestProfessionPodcast.com. You can follow us on social media at Old Pro Podcast. Yeah, check us out. You know, you can donate to us. You know, we are a fiscally sponsored project and a public history project. You can buy our merch. You can become super fans and support us on Patreon. We hope to tour in 2022 probably.
Wow. Okay, great.
But yeah, like, you know,
I love the work you do with people who are representing like charities for, you know, trans rights and Glitz. Some of the characters that I've heard talking through your podcast are incredible. I mean, they have incredible stories of their own, but then they go out and do the extra bit for everybody else. They're just fantastic.
I think Kayandora show is amazing.
Yeah.
And like just a national treasure. Like she is going to be on this month's panel. You can watch Kayandora show cook Thanksgiving dinner, because the Old Pro panel is November 25th at 7 p.m. She's going to be sitting down talking about Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera, of course.
I love that episode, right? So I didn't know anything really about.
Kathleen's been raving about you for ages.
Well, I'm a big history geek anyway, right? But yeah, Marsha, and the fact that if it wasn't for those women, we would not have Pride now. You know, they stuck their necks out when actually the rest of the community was saying, listen, these guys are nothing to do with us. It was what an incredible episode. What an incredible episode. Thank you so much for making that.
So lovely to meet you, Kaytlin. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for having me.
Come on, if you do the live tour, come on anytime. That's a genuine offer. But if you do the live tour, then definitely come on and we'll sell a few tickets for you.
100%. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for having me, and thank you so much for listening.
Love it. So sorry we were late.
Sorry.
No, I forgive you, man. But if anyone was like, whoa, was she high? She was. She's definitely was.
Kaytlin, lovely to meet you. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. I've put the link in the chat and we'll tweet it as well, theoldestprofessionpodcast.com.
Yeah.
So I've only listened to one, but it's a joy. It's a real joy.
That Marsha P. Johnson one and Sylvia Rivera. Right, so they are two of the people who were in the Stonewall when it all kicked off. Well, one of them may or may not have been, but, you know, the legend goes that they were there and they threw the shot glass that was heard around the world, right? Yeah. So the police come in and start getting heavy. It all kicks off. There's a slightly mocking tone to it. And then there's a whole week of these protests. And then afterwards, there's a huge rally, but no one wants to hear from the trans women. No one wants to hear from them because the lesbians are saying that these are men invading our space, and that, you know, we're done with them speaking for us, and they're watering down the message. Meanwhile, these are the people that kind of spearheaded the whole thing. Yeah. They wouldn't let them walk in the Pride March. So what they did was they walked in front. So it looked like they were leading the parade. Just wonderful. And the way they tell the story really paints the pictures. It's just, it's a fantastic listen. Make sure you catch it.
She was a brilliant guest.
Yeah, she's so good.
Well, we've had two brilliant guests. Thank you, Katherine. You did all the work there, and it was an absolute joy.
That was fun.
I am so thirsty.
So am I.
Pizza and
that
yoga.
stuff is so salty. And I'm talking about the pizza and the yoga.
And splooge.
Oh my God. If you missed the beginning of this particular thing, you won't have heard us talking about. There is a website that Mike Tyson used to buy himself a prosthetic penis through which he could wee in urine tests, except he wasn't weeing, it was his baby's wee. But there is a whole manufacturing thing, and you can get whichever colour you require to make it look the most convincing. It's incredible. And indeed, they do other things that you can use with your apparatus. That's what we were talking about. I know, Jesus indeed, Papa Lazarou. Jesus indeed. Listen, if you want to give us a call, you can do so. You can send us an email. All the details are running along the bottom here. And as you've heard, we're pretty unshockable. If you want to give us a shout.
Some show, huh?
Oh, thank you very much.
For nearly 5 hours of show. We started early. We've got a few hours to catch up. We might do this a few more times. 819 viewers. We've held steady tonight. We've held very steady tonight.
Yeah.
Let me open up the Skype.
God, we've had loads tonight when you think about it. So
It's been like a proper show.
We watched some old telly. We did some. It was like. Do you know what it's been like? Good Morning Britain. So we watched some old telly. We did some exercises. I mean, what more do you want?
About. Right, let's take some calls.
Guests.
0203 286 6372. We missed Sarah, so let's give Sarah a little call. Down. That yoga section was great. Oh, the quiet show, Kate. That was good. Maybe we need to do something like that again. The quiet show. That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay, Sarah's not there.
No,
That's
Sarah.
absolutely fine. It was a little while ago that she called. James called, so let's give James a little call back. 0203 286 6370. You can Skype us TLNA.
The yoga guy. We can put Brendan's website.
Hey, James.
How's it going?
It's going very well, James. I'm feeling great after my yoga and after having, my mind expanded by interesting guests.
Oh, well. I have equally good day as well. I went on a sort of, I don't know if we're allowed to during lockdown and that, but I sort of went on a date. We went for a nice walk and stuff. I've been sort of avoiding her for a while. So then I thought, you know what, I need to just crack on and do it. I'm not working at the minute. Might as well. And then it was nice, yeah. It was good.
Just to say, hang on a second. Just to say, in the chat, I've put Shanti Warrior. That is
Although
Brendan's.
I think it might be under construction.
No, I went.
Oh
there,
no,
it
view
was
current timetable. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all there. Sorry, James. We're trying
So
to
you
do
went
so
on
many
this.
things at once.
Why? Can I ask a personal question? As you've offered up such a personal experience.
Go on.
Why were you avoiding her?
Well, when she first started messaging me, we were working together, and I had a girlfriend, so it was just never really for me.
Right.
And when she kisses, like I kissed her on a night out once, I had to fess up to my ex about it. And then she stayed in touch and stuff. When she kisses, she just goes a bit too much.
What do you mean she goes a bit too much?
It's just really intense. I'm just like, you need to.
Oh right, she's not a polite kisser.
She's a Brett Michaels.
No. It's all just very fast and very stiff. I don't like it.
Oh.
Well, but that's it's all part of being together, is working out what you like and what you don't like, and
yeah, but I would suggest if you don't like it from the start,
if you don't like the kissing, if you're not liking the kissing,
the kissing's quite integral, I think, especially
some
at the
start. Some people are strange kissers. I'm a great kisser, but some people are strange. I can work with most styles.
Yeah, but there's like a general. There's always been a general idea that you go a certain pace. You don't like start chewing the face off. It's just a bit like. But bless her, like she's nice and that. It's not fair for me to ring up you guys and start critiquing her kissing. Like,
Well,
but
it isn't. But you did it. That's the kind of guy you are.
Oh no! Don't shame me like that.
I'm not shaming you. I'm just holding up the mirror.
No, I like the fact that you're honest, and
come on, guys.
I like the fact that you're honest, and I like the fact that you always tell us a little bit more than you intend to. You're my favourite sort of person.
You know what? I've called up just to share how happy my day is, and now I've been told that I overshare, and that I'm the type of person that.
Hey,
this is not fair, guys.
Hang on.
Do you know what?
The type of person you did it.
Do you know what?
I've not told you you're the type of person. You did it.
I don't think I used the word overshare. Did you?
No, not at all. It's all. He's hearing stuff that we're not saying.
I think I've got the tone of the show wrong. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh, you haven't.
What are you talking about?
Don't retract, James. It's fine. You put it out there, and we've had a listen, and we've had a chat, and it's all good.
I'm having a little giggle with you.
Well, as Papa Morph says, careful, he'll punch you.
He won't.
To be fair, he was pressed for this info. Was he?
No, I asked a very simple question. Why are you avoiding her? I did not press.
She also asked, do I have permission to ask you this question? So the F out of here, Barry.
Well, actually, I'm outnumbered because there's 2 of you to 1 here.
Okay, well then fuck off. I can't be bothered. You do or you don't. Whatever, I don't care. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. Are we in focus or is the back in focus?
Well, you know why? Because we've not got lighting.
Ah, yeah. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do it. Turns out it's useful.
I've only got another hour and a quarter to go. While you're doing that, I'm going to do some live reads for our wonderful sponsors. Our wonderful, wonderful sponsors who we could not do this show without. Ignore what's going on in the background. First up, pay no attention to what is going on in the background. First things first. gelaw.co.uk. Richard Gregorian, been a long time sponsor. He's just put some more money into the balcony shirts pot. So we'll give some balcony shirts giveaways at some point. Thank you, Richard. Katherine and I both think you're absolutely bonkers, but wonderful. We really, really appreciate your support, and we know why. We've chatted to you about why, and you've written some long emails, and I've been able to understand a couple of paragraphs of those emails. No, but we've chatted to you, and it, for a while it kind of struck it. We couldn't quite work out. Oh, I was coming out of one speaker. We couldn't quite work out why. Because I got low self-esteem, and Catherine's, the self-worth is not particularly rated particularly high, but you've explained it brilliantly. We're so grateful that you like us and you like this and you think this is doing something. So thank you. So people, even if you're in love with your wife or your husband, get divorced. Go and use gelaw.co.uk. And similar for Poseidon Safety Management, it's almost worth going down to Cornwall and Devon and committing some crimes on private property, just so that these guys have got something to do. They're a security firm in Devon and Cornwall, and everybody knows about them now, so there's nothing really happening. So I'm kind of tempted to hire a minibus, and we all go down there and throw some bricks through an estate agent's windows, and then they can come and do whatever it is that they do, because they're good people. Thank you, Nick. And I know Nick's not very well at the moment, so brother, hang in there. You've got my number. If there's anything I can do to help, give me a call, and it would be an absolute pleasure. In fact, I'll send you another text tomorrow. Thank you. JPU Records. What are we going to do with you?
Oh, we're going to sell. What are we going to do?
Honestly, this is so, look at the cover for this album. We're going to play you one of the songs, right? And I closed the window because I'm an absolute idiot with the song. I had it all set up, and of course I closed the window. Talk to us about this record, Katherine.
This record, right? Okay, so I've got loads of Christmas things because I like to get in the mood when it comes to Christmas.
I'm getting a Christmas tree this weekend.
I grew up in a household where
I've decided
the best Christmas album in the world ever would come out probably around now in November, and we play in the car exclusively up until Christmas, right? So I like a Christmas album. I haven't got anything like this yet, but I will do. It's just great. So it's basically kawaii Christmas hits. Japanese kids largely, but also some Japanese singing sensations, singing songs that you thought you were familiar with, but in their own very special way. It's so good, right?
I've lost the
And
Dropbox.
JPU Records is a revelation.
There we go. Let's have a bit of this. Let's have a little bit of this. Here we go. It's a joy. You get 25 tracks of that. JP Records is a really interesting company. They bring a lot of kind of sort of heavy metal, slightly gothy Japanese bands. Some are not that big in Japan. Some are huge in Japan.
There's a bit of electro stuff going on.
There's a lot going on. It's a really interesting thing. So look, Dee's bought it, is waiting for it. Have a look at the website, right? That's the link to go and buy that CD. Go and have a little look-see at it. Buy that. It's $9.99. You get 10% off with the code TLNA. Enter that as you check out. And then just go have a little look around and see if there's anything that you fancy for yourself or for Christmas. It does come with lyrics written in Romanji, which means it's written in English. Yeah, phonetically, so you can sing along. And we've said the first person to tweet myself, Katherine, JPU Records with the hashtag TLNA with a picture of them holding the CD will get something from Scott. So thank you. Let's go to, that's JPU Records. Thank you, JPU Records and Tom and the team there. Abbycare, I want to go and have a little look at their website now. Abbycare.co.uk, place to go. Now, where is the tour? There is a tour here. And I wonder where it is. Gloucester. Let's have a little look. So basically, it's recovery, detox, rehab. And I'm trying to find the video, and I had it earlier, and I can't remember. Here we go. This is it. Here we go. Come on, man. What a place to get clean. Do you have any drugs on your person? Well, you better leave them outside, because we're going to clean your ass.
I should tell you that is
We're gonna clean
him.
your ass.
That is not the officials.
I asked for a job there. I said, give me a job there, and I want to be the guy that stands there.
No
you got any
asses get
drugs?
cleaned.
I want to get my torch up your ass. See what's up there, boy.
A torch.
Every day. Here we go. Look at this. This is the kind of place you want to get cleaned at. Look at that nature. This is the one in Gloucester. Open up, boy. I want to see what you got. Hey! Come in. You think this is the worst day of your life? Trust me, this is just the beginning of a bright and beautiful future and your step to recovery. Oh, by the way, can you spit that gum out? We don't allow gum here.
Are you chewing? Spit it out.
What we're going to do is we're going to get you a jacket that fits you. That jacket's too short. You see, that's worth $1 million. You cannot have it. This'll do. Oh, shit, there's guitars. I'm out.
Oh, I was going to say the Daily Mail's in there.
I'm out. Oklahoma. Dr. Shivago on the wall. Room 16. Luxury. You can have it all. The freedom from drugs. The freedom from booze, the freedom from unnecessary sex, the freedom from gambling. Writing a letter to his dealer saying, help me.
You're terrible.
It's early in my recovery. Look at the cars, the drone is gonna fly over the roof now, yeah. You're free from the drugs that held you back. Look at the bed and the lampshade. Can't remember the posh word for a lampshade from the ceiling. That's
chandelier.
Chandel there.
Chandles
everywhere. Apples on the trees. It means new life.
Man.
And I murdered my wife.
What?
Please don't pick up the guitars. She knows she's on the start of a journey. She's nervous. She's happy. It's going to be okay.
I shouldn't have taken my hair out. Look at the state of that.
That was quite good, actually. We should. I don't know if they want to use that.
I think they probably will. Yeah.
Why would they not? Why would they not want to? Why would they not want to use that? Are you kidding me?
My favourite lyric in that was chandelier.
5 hours in, says Mrs. And he can't remember the word for chandelier. Well, I used to call it a chandelier.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is that because you're posh?
No, it's because I like it. It's like I call indicators indicators. Just another way of saying the same thing. Oh.
Who dis?
Okay, it's Big Bad Nigel.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Right, no, I've got to get a brush. This is no good.
Look at the state of mine. My parting's on the wrong side of my head.
Post-workout hair. Didn't even break a sweat.
Your arse was right in my face at one point.
Well, I could taste yours and it wasn't. That's how strong the fart was.
Hello.
Hello, Nigel. White Wolf, you get time out for that.
And also,
yeah.
it's horse
Hello,
shit.
Katherine.
Hello, Nigel.
Yeah, just going to the kitchen where I can hear you better.
Okay.
I was just putting a Kylie video on when you rang up.
Well,
you're gonna
I'm
knock
glad we
one out?
caught you.
One in Australia, an old one.
One in
about
Australia.
1980.
Yeah, beautiful.
The Australian one. Did you see that one?
No, I'm not really a fan.
Is it where she wears the hot pants?
Yeah, I'm not really a fan.
Oh, you like her now at all?
I'm not really a fan.
Oh, aren't you? I thought every man was. Anyway, yeah, she's a good singer though.
I'm not really a fan.
No.
You can go and do your hair.
No, never mind. I've got some good news.
You got what?
What's the good news? Go on.
Some good news. The vicar cycled to my mum's grave with me because I didn't want to go on my own.
I heard your message about that. Yes.
Because I hadn't. Oh yes, I told you I haven't been for a long time, and to the
For
grave.
a year, I
I've
think
been
you said.
Not for 18 months actually.
Okay.
Nearly 2 years I hadn't
You said
been.
a year.
And he took a photo of the grave and he put that in the letterbox today. It's a bigger photo, a big photo of the grave and the flowers.
Lovely. Well, that's nice. That's nice.
Something to keep, yeah. But I'm glad I went and I arranged the flowers nicely because they'd all blown over, of course. And,
Yeah. Good for you. Well done.
Obviously, it's a bit distressing this time of the year as well, isn't it? Obviously, she's always been here at Christmas time, and I've just fixed some fairy lights up.
Good for
fairy
you.
lights.
Yeah, I'm gonna get. If I get the chance, I'm gonna get a Christmas. I think I found somewhere that starts selling Christmas trees this weekend. Maybe actually it's not. Maybe it's next week. But if I can find somewhere that's selling real Christmas trees this weekend, I'm going to get one because they should last about 5 weeks, which will take me through. I've googled it all, so I'm getting a tree up. It's going to go there. It's going to go in that corner.
Next to the fireplace.
Oh yeah, over there, safely away from it. But it's going to go in that corner. Be able to see it. It's going to be brilliant. Yes, man.
It'll be in the back of your video, then you'll be able to see it on the
Be in
TV.
the back of the video in my mind.
Be growing out the top of my head.
Yeah.
So I'll probably I might put the lights up later on. I fixed up one, but two of them got caught up. I've got 3 sets of lights, and I just can't untangle the
You
two.
can never untangle. You got never untangle Christmas tree
they
lights.
get tangled up, don't they?
Yeah, and you always think.
Do you know what some people do?
Yep.
And
I shook them. I spent nearly
Well,
an
you
hour
interrupted
trying to
me, and he's
untangle them.
interrupting you, so that's karma.
It's okay.
That's karma. That's
So
not
what
Gestalt.
right.
That's karma.
I don't think that's how
What's
karma
karma?
works. Karma works in the next lifetime, right?
Oh, I can't hear you very well.
That's okay. We're talking bollocks.
Yeah, but I've got one set of fairy lights I'm going to put up later, which is something cheerful.
Okay, man.
Anyway.
Well, that's good news.
I'll try and when I do get you on my video, the sound goes on and off a bit. The signal isn't awfully good in yours.
The content is terrible, so I wouldn't bother that much.
Yeah, but I like to watch your show. I usually do watch it nearly every night.
I thought you were about to start watching Kylie.
Yeah, you little sausage.
No, I have both on. I have the internet and then Kylie in the background, sort of both things on at the same time.
Which makes you come quicker.
Oh my God, no!
All right, Nigel. Listen, it's nice to talk to you, mate. See you later.
Yeah, see you
Tatty,
later.
bye.
He was going to answer. That's why I wanted you to end that call.
Iain, can we get your review of the Oculus Quest 2, please? It's excellent.
It's like you're really there.
I hope that helps.
Do you know what some people do? I mean,
I do actually,
Christmas tree perverts that keep the same tree year after year.
I've got a fakie in the garage.
They leave all the decorations on and they just cellophane it.
Okay. Matty says, did you blag an Xbox Series X? No. I was dawned on me today. I've bought the Series X. So I bought the smaller Xbox. The new one's in the living room. It's tiny. Have you seen it?
No, it was so small I couldn't see it.
You've not been in there. It's tiny. Go and have a look. Go and have a look. It's on the living room floor.
Right.
It is
One
tiny.
moment, please, everyone. I'm just going to verify the size of this.
And watch Big Boy on his chair as well. Let me know if he stays on his chair. There we go. It's tiny.
He didn't move.
So where is he?
He's on the mat right next to the door.
Beautiful. We're getting there. Big Boy came on my bed again last night. So I was in bed listening to Alan Bezic, and Big Boy climbed up on my bed, and he was kind of playing with my toes under the duvet, which is what George does. But Big Boy knows the limits even less than George.
Because he doesn't realise he's a cat.
So he was hurting a little bit. But that's the way it goes. But he didn't stay on the bed. He stays outside my room. He doesn't like crossing thresholds. Does anybody?
Vampire cat.
So I bought the Series S, the small one, for my boys for Christmas. And today I've transferred all of the games from the old one onto that. And I've downloaded all the updates. And I'm now going to put it away. And then a few days before Christmas, I'll just plug it in again. Just download any more updates. Then Christmas Day, open it, plug and play, right?
Nice.
And then I was thinking, well, I might sell my old Xbox, get 90 quid for it maybe, and buy the big Xbox X.
XXL box.
And then I thought, I don't really play Xbox, so I'm not going to buy it.
Don't then.
I'm not going to. And Sony were tugging my little tinkle, hinting that they might give me a PS5, and then they haven't, and they keep saying, we'll get back to you, Ian. We're going to get back to you. And I emailed them on Monday morning. They haven't got back to me. And it comes out on Thursday. So I will probably buy, has anyone got me, can anyone get me a big Xbox, the big PlayStation, the disc drive one? I'll pay for it. But I'm not paying stupid price. Someone then on Twitter said, I might be able to get you one. Well, all right, I DM'd him. He said, yeah, I got some good news and bad news. I can get you one, but my mate wants 650 quid for it. I went, I think I'll pass. When what I wanted to say was, you can tell your mate to fuck off. That's what I wanted to say. Instead, I went, I think I'll pass. You can tell your mate to fuck off.
Yeah, cheeky. Can I?
You can say wanker.
I don't want to say it.
You said it there.
I like to keep it private. Private swears.
Private swears. So I'm going to try and get a pick, because I do like the PlayStation. I'm going to try and get a PS5 on Thursday, but actually I don't need it.
No.
I don't need it. These glasses. I don't wear those glasses anyway. They're not very good. 0203 286 637. That's what I wanted to talk about. Really disappointed in Joe, who we had to block earlier on. Joe called us the other day, and it was talking about I blocked him on Twitter ages ago, and he wanted to be unblocked, but I didn't. It turns out he'd been transphobic. He didn't see what the problem was in what he'd said.
It was one of those non-apologies of, can you unblock me, please? I'm really sorry that you took it that way.
Yeah. And Sarah, I'll come to you in a second. And so I was about to unblock him, then he said that my blocking him had made other people pile in on him, when actually it was his tweet. Yeah. And then we talked about, what was the word? It wasn't abandonment, it was rejection. And we talked about that. And then he's come back into the chat a couple of times and been very close to the edge. And then, what did he put? You strawberry CUNT or something?
Yeah.
To me, because I timed him out, because he made a comment that was inappropriate, so I timed him out.
Yeah.
And then he said, I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I'm really disappointed in that. And I'm not upset, but his Twitter feed wasn't so good today. Andrew, I get it. I get that he's struggling. Possibly. I don't know. I understand that there is a chance that he might be struggling, right? But what really... His comments didn't hurt me. But what does hurt me is that when some people are hurting, they attack... It tends to be me in that kind of mental health addiction sense, Katherine in other ways, but they come and attack us when we've been nothing but kind to him and nothing but generous of spirit to him. And it doesn't upset me what he said. If someone calls me a C, very rarely, it used to upset me, very rarely does it upset me. And, you're a strawberry C, well, whatever, I stole the strawberries. I'm very proud of the strawberry thing.
No, but here's the thing. If we've given you the benefit of the doubt and you hit us with that one, that makes us feel like we made the mistake,
That's what hurts me. That some people see... And listen, we're not always kind. I get it wrong. I've got it wrong so many times, but I'm trying. And I think overall we are winning in the kindness wars. But that someone would attempt to use that against us.
Yeah.
So I wish Joe the very, very best. And I'm sure no names, no pack drill. But we had someone who is some of you will know exactly who I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say his name. We had someone who is now one of my favourite callers. And someone who is an inspiration to me. calls up fairly often now. It's a similar thing.
Yeah.
He was so lost and in so much in pain that he directed his pain on us, towards us. And we took it for a bit, and then we had to say, nah, I'm really sorry. You got to go away. Do not contact us until you can prove to us that you want to change.
Because here's what happened with that particular person, is that we had so many apologies from him.
Yeah.
It became a pattern, right? And so we got to the point where we said, don't apologise, show us something different.
And he did. And now he's great. He is genuinely an inspiration to me. So, Joe, I don't know if you're watching. I'm guessing not. Go away and work on yourself. I will not be engaging with you until there is some form of and that man was Gatford. Shut up, Pete. Until there is some form of extended sobriety, contrition. I'm not trying to shame you. I'm not trying to bully you. Nothing. I'm protecting myself, and I'm protecting my colleague, and I'm protecting my fucking show. Sorry, I've been dropping too many F-bombs. I'm protecting this bubble that me and Katherine have worked really hard to create. And we won't have it burst by comments like that and by attitudes like that. So go away. And I would love to welcome you back in 3 months, 6 months, when you're sober and you've worked on yourself and you can understand why your comments are so unpleasant to us and so upsetting to other people that might be watching and so wasteful of our time. I think that's fair enough.
Yeah, I think so. And apologies, I mean, we'll always listen to apologies, but know what you're apologising for. There's a tip. Don't just say it because you want to get something for yourself. Do you know what I mean? That's not really an apology, is it?
Like I made an apology to Pajama Speed. We're calling back now because I called it wrong. So I apologised, and it was sincere. What room's she going to be in? The Egyptian lavvy? The Egyptian shitter? Where's it going to be? This is exciting. What's she going to be?
She's going to be down in the jungle room.
What's it going to be? Hello?
Hello.
We can't see.
Yay!
Oh.
In the William Morris suite.
Oh, I was hoping it would be in the Egyptian shitter.
Just people always ask me in the chat, like, what's behind the curtain? It's just a window.
A window, like in many houses, curtains cover windows.
Glass.
I'm not sure what people were expecting. It's just a window.
Have you put makeup on just for this call?
No. I had to leave the house today. I thought, wow, what a big occasion. I'll put
Shut up.
Like,
you went outside. What happened?
I'll put some mascara on.
I know. Well, I don't have much occasion to at the moment, so you've got to grab these opportunities. I went to the post office and pick up my mum's prescription. So,
Yeah.
Big adventures.
I had to go to the post office yesterday, and it was like, ooh, got something to do, loving it. And I thought, I'll go out. I'll have some lunch while I'm out. I forgot everything's takeaway. Yeah, everything's takeaway. So I'm really into Costa Coffee chicken fajita wraps. But for some reason, I'm guessing it's because they're not allowed to touch it. They don't cut them in half anymore. So
you're on your own.
It's long. You've got to eat it long. But I love those things. And they don't even taste very nice. I love those.
We used to have a colleague who would never eat anything long. He
Daily.
thought it was phallic.
Yeah.
So a banana would be eaten privately.
Yeah, he couldn't eat a hot dog.
I think he deprived himself of a lot of decent food just because of length.
Yeah.
Anxiety,
Justin Dealey, very, very peculiar human being. When he dies, I want his brain cut open and examined in minute detail. He's a brilliant. Is he a brilliant man? Yeah, I think he is a brilliant man actually, but he's a weirdo. Anyway, Sarah, how may we be of assistance to thee this evening?
I just phoned up for a bit of a chat. Really, there's a couple of things bouncing around my brain.
Go on, let's have it. Let's bounce them around with you.
First one, you talking about not eating long food.
Yeah.
I used to work in Knightsbridge, and I used to occasionally buy myself some lunch from the Cab Hut.
Oh, the green huts.
Yeah.
Are civilians allowed to? Because if you go around London, you won't notice them until you start saying to yourself, "Look out for the green huts! Look out for the green huts!" And they're everywhere.
Are they for the cabbies?
It's for where black cab drivers go, and you get a cup of tea and you get lunch. But I didn't know that civilians were allowed to go there.
Yeah, you can. You can't go inside the hut because it's got like a little sort of benchy table set up inside usually, as well as a kitchen.
Right.
But you can order from like the counter, and it's usually like the cheapest cup of tea that you're going to get in London.
Wow. Okay.
But I used to order like a breakfast roll thing, which was like a sub sort of thing, and the woman would go, "Oh, do you want that cut in half?" I go, "Oh yeah, thanks." And she'd go, "Oh yeah, I thought you looked the type," and I'd be like,
Hang on, is she saying you look like the type that does or doesn't give blowjobs?
I have no idea what the hell she was talking about, but I was, just trying to be practical, thinking I've got to take this back to the office and sit behind a desk with it. But apparently I'm the type to have my sandwich cut in half.
Genteel, I think she means genteel.
I don't know, she splutters, as we get a little glimpse of tartan pyjama leg there, ruining any image of gentility there may be.
I lack yoga pants, so I thought, pajama bottoms are as close as I can get.
They certainly
Did you do the yoga?
I did do most of the yoga until nearly the end, when he started doing the leg exercises, and then I realised how short I was of space, and I looked at the mirror and headbutted the chair and thought,
We'll get him back. Maybe we'll get him back. Maybe sort of between Christmas and New Year. That's kind of a shitty period. Let's get
when we
him back.
need to unwind again.
Let's get him back then if he's up for it. And thank you everyone that had a go. And Alistair, well done for having a go and stopping when you couldn't do it. That's great that you had a go. I'm surprised that so many. Honestly, Sarah, because we had to turn our mics off, and I said to Kath, I bet we've lost about 300 people doing this. I thought it was brilliant, but I just thought, why are people going to watch this? We didn't lose any. It was nuts. It was brilliant. So we're going to do that again, definitely. So well done for having a go. Thank you.
I did have a go. It was good. I enjoyed it a lot. The other thing was when you said you couldn't say chandelier. How did you say it?
Chandelier.
Chandelier. I've got a word like that I always stumble with, and I only realised I was saying it wrong about 3 years ago when everybody looked at me like I was a lunatic. And it's archipelago.
Well, it doesn't come in very often, so you can avoid it.
How did you say it then? Archie.
Archipelago.
What? Say it.
Archipelago.
That's how I used to read it.
That's how I've always read it.
Archipelago.
Because it is one of those words that you only ever read, right? And then someone says it, you go, oh, right, yeah, I knew you said it like that. Thank God no one's asked me to say it.
Andrea says, and I have to pause because I have to say it in my head, epitome is one of those words because I always read it as epitome.
Yeah, Hermione, I used to think.
Yeah. Hyperbole. Papa Lazarou.
My dad used to read a lot of cowboy things, and there would be a lot of Sonofa bitches in there.
I think Bittley's just Googled the Green Huts, saying they look wonderful. They're great. They're everywhere. But I didn't know punters could go.
Yeah. You didn't have to pretend to be a cabbie then?
No, I'd go at lunchtime and I'd always end up the cabbies would come in sort of through the side door and they could all sit down and order and, get out of the cab, I guess, for 15, 20 minutes or whatever. Yeah. But there's usually a big queue of builders and me. So it's amazing how many people don't know about them, actually.
Do the builders eat their breakfast roll long or do they cut it in half?
I don't know. I didn't stop to question them about it.
I bet they eat them long.
Yes, I know we've got to find out. Tanzania was pronounced the same as Tasmania. Yeah, Tanzania, says Andy, yes.
Oh, I have done that one before. I did that one as a kid, definitely. Because, again, you'd only see it written down.
The one I can't read written down is analyst. I always, if I can say it in my head, but if I see it written down, I always go to say, no, I don't. I see analyst. I always put an extra vowel in there. I remember once we were filming the 11 o'clock show and we did this thing. We did 15 takes of me reading the auto cue, trying to say analyst. So I'm hesitating now. And in the end, on take 16, we went, and the experts have said, and that's it.
The thing that used to loom when I used to read the news, right? You're always kind of reading the next sentence ahead, right, of yourself because you're ready for the next thing. And if I saw statistics coming up, I'd start thinking, right, don't mess this up, don't mess this up, statistics. It's a really hard one when you're already on a roll. Statistics.
The best one is, and this, I tweeted this, one of the scientists on one of the COVID Downing Street things a couple of weeks ago did it, and you've done it and I've done it. You've got the word country coming up, and it was, and if people throughout the country will, and he did it in the talk, and it was wonderful, and we've all done it. I would always wonder if it was country or county, so I'd stumble. And you don't just do it once, you do it 3 or 4 times. It's wonderful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, the panic sets in once you've done it once.
Yeah.
And you just keep stumbling over and over and over.
First time I did it, I was with Kelly Betts, and it was quite early on at 3 Counties, and I was like, shit, am I going to get in trouble? She was pissing herself, going, no, you won't get in trouble. But I said it 4 times. She goes, no, you won't, but it's hilarious.
My first radio job was in Peterborough, and there was a school there called the Jack Hunt School.
Oh no, Jack Hunt.
Yeah, Jack Hunt School. I mean, you've
Jack
got to be very, very
Hunt.
careful
Jack Hunt.
to take that slowly, because if you go too fast, it sounds, you know what.
Well, Andrea says Yosemite, Yosh he might. But of course, the outgoing president said it Yosemite.
Yeah.
Yosemite. I'm a fucking idiot. Sorry, I'm doing...
But there's a man who's never been corrected, you see. That's the
Yeah,
problem.
Yeah, I'll correct him.
I think I did read once that it's to do with generally if you do mispronounce words like that, it's to do with having quite a high reading age when you're young, because you're absorbing a lot more words visually than you are hearing. But I don't really think that could apply to Donald Trump. So
No,
I don't think he really reads, does he?
I don't think so.
He's not a massive reader.
Anything else, Sarah?
No, I'm glad you enjoyed Weird Paul.
Oh,
Weird
yeah.
Paul. Now, does he stream on Twitch?
Yeah, he does. He does about 3 times a week, I think.
And he's a real person.
Yeah, he's definitely a real person.
What is he?
I just think he's just got this insane creative brain, and he's been writing songs since he was a kid, and has never ever stopped. And he streams through a sort of 1996 home camcorder, non-digital. I don't know how he does it.
Oh,
And he
there's ways.
Films and
it's Weird Paul. I'm going to go and have a. I'm going to let you go because Dave's calling. Thank you, and we're gonna try and find Weird Paul's stream and see if we can. I just missed Dave. Let me go to Mikey first because Mikey called in first. Then we'll come to you, Dave, and then we're going to find Weird Paul. Hello, Mikey.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Good.
You called us, I believe.
I can't see you, is that?
Well,
Can
we
I
can't.
see you?
We can't see you.
Oh.
There's us. I've gifted us to you.
There he is. Oh, Christmas.
Sorry.
Christmas is Christmas in heaven. You got the tree up. How long's that been up?
2 weeks.
Oh, mate, I'm loving it. Why? Why have you put it up so early?
I was criticised by everybody on Facebook, but because I used to phone you on Talk Radio. I got a son, Dylan, who I didn't see very often.
Yeah.
And so I don't. Yeah, it's a lot better now. So I see him quite often, and he came down 2 weeks ago, and he wanted to put up the Christmas tree.
Well, there you go.
Fantastic.
So it's because I'm not.
I want to do it this weekend, and normally, you know me, Catherine, I will put the Christmas tree up the week before the boys are coming, and Boxing Day is gone.
Well, Christmas isn't your favourite.
Christmas is not my favourite. I got a lot of emotion attached to it, but this year is. I don't know if you've noticed, Mikey. This year's been lousy. So I thought I've got the boys this Saturday, and I thought, well, if I can get a tree. And then we can put it up and we'll decorate. And then there's just a little bit of because we're like just 5.5 weeks or something till Christmas. Just a little bit more magic and colour and something to look forward to in what has been a very, very grey year.
Yeah, and I think actually, Christmas aside, I've been trying to find something in the week to work towards, something to treat myself with, regardless of what it might be. It might be something really small, but we just need that at the moment because otherwise it's so flat and grey, isn't it, at the moment?
But I think everyone, like around where I live, everyone's been putting up the decorations early. Loads of houses have gotten them up.
Oh, good.
So I think that's because of lockdown. People got nothing better to do.
Yeah.
So why not put up decorations early?
I did consider putting up the fake tree in the summer, just for a bit of magic, and maybe putting a couple of presents under it and doing something.
Yeah.
So well done, man. That's brilliant. It looks great.
Thank you.
Is that a Christmas? What's that behind you? Is that a Christmas card on the top of that bookcase? The candles.
Here?
Or is it a picture?
Right at the top.
Oh, okay.
But look, you've got
Oh,
a Christmas
just a picture,
house,
yeah.
Father Christmas.
I'm having that. Well done.
Christmas lions.
Krusty
traditional.
Juggler says his or hers have been up for a week. Love it. Love it.
Yes. Got to be done.
I think as well with that kind of will it happen, won't it happen Christmas thing at the moment as well. Everyone's going, well, I'm going to have it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care how it happens, but we're going to enjoy what we can, you know.
Yeah, exactly, man. Let's make some magic. Gonna make space. I don't know when we're on over Christmas. I suspect we will be off Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. If I didn't have my kids, someone just said, "Am I on my own?" No. I've got the kids this Christmas for the first time. It's a little bit daunting. Christmas, I think, is a Friday. If I got it right, so I've got them Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. If I didn't, I would stream, but probably quiet. But the week after, I will certainly be streaming. You're very welcome, but there's no obligation because it's slightly different for you. But we are doing a New Year's Eve special, at least 4 hours long. Probably start at 9 and go on till 1, something like that. But New Year's Eve, we are here. A New Year's Eve show for people that don't like New Year's Eve parties.
My ex has told me today I can have Dylan from Christmas Eve to Christmas morning. So
wow.
She just told me that today. So I'm delighted. So
how are you feeling about that?
Brilliant.
Oh, wicked, man.
It's really, really made me happy. So you gave me some good advice on Talk Radio before about the situation. So things have just got better since
Brilliant.
Then, so
I've got the boys for Christmas the first time. Normally I would get them on Boxing Day. And I'm really nervous about it, actually. I'm really nervous.
And they responsibility.
They asked to come and spend it with me, and I didn't try and talk them out of it, but I presented them a really good argument for why they might prefer to be with their mum. But they insisted, and I'm thrilled that they would like to. And I'm terrified because Christmas is Christmas, and we've said I'm probably not going to cook a Christmas dinner because they don't want it. We're going to see if they said that they wanted Domino's or something, and I've done that, and I've spoken to their mum, and when they go back, they will get a Christmas dinner. And it's not me. I don't particularly want to cook a Christmas dinner, but of course I'd cook it. But none of us really want it. None of us really want it. And the thing of cooking, a 2-hour meal that 3 people are going to eat, that 3 people don't really want. It
shouldn't be a duty, should it?
No.
Or a chore.
And I know that their mum or their grandmother will cook them an amazing Christmas dinner, Boxing Day or the day after. Wicked. Fine, do that. And we will have a laugh. I've gotten far too many presents. I've gone a little bit overboard, but I'm nearly done with all my presents, Mikey.
I haven't started.
It's not even December and I'm nearly done. I love it.
Good on you.
I'm glad things are turning around, and well done for sorting it out. It's patience, biting your tongue sometimes, sticking up for yourself. It pays off. It pays off for everyone. I don't mean that to sound like a combative thing with your ex or whatever. Everyone benefits from it eventually if you can, as a family, however split up you may be, if you can get through that, any initial aggro or anger or whatever. Everyone wins. Everyone wins, and it sounds great.
When it first happened, I didn't think I'd get through it, but
Father Christmas isn't coming to this house though, because we have different things. So I will get them presents, and then Mum will get them presents, and then obviously Father Christmas brings presents. So I think Father Christmas is going to go to their house when they go back home. Right. I think that's how it's working. Is Father Christmas going to your house, Mikey? Do you know? Or
yes,
he's going there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, good. Oh, nice one, man. I'm really pleased for you. And the tree looks wicked.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers, mate.
Nice
see you
to
later.
see you.
Ta-ra.
Thank you. Bye.
There you go. The tree looks wicked. Dave, I'm going to give you a call in a second. I've just got to do that. I've got to get some more water.
Could I? Because that. What I'd forgotten about those pizzas is they are so salty. So salty. You wouldn't think it, because mine was largely pineapple. Oh, I was wondering what the dark figure was in the background out of the corner of my eye, and it's the chair. No, I haven't got any presents at all yet, and I'm starting to feel like I'm being left behind. But it's kind of crept up on me, and it's November already.
I'm pretty much done. I've got nearly all the boys. It's weighted slightly in the favour of one, so I just need to wait.
But he is your favourite, so
he is. I've got to wait for them all to come and kind of pile them up and just count. But that's pretty much done. I've got no idea what I'm going to get you once I give you that present.
You don't have to get me anything.
Present. Of course I do. Why not? All right, I won't.
You don't have to get me anything.
I know I won't. Got my sister a wicked present. Mum, I just draw her like a fucking dick or something. I don't know.
You draw her a dick?
Something,
You got that last year.
And that's it.
The traditional Christmas dick.
Talent show is tomorrow night, Tom.
Are you looking forward to it? Has everyone been practicing? We've got a few people who've already told us that they're going to turn up. We've got a few little films, haven't we?
Yeah.
So it's looking like it's certainly going to be a show.
D says, I hope you guys don't mind, but I was wondering if I could put out a quickie regarding report. I don't know what that means. So I haven't got a problem with it because I don't know what it is. Let's go to Dave. Oh, we've missed a couple of calls. Let's go to Dave, then Lee, then Lisa Marie. So Dave's coming up first.
Dave, then Lee, then Lisa Marie.
Iain, you mentioned recently that the American election was rigged and the real president was actually getting kicked out. Can you elaborate on this? Yeah, the election was faked. And it's obviously fixed, and the real president, my president, is being forced out. So, yeah, it's shameful.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
It's Mr. Ben.
What is this? Hello, mate.
Hello.
Oh, it's buggered. He can't wear it. This is the thing. That's why they got rid of... Bowler hats were popular right up until 1983 when Japan invented the Walkman. Headphones, can't do it over bowler hat. Bowler hat dead.
That's why they died out.
Yeah, exactly why they died out.
What's going on, Dave?
I was listening to JOB on the LBC today.
I missed the last half, because I listened to some of it, but I missed the last half an hour. And what happened?
Well, he asked a specific question. He didn't want to do sort of anti-vaxxers. So he just said, who and why wants to put a microchip in a vaccine into your body? Why, Yeah. And he got some answers. Satan was a good one. Satan.
Oh, he's notorious for that kind of shit, isn't he?
Satan connected with Obama, the Clintons, and Bill Gates.
And pizza? Is there pizza involved?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that dawned on me yesterday, Dave. Right? If Bill Gates wants to put chips in us, I'm assuming that was one of the things, right? People have a flu vaccine every single year.
Yep.
So why doesn't Bill Gates put the chips in the vaccine that's already being handed out?
I think because he isn't putting it. Yeah, that's what he was trying to get to. Why? Who wants to do it, and why do they want to do it? And of course, the Bilderberg Group.
Bilderbear says more eyes. Yes,
it's a joke he made. The Bilderberg Group. But some guy said it's so that it syncs up with the 5G, and somehow tracks us that way. And
the 5G.
It was funny. It
But
was also really sad.
I heard a lot of
Yeah,
callers...
but you know what? There are people listening to that, and a lot of people are finding it kind of funny, right? But some people are going, yeah, oh, that makes sense to me.
I heard
and so it grows.
I had a lot of callers to Ferrari. I don't really listen to Ferrari because I just think he's so obnoxious now. But I heard a lot of people phoning up saying that they won't have the vaccine because it's a conspiracy. And you just think, fuck, this is where we're at, man. I wouldn't even let those people on air. I wouldn't even let them on air.
How about this for a conspiracy? You're being convinced not to have it because they want to get rid of you.
Well, they now think that it's some sort of control where they're going to make people have it, and then those people will be of a higher echelon than the people who refuse to have it. And
here's the thing. Give me the injection, right?
Yeah.
And you know, at concerts, yes, everyone's kicking off with Ticketmaster suggesting they might want proof of vaccination. Yeah, I don't want to go in a concert with anti-vaxxers. Yeah, make it. You've got to show a little certificate to say, yeah, here's my card. Yeah, I had it. It's dated 2 months ago.
But I just think the easiest way to stop that happening is to have it. If you're thinking, for some reason they're stopping us wanting to have it then. I can understand the sort of rather rational ideas of it's not been fully tested. It's been, so you got all those things. It's not been tested. It's never been tested on children, so there's no. So I understand, but it seems to go from there to automatically to it's Satan, it's it's 5G, it's Bill Gates, and I just think one thing they should have done with lockdown is locked people's internet down, because once you've completed Pornhub and everything else, you go onto Facebook and you start reading this stuff. And
Dave did a speed run of Pornhub.
Did you?
Yeah, he did.
Well done.
Lala Lulu says only people over 60 are getting it, though, aren't they? What, the COVID thing? No.
To start with, right?
No, well, no, not to start with. They will be one of the 4 main groups, but no, it doesn't work on kids. Certainly the first one. Don't know what the second one does, but no, it's not only people over 60.
It's funny though, isn't it, that these people have always done loads of research, but it very rarely involves any science.
That's what one of James's questions was. What research have you done? He said, YouTube, the internet. And he said, I might as well say the world. What specific people? And he said, David Icke, and they just went, yeah, all right.
Okay.
Well, I retweeted someone saying, James O'Brien is such a prick. If he was a real man, he'd invite David Icke on for a debate. I mean, that's what we're dealing with. I met David Icke, and we really liked him. But he talks rubbish.
And also, you don't. Here's another thing that people don't seem to be able to, or some people don't seem to be able to grasp because of the way dialogue happens on the internet. No one owes you a debate. Some things are not debatable. Some things are fact. Opinion is not fact, and facts are not.
But that was the trouble with the BBC. A lot of people find, isn't it, that they've got to have a balance.
Yeah, but when you got 99% of the world scientists saying global warming is real, and you got 1% saying it isn't, so they get both people on for equal amount of time. That's the BBC's huge fault.
But you're giving that minority, an extreme minority viewpoint, equal weight, so it looks as if it's valid to some people.
I'm always fascinated with conspiracy theories and why people need to believe them, and
powerlessness. I think it makes powerless. I think it makes people feel more powerful.
Jacob says the thing with the Ticketmaster issue for me is that it F's over young people. How does it F over young people?
I guess because they'll be the last to get it if it's doing it.
Oh Jesus! So they can't go and see bloody The Hives or flipping Coldplay. Or some shitty poxy little band. So they can't go. Wait a year. Wait a frigging year. Jesus.
You're filming it on your phones anyway.
Then go and see flipping Kasabian. It's a different singer now anyway because the other fella was a knob. Yeah, who cares? Don't even go and see Kasabian.
Also, why should Kasabian catch it from you germbags?
I mean, let the lead singer catch it because he's a scumbag. But the rest of them are decent musicians. I would like to see the remaining members of Kasabian team up with the remaining members of the Lost Prophets. That's a band I'd like to see.
God.
That's a band.
Right.
Dave, you were going to say something.
No, I think it was Iggy Pop or someone like that caught conjunctivitis and someone spitting at him once because he spit at him so much.
That was the thing with the punks, wasn't it? I think TB was flying around because they're all spitting.
Probably not the worst thing that Iggy Pop's ever caught. But,
dirty.
A fan.
How you doing, man? Because we both, Dave and I, message each other from time to time, and Dave doesn't reply when he's feeling rubbish, and I don't reply when I'm feeling rubbish. But we're always out of sync.
It's a little dance we do.
Yeah, we're always out of sync. How are you doing at the moment?
Yeah, I'm okay. I say I'm still doing about 3 people's work at the moment. The other 2 are off, got the COVIDs, so I'm pretty knackered. But and my dad's got to go in the hospital for a what do you call it? A valve replacement on his heart. So
blimey.
So that's going to be. But as he was told, it's pretty standard surgery these days. They do those so many times a day. It's like walking the park. So fingers crossed and everything. But yeah, like everyone else, you're wondering what's coming next, and you hope every time you see a thing about the vaccine, you just think, or you don't think Satan's coming to get me. You think, well, touch wood, that'll start getting to the people who need protecting, and I don't know where I am on the list at all, but
have the vaccine. Just have the vaccine, man. Jesus Christ! I'll have double. I want vaccine. I want it.
Only because I work for the police that I might be higher up the thing because they might insist that all. But no, bang it in the arm. I don't.
Shove it up my arse. I will take it any which way, but loose. Give me
what about the vaccine?
Yay! On that bombshell. Dave, will we be seeing you in tomorrow night's talent show?
I have no talent, so no.
That's not true.
Well, it's kind of irrelevant to the question. What are you doing for the show?
Share.
Share what?
Impression.
Share an impression?
Yeah.
Of what?
Well, you'll have to find out.
Okay,
Tune in.
We'll see if we can guess it.
I didn't think we were doing talents.
Of course we're doing talent. We can't enter, but we have to do talent.
Are we going to start with a song? A big number?
Yeah, sure. Number 2. Dave, thank you very much indeed. Always a pleasure. Let me take you down, because I'm going to...
That's the Candy Flip version you're singing
there,
isn't it?
It's the better version. It's the better version.
I didn't mind that one. I'm going to be honest.
By the way, if there's any anti-vaxxers or pro-virus people in this chat now, Goodbye.
Yeah, and wash your hands.
Yeah, you dirty buggers.
Filthy animals.
Let's try. We missed Lee. Let's give Lee a little call. Hello. Hello, Lily. Always sits low. I like it. Low riding Lee.
What happens below that level is none of our business.
Can I ask you a question, Lee?
Yeah.
Again, the viewers can't see it. Why have you got all of that laundry on that chair over there? If I had a chair like that, I would be sitting on there and spinning like he's got a swivel chair, but he's covered in laundry.
Well, I am not going to cast any nasturtiums because I've got a beautiful rocking chair that's covered in clothes. In my
Get
room.
on that chair and ride it, baby.
They're pillows and a duvet.
Well, I would sit on that chair all the time. You want a footrest because you need a footrest for that is equal height, and then just sit on it. And when you get bored, you spin around.
You're telling him how to do chairs.
Yeah, I'm telling him how to do chairs. I don't think Lee knows how to do chairs.
I got one. I got the same one as you. That Noble. Yeah.
But yeah, if you sit the wrong way, it says knob. People have told me if I lean like that, it says knob. So yeah, they're good chairs, aren't they? Very good chairs.
Very comfy. Yeah, fully reclinable. I love it.
Ooh, oh yeah. It goes. Hang on a minute. I never because.
Careful now, because there's a light behind you.
Okay, well.
I can't actually see you for some reason. I don't suppose it matters.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, jeez, I forgot it could do that. Hang on, let's turn it on.
Whoa! There it goes.
All right. Stop saying. Can you stop saying there it goes, please?
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the light. I think I'm gonna have to get more lights.
Oh shit! I like this. I don't normally sit like this. I'm gonna do the show.
What? So we're gonna get the crotch shot?
Like this.
Oh, not the feet again.
The feet are fine.
Oh. No, they look lovely.
It's the gooch. It's the Graham. Gucci gander. Kath.
No.
Kath.
No.
It's Kath's face. That's why it's funny. I love it so much. I just want. Look, it's just. A bit
Oh, what are you doing? Stop it! I don't like that position. It looks like you're aligning yourself, ready to let one rip.
I'm just going to make my window a little bit smaller, so it's a bit more pixely.
I'll make my window a little bit bigger. Hang on.
Stop it.
I just wanted to say I sent
It's
you
like Hellmouth.
I sent you an email and I don't know if you got it. I wanted to do the talent show.
Well,
yeah, but you didn't elucidate.
You just said you wanted to do it. You didn't tell us
like,
what it was.
Good for you, Lee. We've all got dreams.
I sent you an email
saying I want to do the talent show.
Yeah, I want to do a song.
You didn't say that.
I want to do a song.
I did.
You didn't say that.
What song do you want to do?
A song about a murderer. It's a good song. You'll like it.
Is it Jack the Knife?
No.
Lee, you see, yeah, okay, do it. I mean, have you just got to phone up and do it?
I don't know. Is that what I've got to do?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't quite know why we've asked for emails and stuff, but yeah, just
Because we wanted to make sure that we had enough acts, and I think we definitely have.
Oh, I'll just ring in then. Yeah, no worries. A bit more admin as well. Just quickly, I've made some notes.
Yeah.
I just want to let everyone know that me and Scudsucker are now friends on Twitch. I just wanted to make an announcement.
Nina and Lee.
Yeah,
making love when they please behind the partners' backs, filming it for the internet.
Oh, that escalated, didn't
it? Dirty buggers.
Also, my mate once was telling me my degree was worthless and he called it a pseudo science. And we laughed at him. And we laughed at him.
He's a pseudo intellectual.
Oh, mate. Absolutely brilliant.
What was your degree, though?
Anthropology.
Oh.
It was in smooth materials.
Leather goods.
There we go.
It's definitely not pseudo. Just one more thing, really quickly. I missed the show last Tuesday. Can you just give me the like a recap, some bullet points, just really quickly?
What happened in last Tuesday?
Just everything you talked about. Everyone, in order, in chronological order.
There was probably a little bit of moaning. There was probably a little bit of laughing.
Can we email it to you? Would that be all right?
Yeah, because that's worked really well so far.
All right, we'll send you an email, Lee. Thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
This guy.
What?
Pseudo.
Right, we're going to look up Weird Paul. Was it Weird Paul or Weird Mike?
Yeah, and we were going to look at the our old boss doing a tour of the station, or no?
Oh, shall we? Shall we?
I mean, I kind of don't want to see it, but I kind of do.
I want to see it. So we go to. Let's go to. So we go to Talk Radio and Denny Morris.
Oh.
That guy. Oh, already! It's the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
And the way it needs to.
We haven't been up there, have
we? Haven't been up there. This is where we used to work, but we never went up there. Jesus Christ.
Is this going to...
This is going to trigger us.
Yeah.
This guy sacked me.
Should we not?
Hang on, let's just get. I want to get a sniff. I want to get a sniff, and then we're going to go to Weird Paul. All right. 5 hours, 40 minutes. This rubbish has been going on. What? I have trouble with playing YouTube videos.
So do I, and I wonder whether it's we're being shadow banned.
Could be. Here we go.
Radio needs to change too, and it needs to adapt. And the way it needs to adapt is to understand that, as unpopular as it may be in the industry, visualization is absolutely key.
That's what we told you, and you kept telling us to stop doing it. That's what we were doing from day one, is we were streaming on Periscope, and we were streaming on YouTube, and I asked you about streaming on Twitch, and you kept telling us to stop doing it, you tiny little cowardly prick who didn't reply to me when I sent an email to my 3 bosses when they let me go, thanking them for the 4 years. 2 bosses got back and said, "You're welcome, Ian. It's been a pleasure. We wish you luck." This prick didn't get back in touch with me.
Still, visualization, it's the future.
To going to the next stage.
I leave all my money to dogs anyway, just to see the look on my family's face.
Time on my hands. I mean, if only I could make that decision.
When I first walked into a radio studio some 20 years ago, I fell in love with the art of speech radio.
Oh, fuck off, you fucking little prick. Did you fucking answering phones for Anna Rayburn? Go on, fuck off. Right. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. I mean, Jesus Christ, the hypocrisy in that bollocks when we spent 4 years doing that.
Well, also, they tried to sack us for doing it.
They tried to sack us for doing it. 4 years.
Let's not forget that.
We had, I'm spending money on cameras. There was a whole period, about 6 months, when the show suffered because I'm trying to do multi-camera stuff. Don't do it, Ian. You must go. No, you can't stream on YouTube. No, you can't stream.
Anyway.
I still got resentment about the way we were treated there. We were treated.
Just a smidgen.
Terribly. Terribly. Right. Weird. What's his name? Weird Paul.
Yeah.
Weird Mike. What was his name?
No, Weird Paul. Where's Mike coming to this? You're thinking of Michael Mickey.
Michael Mickey. We'll watch Wipeout tomorrow. Right. So Weird Paul. Let's have a little look. There he is. He's got more followers than him. I mean, I don't know why that. I don't know what that means actually. In 2 days, the weirdest show on Twitch.
And
oh look, there's small Weird Paul.
we're hoping to be the best tape ever, of course. Great new videos. Today on the agenda we have Drive. Why can't
He's
I
like both my kids in one, isn't he?
Yeah.
have you?
If you want to know what my kids look like, if you could somehow find a way of separating 2 faces out of that, you got it.
They're from the same lab.
Yeah.
Tear It Loose. Jump. The Wall, possibly. And some more Twisted Sister songs, maybe. That's on the agenda today, and some home movies. So, stay tuned for great video action.
Oh, I mean,
I love it.
I mean, weird. I'm in. I love the adverts. Let's jump forward a little bit.
Great, that's a great way to start off the stream, I'll tell you that much. Wow. Thank you, King Gonzo 420. Thanks to Rad Trills. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much.
Actually, I could get quite bored of it quite easily.
Yeah, and also I wanted to thank Dennis R99. She's gonna make your dreams come
I'm back in.
When he said make, I thought he was going to say love.
Oh man, what is going on? We're going to. I'm doing my best to keep it together.
I've got an old camcorder, which I remember that old
succeeding.
camcorder that someone sent me.
What
It's
are
in
we
the garage.
doing here?
We should do stuff. I was doing this before he was.
Oh yeah, we have another song to do for you. This is another song that I added to the stream that I've never done on Twitch. I'm not sure if I've ever done this song live. It's possible I may have done it one time.
This is great. Let's have it.
I can't remember for sure. But we're going to go to the bar here.
See, I can't be bothered with green screen. I don't know if we
Really good.
suffer because we don't do green screen, or if it does.
I like those twins the other day. They give me a lot to think about.
Yeah, sometimes I think we're really missing out on by not doing green screen, and then sometimes I think, well, everyone else is doing green screen, so we should avoid it. I just don't know.
It's because they haven't got a plush pad like
I
us.
bought a green screen for my eldest for his Christmas present. Isn't that amazing? He's 10. He's 10 and he wanted a green screen. So I don't know. Matty, this can you do a poll for us? And this poll will have no relevance. Do you want Iain and Katherine? No, let me phrase it this way. Do you want Katherine and Iain? Oh, by the way, Scudgesuckers made up the logo for the show, but with your name first. So I've called the police.
Nina.
Do you want Katherine and Iain to do more green screen? Yes or no?
Well, I mean,
Green screen was once more popular than it is right now. What? Okay, so we go to the song.
Go to the bar. We're having an 80s party at the bar, as you can see.
I wonder if we rely... Oh, this is what the start of the show was. Don't dox yourself. Turn that way, please.
don't dox yourself.
No, hang on, turn that
Don't
way.
dox yourself.
This is what we got.
This is for tomorrow, but I'll let you have a little sneaky peeky in my box.
Don't know what you're talking about, Jen.
Yes, mate.
Just don't know what we do with the green screen. What the point of it is. Glitterable. Hang that up there, isn't it?
Yeah. The lasers.
What does it hang up with?
We'll have to put some string on it.
Nah, mate.
What, mate?
I'm not doing string. Oh, wait, can I keep this?
Yeah.
Wicked. Can I stay up there forever?
Yeah.
Wicked. Thanks, fan. That's a Christmas present for me. I don't need another Christmas present.
Oh, shut up.
All right, I can have a laptop.
Yeah, you can have my old one.
No.
You only have to beat it up to get it to work.
This is a requested song tonight for Wicked Kitty. Wicked Kitty requested this one. It's a song from an album I put out back in the year 2001.
I want to put an album out.
The name of that album was 2001. And I'm about to upload that album to be on Spotify. I have it all in there. I'm just trying to get the cover art the right size, and it's going up, and you'll be able to listen to another.
Mate, that takes 2 minutes.
Ash on a minibar just to get me smashed. She knows how to mix it, she knows how to shake it, and if it can be made, she's gonna make it. She won't steal your wallet or take advantage of you. She's making the drink, the one that is pink. She's gonna make your dreams come true. You make a
love
dynamite
in
pink
the
lady,
afternoon.
a dynamite pink lady. She's a dynamite girl. She's making the drink, the one that is pink. She's gonna make your dreams come true. You make a dynamite pink lady.
For her pink man, that's me. My songs are better. My songs are better. Have you thought about someone writing your biography? Yeah, I have, but I can't. I've got like a third of an autobiography, and I just can't be bothered to finish it, so I'm not going to.
Dynamite pink lady.
Oh yeah.
She's a dynamite girl.
I like it. I like it.
They like it.
Dynamite pink lady. There you go. That was the first time that was ever performed on Twitch.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah, I like his vibe.
I like it. Well, let's click follow, and I think notifications are turned on. When is he next? What's his schedule? When is he next on? Oh God, look, there's loads.
Iain and Katherine, have you considered shooting a mockumentary?
We've
done a documentary.
We've done a real documentary.
It's real life.
I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. We've done it. We've
Yeah.
done a documentary,
Yeah.
Alistair.
It's, what was it called? Here's the thing.
No, it wasn't called that, was it? Schedule. When's he next on? What day is it today? He's not on for ages. Lazy man. Lazy man.
Well, he's got to work on his hits.
I am getting tired.
I'm not surprised, but we're nearly there now.
Nearly 6 hour show.
Apparently the Atomic Twins are on tonight.
We can go and read them. Oh, look. What? Oh, he's saying Whipple. Ewan. Is that Ewan? Let's give you... Is that...
I think it might be.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, it's it's Ian. You okay, guys? It's just a quick.
Where are you?
Obviously in a robot warehouse.
But we can't see you.
I'm coming back. Sorry, I turned the video off, so I didn't think there was many there.
We're here.
There we go, mate. Can you see me there?
Are you a robot? Well, I can only see you if you're a robot.
Oh, it may be because I've just worked out how to use.
Well, obviously you haven't, with respect. Otherwise, we'd be able to see you.
So, guys, just a quick one about Weird Paul Petrosky.
Yes.
He is a genius. He's an absolute madman, but in the most beautiful way. I mean,
You're breaking up. You're breaking up. You're breaking up. Go again. We got. He's a madman, and then you disappeared. Oh, hello.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
we can.
Now we can't. Hello.
I think he's muted himself. Look.
You've muted yourself. We can see that. We can see.
So can you see me better now, mate?
We cannot see you at all.
Okay, you can hear me though, can't
we
you?
can hear you.
Yeah.
So apropos, Paul, Weird. Have you again?
What are you doing? I can hear you laugh. Just go for it now.
Quick.
Okay, so I'm getting a slight delay on everything, but apropos Paul, he is amazing.
Right, we lost it. Okay, we tried.
The robots have won.
We tried. Let's go to Lisa Marie. I'm gonna say Marlon Brando.
Jimmy Nail.
Okay.
Look at this. Jimmy Nail.
I started watching Tickled. I didn't get it, and I didn't buy it. If I'm honest, I didn't buy it.
Hey, Lisa Marie.
Hey.
What you got for us, Lisa?
Oh, I like that shirt very much.
Hang on a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
What was going on then? Were you sending like an email to somebody?
Yes.
No, when I
deploy.
What?
mute the thing, it makes the Skype smaller, so I can't really see it properly.
Aha. Okay.
And then I have to make it big again.
How do your monkey magic make it bigger?
Make it bigger still.
How may we help you, please?
I just wanted to say hi.
You sound a bit tired, man. What's going on? You've been smoking any weed?
Just one of those days where you're fed up.
Why? What's happening, man?
I don't know. It's just sometimes I feel like sad, but I don't know why.
Yeah, flat.
I get it. I think it's very common at the moment. I've had a run of days like that.
Edgar Winterson, stop stirring. No, I didn't roll my eyes. Now I'm rolling my eyes at you.
Who's that?
Some knob.
Hello.
Hey, Shelley.
And it will pass. It will pass. As you know, it will pass, Lisa Marie. But when you're in it, it's difficult to remember that it will pass. Well, I hope it. I hope you get through it. I know you'll get through it. Okay. I hope it passes soon. I had it, and then I say it about whenever I started this stream 6. I suddenly just kind of came up, and it was like, oh, I could sit with this and feel a bit bubbly, or I can go and do a show. Mm-hmm. So I went and started the show 3 hours early. You'll be all right. I'm sorry you feel like that. But here's the thing.
Oh.
Here's something. It's okay to feel like that. And you don't have to fix it. You don't have to fix it. You can kind of sit with it and think about it and maybe learn why it's there. Maybe it's just there. But you don't have to fix it. And it will be all right. Go on, Katherine. What were you going to say?
Oh, Sulla Magnus is saying the same callers all the time. And I'm saying, so call us.
Call in. Call in then, Sulla Magnus.
It's also
I love it when Lisa Marie calls in.
It's also not the same callers all the time.
I love it when you call in. So screw that. Sulla Magnus, call in. Here's the thing. It's this thing of saying, Oh, some people calling in. Well, you have the power to change it. I love it when Lisa Marie calls in, and I particularly feel grateful that she can call in. You can call in when you're not feeling great. Mm-hmm. That's what this is all about. But we've had some different callers tonight, and I don't appreciate that attitude of I don't like what's going on. You literally have the power to change what's going on.
But also, it's a bit salty criticising the people who do bother to ring up, isn't
Yeah.
it? If it wasn't for them, what you'd be watching?
Here we go. Rubbish username says, we all love Lisa Marie's calls. There you go. You got
we go.
there we go. We just got a smile. We just got a smile.
Also, we have to thank you, because if it hadn't been for your call last week, we wouldn't have got Brendan on to do the yoga today.
Oh, yeah, that's where that came from.
Yeah.
That's where that came from. So thank you for that. I've buggered my back up because of you.
You haven't, have
No,
you?
I haven't. I loved it.
Tell you what, my neck was clicking when we were doing that.
Inky Sheet says, I always like it when Lisa calls. Karen says, Team Lisa. Twitch Custard Pie, big up Lisa. There was another one. Inky Sheets always like it when Lisa calls. Lisa's great. We all love Lisa Marie's calls. There you go. Adore Lisa Marie. Lisa is a legend. Jesus, all right, guys. I don't know if you noticed me and Katherine are here. Screw you guys. And Gamey Mr. Dan says we wouldn't see Shelley without Lisa.
Exactly.
That's what it's all about. It's all about the cats. They don't want you. They want the cats.
Lisa is Shelley's staff, and we all know it.
Listen, I'm going to go because we're coming towards the end of the show. But it's nice to see you.
Thanks
And, tomorrow will be another day. All right? Cheers. Thank you.
What's Nigel want?
Probably some tissues.
Ooh.
Yeah, Pete makes a good point. There's no scheduled ad breaks. If there's regular callers you know you don't enjoy, toilet break, coffee time. It's true. And I get it. Listen, I get it. I listen to some. I don't think we have had all of the same callers tonight. Actually, I think we've had. It's been a really different show. It's been a 6-hour show, so the odds that you're going to hear some people again, that's fine. I think it's unfair to say that, because that might put some of these people that call in, that make the effort to call in, that might make them feel less than, and it might upset them and stop them calling in, and that's not fair. So Magnus, I'll call tomorrow. Well, call tonight. You've got the problem tonight, so call tonight. Don't give me this, I'll call tomorrow.
Tomorrow's a talent show, so it won't be quite the same.
Yeah, I just think it's a mean... Yo, Barry! I think it's a mean thing to say, man. And you literally have the power to change the callers. You have the power, not by saying it in the chat, but by dialing the numbers that's on the bottom of the thing.
Yeah, I think sometimes people forget that you're not just shouting at the television or sending a tweet out into the ether, that this is us trying to do a show for you, and it comes in. So it's not out of your control. As Iain said, you can always give us a ring, and you can talk about anything. You can talk about nothing. It's beautiful. Is that something you're working on?
I'm doing like Paul McCartney when he did those crappy classical opera pieces with Dame Curry.
Yeah, but
I'm doing that shit.
It could have been beautiful. He didn't know it. Well,
right.
He did.
Right.
Also, Dave Dogface says he got his new jumper today.
I don't care about Dave's jumpers.
Everyone cares about Dave's jumpers. What are you talking about? Dave's got a rainbow jumper.
Dave's
and I want to see him wear it.
Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to gelaw.co.uk, Gregorian
you.
Emerson Family Law Solicitors. We could not do this show without you. Thank you to Nick and Zeus and the team at Poseidon Safety Management. Devon and Cornwall is safer tonight because of the work that you are doing. You are a good man, Nick. You are a good man, and you do good work, and you make a huge change on your local community. Not many people can say that.
And also, you've been very kind to us, and it's appreciated.
And also, you're a bellend. abbeycare.co.uk. You are good people, and you make a change, and you're literally saving lives, man. Literally saving and changing lives, and helping people get out or get up off of their rock bottom. And where's he got? There we are. JPU Records have snuck up there. JPU Records, thank you for introducing us to the world of Happy Kids Xmas. It is a joyous record. When I'm decorating the Christmas tree this weekend, we may not get the Christmas tree this weekend. It depends if I can do it on Saturday. I've only got the boys for a day, so it might be a bit fiddly. But But this is what's going to get played. This is going to be my Christmas tree decorating music. Go to JPU Records website. Use the code TLNA. You will get yourself 10% off this and any of their other stuff. We say goodbye
and the
to
other
Skype.
stuff is incredible.
We'll have a little look at their website and find it. Goodbye, Skype. Skype is closed.
Good night.
Skype is closed.
Now what we're going to do is find your next favourite streamer, quite possibly.
Well, do you want to do the Atomic Twins?
I do want to do the Atomic Twins.
You want to do them again, don't you? All right, in that case.
I find them hilarious. I find them hilarious when they're not doing anything particularly funny. They've just got
This is an incredible stream.
funny faces.
You
straighten your hair. You took off your glasses. You're so hot.
They're funny,
Yeah,
man.
boobs, you know.
I know
And
we
then
rated them
he's
the
like,
other
"Oh, I
day, but
really liked you.
they're incredible.
They do like little video drops. They do original songs. Have a look on their YouTube channel because some of the stuff they've done is mwah.
Thank you, D. Dolan, for the kind words. Thank you, Pajama Speed. The wife snagged the last of those snow leopard tops in the sale. Very happy.
Good.
Very happy.
And I've washed it and it's not shrunk. So that's always a winner for me.
Go and join this raid. Go and click follow. You'll love it.
They're so good.
Honestly, you'll love this.
If you don't like them, leave quietly. They don't need to know about it, but I think you'll dig them.
Got a real kind of Tim and Eric kind of vibe, Mr. Show kind of vibe. I think it's brilliant. We'll be back tonight for the talent show.
Oh.
We just done our first 6-hour show.
Should we do another 6 hours?
Nope.
No.
Goodbye.